giving it their all, especially today where we have so many elimination matches. 6 teams we are going to say goodbye to today. So our teams have to fight hard to stay in the competition. Now, if you're here at the venue today, you don't have to go quite as hard in order to get the goods. No, we're going to make it easy for you because we have DHL drops once again in person. All you have to do is get one of those blank signs that will be around and go to town. Be creative. Show us what you got. I drew you guys because I love you guys. There we go.
I got a message. I got a special message for all the chatters out there. There you go. FD God knows what I'm talking about.
All right, I just have,
okay.
have love for Varrel. That's my sign.
Right, so like grab a sign, go to town, be creative, and then a lovely Cargo will be out and about at DreamHack, and he together with, drumroll, Avast.
Yo, good morning. Good morning, Math.
Swag. Now, if you're not here with us,
What's going on?
he might be. You don't know. You'll find out if you walk around here in the venue. But yeah, if you're not here with us in person, don't worry. You can participate too and get some cool stuff. All you have to do is spam exclamation mark DHL.
Good morning, chat. Good morning.
Lucky winners throughout the day. So keep the spam spamming. That's right. And of course, make sure to grab a sign if you're here. We love good fan signs. Now, another thing you should keep your eyes out on is a secret code. Say, what? Nani? I mean, if you haven't lived under a rock the last few weeks, then you will be aware of the fact that BlizzCon is back in September 2026, and you can win a chance.
Yes, Math, yes.
Live at BlizzCon.
Today's Black Friday.
During the World Finals, you have to look out for the secret code. It will be on broadcast. It could be a graphic or a sign, maybe a fan sign even. It can be directly on stage. It could be up in my sleeve. It could be anywhere. If you see the secret code, head on over to the website you're seeing right here on your screens and put in that code, and then you might be one of our lucky winners. You can get a pair of tickets for the Overwatch World Cup live. I'm so excited to see it back in action. And even more so if you, dear viewers, are joining us. Now, since you already have your eyes peeled on our broadcast screen all day long, don't worry, you'll get rewarded for that too.
Guys, I'm excited for this first game. I'm really excited.
And start earning a beautiful drops. I love the dollar horses.
They're so good.
They're so cute. I went to the Dollar Horse Museum. I didn't know they have.
This was the closing shift today at work. Oh, have fun, Math.
Yeah, it was just like a bajillion wooden horses.
Was there a
and
big
like,
one?
There were massive ones. I nearly bought like a Zoe-sized one, which I'm not that tall, so like it's not that tall.
Customs will have some questions for you on that one.
They might.
How do you fit that in your suitcase?
They'll understand. The real ones know.
I want a Viking hat.
I mean, I'm not stopping you. I'm not stopping you. But I mean, you might be tight on time because if you're looking at the schedule,
Opening ceremony.
We have a lot of matches to get
15-minute delay.
We're starting, of course, with the lower bracket round 1 matches that you see on your screen. This is for all the marbles. Huh? The loser of these matchups will be going home. We are playing those still in first to 2. Now, the lower round 2 will be played in the first to 3, and that one still for all the marbles. 6 teams will be going home today, Avril.
This is it. I mean, we've already seen every single team play over our first 2 days. We've got a good.
Surely Waybo will win, clueless.
They are in this competition against everybody else in the pack as well. But the thing about first to 2s is they can be really, really sketchy.
As long as I don't find other people, person sleeping in our toilet, take that as a good day. Real. Definitely don't want that.
Matter more, but the individual maps where if you have sort of different particular signature strats or cheese strats, that can come through and really shake things up and surprise your opposition.
Let's talk about our first match of the day then, because it's going to be the battle for China. Both Chinese teams are finding themselves at the brink of elimination. Let's chat about Waybo and Team CC. Starting with Waybo here, they're of course the #1 seed from China.
I just realized tomorrow starts an hour earlier than usual. Hello?
At least have first map choice, so expect that at least
Bro, I'm gonna have to wake up at 5 or like 4:30 tomorrow. Oh, come on, man.
Prioritize banning D.Va against Billy Dink on the opposite side of CC straight away. You want to enable Guxue to be able to play that Winston on map 1, but beyond that, Waybo has been changing their hero pools. Guxue's been playing a lot of Ram, he's been playing a lot of Zarya. That's however where CC are going to need to strike as well. They want to be able to force a game where they can have Guxue.
That seems a little silly. Like, why?
On that Zarya mirror, that's going to be CC's best.
Like, if you were gonna do that, it'd probably be worth it to do that today. We have 6 games today, man.
Have played each other 7 times across the Sierra. Waybo has won every single time. They're completely flawless versus CC, and that includes the recent grand finals that we had, which was a 4-2. But they've actually played 3 grand finals. CC and Waybo have played 3 times across stages 1, 2, and 3 in terms of grand finals, and Waybo have always beaten them. CC, however, slowly closing that gap.
It is a different meta now. Necra, you got to cast.
CC looked way more in spring, let's say. Granted, maybe AQ is just better than who CC played first, but yeah, no, I agree.
Correct. I mean, this is some team that we really need to see be able to pull out things.
I'm a
like
CC
Overwatch,
believer.
like Zarya, unfortunately, versus alexyOWL.
I think it's their
None of
time.
these strategies ended up working. They played the Winston on Ilios.
Can't lose to these guys forever. It's time. This meta's the right opportunity. Make it happen, baby.
That they ended up banning out a D.Va and they still couldn't actually get the win. So I think for Waybo, they do have a couple of question marks on can they actually win against Team CC in this meta? And you know what? I'm not sure that that's the case.
Well, the thing is like CC.
Yeah, I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. It's first to 2. Anything can happen. Give me CC. I said CC's winning a game, and I'm sticking by it, wrong or right. Waybo's beatable. It's time.
Waybo just has been this complete wall in front of them, or at least Al could see it would have been a new team, a new experience for CC that maybe they could do something else against, closer styles.
Yep, first to 2 for lower bracket round 1.
Waybo just have the track record versus them.
Let's actually hear what the other teams are thinking of Waybo Gaming.
Waybo is a mixed bag for most teams. Some say they're shaky, too aggressive, too easy to exploit if you slow the game down.
They're low-key getting a little old in age, so I think we should be good for a top 6 or 8. We're gonna be able to.
Yeah, I picked Shy for fantasy. I'm feeling regret.
If only really looked good at this one style, I think.
Well, I think their biggest problem, honestly, is they have Guxue, who's one of the best Winstons in the world. Yeah. But if Winston's not meta, it's very hard for them.
Others see the opposite. They think Waybo has the firepower to upset the entire bracket. Maybe even win it all.
웨이보 게임 선수들이 제가 선수하기 전부터 하던 선수들이어서 되게
Seems like the Korean players maybe respect Waybo a little more here.
되게 많아서 그 선수들은 이제 임기응변에 되게
all those players have just been competing for so long. When the pressure gets high and the stakes are there, I feel like they're one of the teams that have the most potential to perform because of their experience.
When Waybo hits their timings, they're dangerous, fast, unpredictable, always pushing the pace. But if their early ideas miss, the cracks show.
되게 잘하는 팀이라고 생각하는데 이게 러시 조합
But they're good, but classic.
생각됩니다.
They look really strong at times and not as strong at other times, so I think it's a big question mark for me.
They're the definition of a wild card, a team that can fall flat or break the tournament open.
别的队伍看我们应该是只会玩那种新兴这种的队伍，我觉得挺好的，就让他们这样就是看待我们，就是。
I think they're good, but they need the right meta. That's just how it is.
Right, that's what they think about.
They can be good.
Do we agree, disagree? What are your thoughts?
I love the point that Waybo Gaming can kind of step up when they need to. I mean, this is a roster that still has a lot of legacy behind it, especially when you look at how many of these players actually played on the Overwatch World Cup team for China just a couple of years ago, and they made it so deep in that tournament.
Yep.
They have that lane experience, and they have the fans behind them.
They came second, and they were the favorite to win it all.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
So it was a massive upset that they actually didn't take that one.
This is basically, I think, the 3rd year now that the core has been together of these guys. I mean, Shy and Guxue have been together even longer than that. So we're reaching the sort of point where you, as a team, really can't. Maybe you could still gel together a bit more. But as far as synergy and your relationship with the team, this is the peak. Like, very few teams last 3 years together. So as Waybo, I'm really hoping that they can really make some strides here. But in their region, they're completely undefeated. No one can touch them. So at this point, this is about as strong as you can get for Waybo. They really have to win these games. I do agree with what we got some of the players, some of the inconsistencies for Waybo, but where they are consistent is beating other Chinese teams, which is who they're facing.
That's right. So let's talk about their opponent, Team CC. Thus far not able to take Waybo down, but what we've seen throughout this year from them, they've been progressively leveling up.
They have, and I think this is a Team CC that you've got to look at.
All right.
Not just for their awesome dance moves, but also for the strategies that they do actually bring to the server. I mean, this squad is just so fun. While Team C did lose to T1 on day one, I actually think that that match was incredibly close. And so it's a great sign that Team CC...
I love that. I think Guxue can play more. I just hurt seeing them struggle so much. Yeah, I mean...
In OWCS China,
I think they'd benefit from having another tank player. I mean, there's obviously... That's not the only problem. But... Like, I think like having a tank player they could really rely on would be helpful for when Guxue can't dominate the lobby. Like, I bet they wish they had Billadang on their team right about now.
This is a team that I think has really improved. You look at their results throughout the entire year, they were not even able to take a map off of Waybo in stage 1. They just slowly started to take one map, and then the recent finals of stage 3, they went to 6 maps, 4-2 victory for Waybo. But if you looked at that as a standard like BO5 first to 3 game, at that 5 map mark, it was 2-2. Like, if that was a normal game, they really took Waybo to the limit. CC, I think, where they really impressed me the first time I looked at this team and thought, okay, this team may end up becoming a serious threat down the line, is actually mid-season when they went to 5 maps against GK. Many people forgot that, but that was such an important game. I was like, hang on a second. CC, a team that we didn't expect to do anything, took GK, first seed from NA, to map 5. And that was a ridiculous moment for them. And
That should have been a wake-up call for other people too, I think. That's why I started believing in CC. They always showed up for the international games. I thought they even did okay in the China land too.
And now he is one of the few players you need to look at as the future of Chinese Overwatch.
Yeah, and he's going to go up against some veteran players here from that region. Let's actually hear what all the teams had to say about Team CC.
Team CC is tight-knit. They trust each other, play for each other, and keep...
No, I mean, according to their roster, they only have Guxue, according to their roster.
Some teams look at CC and see an easy win. A matchup they don't have to stress about.
I don't know anything about them.
Neither do I. And I know a few of their players. I know Kaneki, and I know I don't know
Gaga.
Yeah, Gaga, Kaneki, and Superwitch. They're a good group of guys. They're lovely guys. I think they're gonna get, but like they're good guys.
Others think that's a mistake. They see Team CC.
Bro said, I don't really know them. You literally played them earlier this year. It's crazy.
Really strong individual players and like a certain couple of heroes, but like they still need to mesh better as a team.
I think the only thing that can make them dangerous is we don't really know that much about them.
다른 팀들보다는 좀 상대적으로 좀 약하다 생각하고 있고.
They're a bit weaker in my opinion, as you almost lose to them. That's funny.
뭐 무시는 못하는 상대인 것 같습니다.
I think they underrated like a little bit. If their DPS doing the really perfect performance, then they can beat like even Waybo, to be honest.
Team CC knows where they stand. They're not flashy and they're not loud. But if you walk in underestimating them, they'll take a series off you before you even know what's happening.
Their strength would be finding like a good balance between like their veteranship and kind of the new rising talent.
And Billy Dang.
Yeah, and Billy Dang. Yeah,
Billy Dang is literally the GOAT. That guy's
really good.
Yeah.
Team will probably be the team that surprises the most people in the tournament. I don't know how far they'll actually go, but I think they'll have like a way higher placement than what people expect.
Yes, Kaffa based. Bring it home, CC, please.
We love a good underdog story here, and it is those kind of surprise elements that teams are bringing to the table that make these events so special.
I just think that there's so much hope behind this roster, and I think if there's a time for them to really level up and rise to stardom, it's going to be this event. Especially when you hear all of those players talk about Billy Dang. Billy Dang has been such a huge highlight of this team, and in a meta like this that's going to require you to have such proficiency on the off tanks, Billy Dang is the right person to step up to the plate.
You want to expect Gaga to play. He is on the roster. He is a substitute, but his...
Yeah, Gaga ain't playing, bro.
We did see some of those comments in there. Interesting to see the T1 commentary about CC, because that was obviously before...
Team CC versus the not good Overwatch team banger.
Been a win for CC, so clearly, if you underestimate...
I'm all in on CC.
To the absolute limit. CC,
I believe.
The best word I heard into that segment that we just had was underrated. I do believe Team CC are the most underrated team at this tournament.
Yeah,
Go Avril, good take.
For, like, every other team, right? Waybo will not underrate them. Like, they are familiar with that team. They know what they are capable of.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, to Avril's point as well, is like, it was a 4-2, but imagine with hero bans, with this map pool, with really great strategic decisions, first to 2, truly anything can happen, and I think that this might be the time.
Yeah, and this is their play of life on the line here.
I think you really do have to look out for, again, a priority has to be Ilios map 1 choice for Waybo with Diva ban to target Billy Deng, enable Guxue's Winston map 2, then a response from Team CC, assuming they lose King's Row, targeting possibly Ram to enable the Zarya versus Zarya matchup. That's going to be
I see what Phantom post in the Discord about Team CC's new partner. No.
Every single map choice, every single ban has to count.
Oh. Okay, well, I just looked.
Billy Ding obviously on the CC side, and then Waybo, I want to see if Guxue can really match up on the Zarya. He struggled on that hero versus alexyOWL, but he's up against alexyOWL, who are just on that particular composition.
Alright, chat, you ready for the fun fact of the day? Team CC's newest sponsor is a company that sells fantasy-themed sex toys.
Ashe unlocked for this meta, which is very powerful.
Right.
Bro.
Shy has been so excellent at
That's crazy.
But I think I really look then at Pineapple as the, someone who also didn't really get a chance to see too much of the Overwatch League, very young up-and-coming DPS player, and also somebody that everybody looked at as like, that's
Put leave on Zarya.
In China.
That would be
So if you look at
interesting.
Pineapple being able to kind of bring it to an expert like Shy, that's where you go, yes, I have a lot of confidence in this roster. And I think similarly for Kaneki, if Kaneki can bring out some other flex DPS like the Venture, that's a lot of character growth for this particular player, and that's also going to be a really great matchup to see versus Leave.
How do you think the fans are leaning here for?
Yeah, no, that's pretty crazy.
I do. Do you feel like with recent
It's pretty crazy that that's a thing.
It depends on how much like reaction Andy I think we have from our fans here, and how much stock they are going to take in the last match that Waybo just played. They got absolutely stomped by alexyOWL. It wasn't close.
Yeah, I mean, both teams obviously coming from a loss. However, the Team CC one, that should give more reason to hope, right? So they're coming off of a loss, but still maybe an emotional high.
I think the fans will definitely still go Waybo's way. They are a very long-standing team. They've collected many fans all throughout the years in the Spark era as well. So I think all the fans will definitely be ride or die on Waybo. But for CC, they win this. Is going to be a landmark victory for them. If they had beaten T1, I think the ties would have shifted in terms of the perception. But I think just as we sort of talked about, getting close to T1 shows their potential. Getting close to GK in mid-season as well shows the potential. The respect being given in that.
Oh my god, dude.
I mean, overall, I'm a little upset to see
So
both
crazy.
teams in this
I
position
know.
so early on in the tournament, right? Because China has been one of those regions, especially with the little bit of a break they had in competitive Overwatch, right? We were so excited to see them back, but then at the beginning it just looked like they're a one-team region. So for teams like Team CC to like step it up and then bring it in international competition all year long, like that has been really great to see.
Also, whoever's in charge of this schedule, I just want to have a little talk with them. Because why do we have to have tomorrow and the final day have the game start an hour earlier than the first 3 days? Why you gotta do me dirty like that?
We're going to start to see much more powerful Chinese teams, but if CC wins, I think they could get into some very, very close games with other regions. And other
Got Pineapple on my fantasy roster, I believe.
But only one of our Chinese teams can advance.
Yeah, I don't have him. Kind of wish I did.
Team CC going up against Waybo coming up in just a little bit. But first, let's meet all of our 2025 OWCS World Finals teams.
Miss you, Uber, Sag. OWCS thumbnail for today's stream having an alexyOWL player. That's a oopsies.
In a world where heroes rise to defend the future, only one team can cement their legacy in the present.
Who's that?
And welcome to the Overwatch Champion Series World Finals 2025! You come to us via the glorious DreamHack in the stunning Stockholm in Sweden. As the fans make their way through to the main stage, you guys ready yourselves up.
I gotta say, this venue does look beautiful.
Backstage. My name is Adam Savage. Hello there, I'm your stage host. Great.
Hello, Adam Savage.
Now, let me set the scene for you folks, okay? A couple of days ago, 12 teams started to compete, but today, things get really, really serious. By the end of today, 6 teams will be eliminated out of here, and only 6 progress to the latter stages of this competition. But who will they be? That's what we're here to find out. It is time to meet your 2025 world competitors, and kicking us off is the 2024 world champions. Please welcome to the stage, it's Team Falcons! Team Falcons make their way to the stage, taking flight.
That's not Golden Boy. Nope.
They climb higher every season, so opponents beware because the Predators are circling. Next up, please welcome Crazy Raccoon! Winners of the 2025 Champions.
Look, it's Tall Boy. It's Lip.
Brace yourselves, world. Rummaging through
That's a man of large stature.
but their aim is even sharper. Get ready, because here comes T1! The 3rd seed out of Korea, they are calm under pressure.
That's just not true. They're most certainly not calm under pressure. Did you watch yesterday, bro? Oh boy.
Now storming the stage, it's Varrel! After a close call, almost beating Falcons in round 1, can they remain focused and hungry enough to rewrite the script, taking that trophy home?
Yeah, he's at DreamHack doing a different game, actually.
Give it up for your next team, it's GK Esports! They are itching to prove themselves against international opponents. But could their high IQ and calculated chaos make all the difference this weekend? We're gonna find out. Rocketing
It's Lenny.
towards the stratosphere and onto the stage, it's Space Station Gaming! Their mission objective, survival, making it to the latter stages. Can they cause upset? Will gravity be able to hold them? Time to suit up, strap in, and find out.
Lap.
Striding into the arena, we welcome Team Liquid!
Lip's eating. Or Lap, I mean. You see that? That was funny.
American Titans, they don't force the game, they flow right through it. They'll need to rise.
Guess Jake brings some of the same energy to the match, just doesn't have Uber's infamous random sayings. Yeah, no, for sure. I have liked Jake and Matt together. I do miss Uber, though.
One of the Swedish home teams, it's Team Peps! With players
Dude,
from France
there he
and
is.
Sweden by qualifying for OWCS World. If you're thirsty for upsets, this could be the team to do it.
Die soon.
Next, the second seed from EMEA, it's alexyOWL. A royal presence, Iron Will, with a barnstorming second in stage 3 of the competition. The Lions have awakened, and the bracket should be very, very afraid. Next up, following them, it's the best that EMA has to offer, it's Twisted Minds! Locking in and hoping for their
Locked in after a big comeback yesterday.
Their cunning precision may just hold the key to the kingdom. The juggernauts from China, give it up for Waybo Gaming!
Wow, that's a that's a lot of cheers. It's gonna be a shame when they lose.
Waybo are fast, fierce, and they are ready to pounce. In this incoming Chinese matchup, they must assert their dominance just where they left off. And last, but by no means least, welcome to OWCS Team CC!
Yeah, let's go.
Tempo, pressure, the masters of coordination. If they're to reach crowning glory, can they upset their Chinese rivals?
Funny that you think Soon's gonna play math.
Well, there we have it, DreamHack, you ready? Oh, you are, they are. 12 teams, we've met them there.
I want to see if people start to question why they're booing again. Classic.
Absolutely, that is there as well. This first matchup, Waybo Gaming, Team CC is going to be huge. Remember today, 12 teams get whittled down to just 6. What happens next? Let's find out. Let the battles begin.
Remember at the beginning of the year when TM sucked? Yeah, look at them now. Crazy.
And it's going to be a battle for China to open the day. Waybo Gaming and Team CC have faced off against each other time and time again, and consistently it's been Waybo getting the best of this matchup, getting these wins. Team CC, they see themselves as the underdogs here, but I feel that there's a new tide rising in China.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit like Team CC can get this done this time. Averil
They're getting it done, I believe.
Waybo Gaming has got the better of Team CC in all of their matches throughout the year, but Team
Waybo's gonna like pick Ilios or something. They'll win it, and then they lose after that.
The other day, go in the distance, and then for Waybo, I mean,
CC are freaking winning this chat. I don't care what anyone says.
They're the elder statesmen of China. They've been on top in
CC
China
are getting the dub.
years and years and years, but I think you're right, Matt. I think there's room for the newcomers. There's room for a team that is willing to challenge them. The question in my mind is, does Team C believe in themselves? Do they really think they could rise to the top of China, given that they have lost tons of times in this matchup? You know, you might be crazy to believe in them, but I get the sense that both you and me feel that something's in the air for Team CC.
Yeah, especially it's a first to 2, right? So you have a little bit of a shorter series. You don't have to kind of run the distance here against Waybo. And, you know, we play all those clips, and obviously the Waybo players are legendary, and you know, there's nothing you can take away from them. Every time we talk about them, though, it's like, oh, yeah, remember back, you know, when they were, this team, and, they were Hangzhou Spark, and then they were like, you know, World Cup. Like, this is like years ago at this point. Like, it's not
I
the
played
same
against
game.
half these players.
Right, yeah, like they were awesome when they were beating up on, like, you and Dante and some of the other Team USA folks. Like, now the game has changed so much.
Yeah.
What, one of these teams is going to get, like, if Waybo goes out and gets 9 through 12, I mean, that's insane to me. But it's plausible here.
One of our teams from China is going to be going home today and we're going to open things
I knew
up
they'd pick
on Ilios.
Ilios, of
Waybo,
course.
They are the top seed here, so it's
So they
no
can play
surprise
Monkey.
They're going to take us to a very comfortable map, and as you mentioned, Matt, this is a first of 2, so winning this control map is going to be crucial. Team CC, they need to come out of the gates swinging. If they go down hard in this first map, giving momentum to Waybo Gaming and the map win, things could be tough to bring back the series. I want to see some real fight out of Team CC. I want to see a team that believes they can do it, a team that believes they can rise to the top of Chinese Overwatch and retake that spot.
Ooh, that's a... Okay, yeah, Waybo are in a great position to win this map. You're on Ilios. You're gonna play Winston. You just banned their diva.
Look like shy and leave. Like those two players, we've talked about them historically, right? They dominate these.
That's really good for Waybo. It's all on CC to exclusively play Zarya here, essentially.
Very hit or miss from them. And I even think this is like a really rough spot for Waybo, because even if you win this, it's like, all right, well, you beat Team CC. You always beat Team CC. What's next, right? You have to beat somebody else from one of the other regions.
There's a long road ahead for whoever survives this match. I mean, you're in round 1 of the lower bracket, facing elimination, carrying the flag for Chinese Overwatch, which has, frankly, it's been
Yeah, Bill Dank's playing. He's always played. Gaga doesn't play anymore.
Place at the top historically. Some of these Chinese squads, including a lot of the players on Waybo, were competing for the world #1 spot. They were playing in grand finals. They were playing for trophies. And now they find themselves on the brink of elimination. It is time to gather your energy, to focus up, because it could all end here as quickly as this. What a long journey they've taken to come to this point. They do not want to give it up so easily.
Yeah, and it's brutal, right? Because these two
Nah, Waybo doesn't clear. They don't got nothing. This is a CCW incoming.
In the tournament. One of them gets sent home packing here, finishing 9th through 12th, which is an absolutely brutal placement to go home with. So this match is huge. It also feels like if Team CC were able to win this here, like, what does that mean for Chinese Overwatch moving forward?
It's a new dawn. And honestly, I think it's a matter of time. Maybe that's a controversial take.
No, it's not.
But I think if you look at the trajectory for Team CC, even if you look at some of the matches in this tournament, like, they look pretty good against T1. And not that T1 have been
no.
T1 also finding themselves in that lower bracket.
Yeah, it's where you can, you see this a lot in traditional sports, right? It's like some of these older players, they kind of like phase out a little bit, but then they always kind of have this like one little throwback. It's like, oh, yeah, look at Waybo. They look awesome today against CC. And then they go up against like a SSG or a GK or a TM, and like they just get blown out. I mean, that I think is where the levels are kind of being really difficult for Waybo to reach up to.
At the same time, this is going to be a comfortable match for both teams in a way. I mean, these are
they know each other well.
They play each other constantly. I'd be willing to wager that these two teams are each other's top scrim partners.
Oh, yeah.
They're very familiar with each other's strengths and weaknesses, and that's where the mind games come in. You could be very prepared for this. Team CC should have seen this Ilios pick coming since they knew this matchup was coming yesterday, right? Like, this is completely telegraphed. You know what Waybo are going to play. That's been their weakness in the Overwatch 2 era. The question is, can Team CC exploit
Time for the Battle of China. One of them's getting eliminated round 1.
What is Billy Den going to bring out here, and how are they going to make this off-style work in the current meta?
Yeah, well, you imagine Waybo wants to play maybe some of that Winston kind of dive comps that we've always seen them go back to time and time again, but the Tracer gone as well. Gotten rid of here by Team CC. So potentially you're looking at like some type of echo pick.
We know exactly how things are going down here. Waybo are going to play what they did yesterday. CC are going to play Zarya.
That is difficult for Waybo to make look successful. I'm curious what we see from CC.
Kaneki's probably going to match Leaf on the Echo, I'd have to imagine.
Look like the meta. And who else could pilot it besides Guxue? One of the greatest to ever do it on the Winston, on a classic battlefield. Team CC, the TPS in particular, I think they have their work cut out for them. Winston can be a menace.
Echo v Echo, okay.
And they're going to be rolling out with the Ashe Echo.
Yeah, it'll be a Wu Yang for Mew as well, so a little bit more of a flex support line here for Waybo.
We need Mew Ajax. It could happen. It could happen. Or maybe it'll be super rich.
Shy, a storied player on the hit scan. Can he open up this crucial match? A pick would be the momentum setter. A bit of strong poke from the Lucio there. Backs him off with the
good poke. They're pressuring him. He's missing his shots.
Test the point, notably. Both waiting for the DPS to activate.
Both are just waiting on a pick. They're waiting on something. Guxue bubble is down. They might cap first here. Kaneki needs some help. Good patient play from Guxue here. Gotta be careful though, it's a high charge Zarya. Okay, he's chilling.
Yeah, and it feels like maybe a little bit too defensive there from Team CC. Just kind of playing.
Oh, Guxue, get out of there, bro. Close calls here early on for Waybo. They're getting poked heavy.
Everybody kind of funneling over towards that the left-hand side of the point, and it's going to mow down over time, allowing Guxue to just get so much cleave.
You got to think, with this Wu Yang in the comp, you've got quite a significant amount of pressure. Team CC, with this Lucio, may need to up the pace, but far from easy to close this gap on experienced dive players for Waybo Gaming. Far away, thinking about the rush. Crucial
quick rush.
Towards the point, start pressuring the cap. The counter rush from Monk is in.
Bob used by Shy. Kaneki's gonna die. So,
without that echo, this push started to fall flat. Team CC
I mean, it's a pretty good trade for CC. It's a 2-for-1. You take that. 2-for-1.
And then also Shy using the Bob there to kind of deter CC from pushing on in, but this one so far has been all Waybo Gaming. Team CC has gotten really absolutely nothing here. Tidal Blast available. You can use it on to leave. You could use it on to Guxue. A few good options here for Waybo coming up.
A little worried about this Tidal Blast onto Guxue or leave, though. Could be pretty dangerous.
He's getting active. He's not scared of that Zarya, willing to take these trades on the side angle. Now Team CC
oh, super rich.
Takes down the Lucio. No beat into play. Kaneki wants to commit.
That's no good.
Back down. Pops this copy, but just getting absolutely crushed by the poke damage. Cannot even get close to the primal. And
uh-oh. That wasn't close. They grab? Oh yeah, they're done. This round's over, it doesn't matter.
First match of the day, first beat of the day, first Ajax of the day.
Yikes.
Waybo Gaming, they look like a team that is undefeated against the team on the other side there. That was a beatdown.
Those are two teams that know each other well, and Waybo are saying, you've come so far, but you've not come far enough. Step aside, young ones. Getting absolutely destroyed. I mean, it doesn't get more dominant than that, frankly, Matt. Like, that is a bad sign for Team CC, that they get completely blown out of the water. This is Ilios, but they need to set the standard that they can actually compete, that they can hang in these DPS duels, and frankly, we didn't see that. One death! One death!
You know, some of the stage 3 games in North America, I would argue that there are more dominant performances out there, but I digress. It's, yeah, just a brutal start here for Team CC. We'll see if they decide to make any changes. It looks like nothing thus far. And
yeah, this may be a pretty quick first map. I think where things get interesting is when CC get the first pick and ban.
So we'll see if they actually have something to fight back this time.
Well, Billy Knight happy that we're in round 2 on Well. Already has that jump perk to take the high ground on the Zarya. They've also swapped over to the Freya.
Pineapple's on the Frail. Let's see if we can get some additional work in here.
Shy and Leaf get a lot done on the DPS. And Billy Dung just being kited around the map for now. Team CC struggling to close these gaps, struggling to get on top of the backline, but they're still alive. They're still kicking into this one. Waybo looking for that first pick. Shy, ooh, an inopportune time to take that reload. But
ooh, Kaneki gets picked first again.
Cutting CC to pieces, and I mean, this is just Guxue's world. We're just living in it.
Yeah, Guxue's been playing smart, patiently. They can't really pressure him out. He's doing whatever he wants right now. Look at him go. He's doing whatever he wants. Okay, finally CC get a couple of kills.
It's a 3-on-3 here actually for CC, but they have no sustain whatsoever. Billy Knight would love to get
a that kill. Okay, they actually flip. They get a flip. Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a over-aggression there from Waybo, right? Two of their players, Shy and Mew, fall early, and then Team CC able to capitalize on it. And we talked a little bit about it. Pineapple switching over to the Freya.
Good adjusting here from CC. Come on.
Going against some of these Winston-based compositions. Maybe he felt like he needed the Ashe in the last round, right? I know on Ruins to get a little bit of better sight lines, but the Freya here is an awesome pick, because look at that. I mean, just gets right out of the way of the Winston lead. Yeah,
There you go. Be unafraid. Pressure Guxue. He's low. Nice. He's getting punished more for his aggression now. There you go. Punish Guxue.
Able to connect with a few sticky bombs, also get that focusing beam down.
Look at that. Ult bank is looking beautiful.
This looks like a little bit of a different game.
This next fight's going to be chaotic. You have an advantage with the sound barrier, though, I think.
On the character. Able to be a lot more mobile, especially on well, attacking, holding that forward high ground, crucial value. You've got to worry about the threat of a grab. Rush comes in for Monk just to take the space.
Nice grab. What a nice grab.
But it's not nearly good enough. Copy as well for Team CC. Blocks this team fight win in.
Guxue even primaled as well.
No chance really to get much done. BlizzCon is getting batted in, but there's just no way with the triple support behind him.
No, not at all. I mean, you're going to be able to kind of keep Billy Dang up with that extra Kiri out there.
That's a good 2-for-2 trade.
And also, Team CC, you're able to hold on to both support ultimates on throughout that, and that's the rush from.
You got Waybo to burn a support ult and Guxue's lifeline, basically. Very early sound barrier, they got shy. And now it's going to be hard for Guxue to stall. It's going to be on Leave. Leave's going to have to dupe a Zarya here. He's dead! Why? Why didn't Leave use his ult? What the heck? Why did Leave not use his ult? What was that? Okay, dang. Very different second round.
Right back into it, Matt.
Not as dominant as Waybo's round one, but still a really nice answer.
Hey, you don't care about that, right? No. Like get the jitters out. Round one is down. You're coming into round three with momentum, with perks.
Where was the dupe? Where was it? I'm looking far and wide for it, chat. I don't see it.
Much better Winston map, and Winston good matchup into Zarya. But honestly, this jump perk for Zarya kind of changes the game. I mean, the ability to get on top of these high grounds to contest aggressively was almost impossible previously for Zarya.
It was. It basically was, outside of, like, you know, getting a sim in position to TP. Billy Dang obviously doing a nice job in terms of the damage output.
Yeah.
Pineapple passes shy here in that second round, so the Freya most certainly paying off.
Yeah, you stick with that Freya pick. That worked nicely.
Opportunity for the Zarya, right? If you have to fight in close quarters over the point, right? Getting a lot of value out of your bubbles and the damage.
Kaneki's been a hero on Echo. This stool in the sky is crucial, and they're going to be able to pass him some bubbles, making this a very awkward 1v1 for Leaf to take. For now, Pineapple poking from the flank. The team
Kaneki! And he got bubbled. He's alive. Oh, so close to that mega.
It's enough to shut down the enemy Echo. Now Leaf dominating the skies. Finds a second. But Team TC, as you were mentioning, Matt, they make their way to the point. They get the flip. This is where Zarya is very confident.
Yeah, this is not a great fight for Guxue, right? He's getting pressured out on the side by a Freya, and then has to kind of go toe-to-toe with his Zarya with both bubbles.
Gotta say, Pineapple and Kaneki, they've been stepping up this in this the second half of this map.
How they can kind of like circle around the point and collapse.
A lot of good pressure on the Guxue, right? And as I say that, he's able to kill Kaneki, but he's been having a harder time.
Just trying to bunker down, just trying to survive. Leave, trying to find a crack in the defense as the beam is good. And it's enough to take down Pineapple. Here he comes, piercing into that back line. And there's just not enough support in the
Leaf's starting to wake up.
Yeah,
On a lot of picks this round.
Spawn there, and I think Guxue, as soon as he kind of spots him off on his own, not in range to get a bubble or any type of healing support, and they take Kaneki out off of spawn and then just kind of collapse over the point. So Waybo Gaming kind of parlaying that late Kaneki death into a next point take. So we'll see now if Team CC.
Leaf's already got a copy on the ready. First person in the lobby to get an ult.
Yeah, not ready to full commit with supports behind a player like Shy. Kaneki now looks to go in, gets a big
nice bubble.
Not enough damage, but he does
He's gonna die though, I think. Oh, maybe not.
Him down, but Billy Dang with the ally bubble keeps him alive. Leave, commits with the
Oh, that's a good sound barrier, but they need some kind of help here. Guxue! He's off the map!
Still into this fight, but Monk and Shy are doing what their tank couldn't.
I think it won't matter though. It looks like Waybo are still gonna win it, but what the heck? Damn, Leave.
Well for Team CC, but in the end, it's Waybo who finish it.
I thought for a second there maybe we were gonna get Kaneki end up using.
First game of the day, people are not awake yet. No, definitely not.
Maybe can't find a great target to be able to use there. maybe looking for Monk to try and some extra healing out there, but could not find him. As now we'll see if the Echo.
Oh, Shy.
Something happened, but that is
Damn.
Shy.
Waybo are pissed now.
Very difficult.
They ain't screwing around.
No margin for error.
Even Shy.
Gaming are sitting on a double support ult. They have every tool they need to close out this map.
Yeah, Waybo are looking good to close out this map.
Now against Team CC.
I'll lie to you.
You need Kaneki on this Echo to step up huge with the copy. Gets a bubble, steps up to Shy. Yeah, the title blast.
Okay, well, you burned one support ult. Wait, Monk's 1 HP.
Doesn't seem to be doing enough though. No kills from it. And so now Team C getting into this fight, getting a bit more of a chance. Monk finds an opportunity to rush here off the high ground, giving himself a power position from which to hide, pumping heals into Guxue. Team CC fighting on the point. Kaneki over to the Winston. See if he's able to get on this backline. Force away Monk, but Pineapple finds first blood in the fight. Leave goes down. Billy Dunk still healthy, still strong on the point. And
yeah, they're still alive.
As well. So CC, not only do they flip, but they hold on to the grab. They hold on to the bolo shot. This is a more composed Team CC than I have seen quite some time in this match.
I like this. Get those kills. Stagger them out.
Both support ults, and Team CC still finds a way to come out on top.
And now this flips in CC's favor to potentially win this map. Mew's going to go over to a Lucio. You got support ult advantage. You have grab. You're looking good right now. All of a sudden.
The veterans should be starting to sweat here. New generation of Chinese players on the other side, holding down this point. If you could steal away Ilios from Waybo Gaming, you would set this tone. Shy pops the ball.
Why did Super Rich just fed? There's no way, dude.
Holds the point for now, but Guxue is taking this opportunity
to
take out the backline. Team CC struggling for life, struggling to stay alive. Faraway has so much work to do, trying to keep this backline alive. Grab, good enough to burst.
Oh wait, they kill both supports.
There's a fight to be had. Spawn's coming back soon. Pineapple has to delay this lead with that Zarya copy, bubbling up Guxue with the preparation.
Oh my god. Oh, sound barrier. Sound barrier's huge. Faraway's dead.
Has space to work with, not enough to survive from Pineapple.
Oh, Guxue. No.
Comboing together as they've done time and time again. Waybo Gaming are going to lock in Ilios, but it was way too close for comfort.
Damn, bro. So close. If Super Rich doesn't feed there, man.
But it is Waybo Gaming barely coming out on top there, Jake.
Close one, though.
I mean, they win that map number 1, but it
very
is
close one.
Too close for comfort.
I got a feeling we're going map 3, Matt. I mean, if you can take Waybo that close, playing a Zarya into a Winston match.
Yeah, no, that is, I will say, a good sign for CC that they almost won that map, even though it was very Waybo heavily favored.
Could have been if the Diva makes it through, right? Like when
now you can go to a map where they're gonna have to play something else, and you might just take it. Leaf played really well. I'm impressed. There's been a lot of talk about Kaneki being better than him lately, so.
We take a look at some of our stats. The hit scan players on both sides making huge impact.
Very, very close performances. Both teams showing up. Both teams
so close.
Really impressing me there on map 1. This Echo duel was a clear highlight. You know, honestly, both teams really playing the comp well. Lead forced to play from the edges, utilize that space created by Winston. Kaneki getting so many Zarya bubbles and really making use of them, right? Getting deep into that backline, threatening Shy, pushing him down off high grounds time and time again.
And I think there are some maps here for Team CC in the pool that
I really thought they had that once they somehow won, despite Waybo having the ult advantage with their supports. But Faraway did not get that sound barrier, and I think that was the difference.
Composition on a map where it's pretty strong. They will have to contend with Leave's Tracer, right? That most likely will kind of make it through. But there are some maps where now, with Team CC, with the advantage of obviously getting the map selection in first ban, they can definitely make life really difficult here for Waybo.
And of all tournaments, right, that we've had all year, and maybe even in quite a few years, Tracer hasn't looked nearly as dominant, nearly as critical. For somebody like Lee,
Oh, believer, they can do this.
Taking a very powerful tool and kind of dulling it just a little bit. We've seen players make it work. It's absolutely still an incredibly valuable pick, as it more or less always is at the elite level of Overwatch. But today is the day where Leave is going to have to think pretty hard about where he wants to go hero pick-wise. It's not such an obvious choice.
Right, I mean, you're looking at like a Echo. We've seen some Genji come out from teams. Obviously, a lot of Symmetra here. I know at the OWCS World Finals. But that's not really kind of what Waybo
Go to Shambali to lose Dorado.
gonna play Sim and gonna play some of these rush style of comps because you have Guxue.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
As your kind of main tank all the time. It's just not to his strengths to play that way.
And I gotta tell you, you know, if you ban something like the Ramatra away from Guxue, I mean, what's he gonna do, right? Like that's, you know, in this era where, okay, this patch, it seems like off tank is so important. You need to field some of these rush styles. Ilios is really the exception. The one place we see other teams make.
You know, I agree. I think banning Ram and forcing Guxue and Czar is like such a 500 IQ play. That's what I'd do.
Powerful picks and bans.
Go Shambali, ban Ram,
Yeah, no,
you
we've
win.
seen Guxue pilot like the diva, but I wouldn't be like worried about it if I was.
I mean, Billy Deng says, "Come on, bring it on."
Right, or
Bring it
Billy
on.
Deng just plays Zarya, and that's gonna be over quick, right? It's not like you know, Guxue has you know, a fantastic Zarya or some of the off tanks in his hero pool, so an opportunity here for Team CC to kind of get back into this.
Yes,
So,
based. They went Shambali.
Monastery. We'll see what they decide to do in terms of bans. Maybe they ban the Ramatra here and make it like Diva Zarya.
I think the Ramatra ban would be incredibly potent. Scary thing is you do have to win back-to-back. As close as Team CC were on Ilios, you don't get any points for trying. You've
But they
got
can't
to
ban.
close out those
They
maps.
can't ban Diva again, right?
True.
So that is a
And
a
where
really
else
strong
even,
pick.
I mean, this whole pool, I guess you could play Winston on New Queen Street, but you're forcing it, frankly. This is a pool, this is a meta for some of these off-tank teams, at least teams that show flexibility.
Guxue can play ball. And New Queen Street, we have seen
Look
some
good.
ball comps, yeah, and he's looked pretty good on the Wrecking Ball, so maybe that's something they would decide to pull out.
They're
a
not
little
breaking
bit
out the
later
ball.
in the tournament. But yeah, with Shambali Monastery coming up, we have seen this as a go-to pick for a lot of teams now at this event. I mean, you think about, I know, Varrel against Falcons, right? This is kind of where they took them, and they were able to get a win.
I mean, I think we're going to see a ton of Shambali in this tournament, especially because Escort is often a very powerful map pick. Different Escort maps are so different in the pool. And Team CC, very interesting choice. They banned the Sojourn, which doesn't
Ban
affect the team
Soj?
pick, right? They're going to be, you know,
They
losing the Zarya on
willingly
Shambali, which is
made this a Ram duel. Interesting.
like they can deal with the Ramatra.
Or maybe, you know, they could play Diva as well.
Does Team CC want to play Sim?
They don't want Shy to pop off, I guess. They don't want Shy to dominate on Soj. They want to take it out of his hands, maybe? I don't really know what that ban was for. Like, this kind of feels like a troll. I don't know.
Sim with a Sig, their own kind of variation.
The Sojourn ban
getting rid of the Soj,
is
though.
a powerful tool, right? Because Sojourn, generally, I mean, Freya is pretty competitive as a strong hit scan against the Symmetra, but dropping that Disruptor shot on the TP, really painful to fight into.
Yeah, so maybe it could be a little bit of sim action here from Team CC. The Zarya gone feels like it's going to be now Ramatra available. But hey, let's say if Team CC, maybe it's something you've kind of had like up your sleeve.
I don't know, man. I feel like banning the Ram there would have been a good play. Would have been a good heads-up play.
Into the mix, potentially, with the sim, and now you get the Sojourn gone. On a map that sim is actually pretty good here on Shambali Monastery, being able to kind of move around. So maybe it's a little bit of a wild card strat here, something up their sleeves for Team CC.
I got to be honest, I would have preferred the Ram ban. Because
Me too,
if
Jake,
you
me
go to
too.
Win 3, you're going to be able to get a tank protect off for Waybo. And so to not, I mean, this is a perfect map for Ramatra. I don't even think Zarya is like that great on this map. Maybe you're willing to drop it, but a Ram mirror is, I think, best case scenario for Waybo Gaming on a Team CC map pick.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't think they would have like. No, I think Team CC is actually fine, probably playing the Ram mirror here against Waybo, although it probably is a little bit more comfortable for Waybo to be able to do that.
Yeah.
But it feels like the Zarya pick could have been a little bit more impactful. Like, let's say, I know we go to like a New Junk City, let's say, or something like that. You could have actually, decided to have that ban available for that one.
And for me, Matt, map 2 is such a crucial point in a series. I mean, especially in these first twos, because, well, it could be the end of the series.
Yeah, it's early here, but you're on fire today.
I'm on fire with the analysis. But
you guys hear that?
But
Game
this is
2
your most
in a
powerful
first 2.
punch back. This is, okay, you lost map 1. You have the biggest possible range of choices. You have tons of hero bans left open. You have total control of the map pool. This is where the coaches need to show their worth, need to bring us somewhere and generate a real advantage. So we'll see, is this Sojourn ban taking that out of the guy's toolkit, is it really going to limit it?
Bring out the sim. Your Team CC.
I mean, I like what you're cooking, but is this in Team CC's wheelhouse? Is it something that...
Oh, because I remember Waybo actually looked better in that, in the sim RAM mirror. They looked better.
And they piloted it.
The world is becoming sim-pilled.
Yup, and hey, here we go. Out
And Apple's going to play a Cass?
Oh, Cass. What a read.
Yup. Yeah, you know.
Cass sim?
Love it. You're close.
Interesting.
Billy Dang like this.
Going the alexyOWL strat. Or not the alexyOWL, I'm sorry. I mean the Twisted Mind strat.
This is a really interesting comp though from CC, right? That's going to potentially cause some issues for Guxue and Waybo Gaming.
Oh, hi, Mir.
Capacity, very difficult to take down and kind of pump a lot of damage into a hero like a Ramatra, and then that sim makes it very difficult to kind of chase this team down.
I mean, in fairness, alexyOWL showed this is a winning formula. The question now, is the execution there?
Guy's gonna play a Freya. Haven't seen him play much Freya.
You're talking about Shy and Leave on the other side. You're giving them the chance to have near free reign on this map. It's all
Okay, good read. They knew Leave would probably want to play the Venture here, so got the cast ready to go.
TM can make this work against very volatile comps against it, because obviously they played it, you know, thousands of times into some of, you know, really nasty kind of, you know, burst comps, poke comps against the sim. Don't imagine Team CC has a lot of reps playing against this.
It's a powerful tool, but how are they going to use this teleporter? For now, wise to play it pokey. I mean, this is the right way to play the sim style, right? Willing to go long into the fight.
What time is it for me? 6:55 a.m.
As Waybo pulls this card meter by meter, start to feel the pressure for Team CC. It's an extended fight against some of the best duelists in the world.
Probably scream as loud as you can. Nope, not gonna do that. Definitely not doing that.
Only 1 minute left on the clock, and Waybo had pulled this quite far.
Bola gets eaten.
That shot, and so still a fight to be had, but Waybo in full control of this engagement. They look comfortable on the Ramatra.
Yeah, this isn't exactly the line of sight you want to be fighting.
That was not a great TP. Okay, I fear CC may have cooked too hard.
They just blow them up and they come on through it.
I mean, Shy just sees that teleporter, pumps it full of explosive bolts, and you're teleporting into a very bad scenario. Guxue, Leave, they're waiting for you.
Yeah, wouldn't exactly say it's TM or alexyOWL.
You need this touch.
Yeah, you
need this fight. Oh, he's looking for the boop off. Hold on, Diva.
They don't get the touch. Faraway used ult too. Oh boy.
From far away, and Waybo want more.
Yes, I mean, Waybo can definitely push up
Yikes.
here, right? Shy nearing another bola shot, just pumping so much damage into Team CC. That pineapple.
I fear CC may have made the wrong choice.
Very long here. They rush down and they finally do get Shy.
All right, they're getting active. They're getting aggressive. Taking some of the limiters off. Billy Ding finds Shy. Now the rest of Waybo, are they going to fight this out? Are they going to try and retreat?
Sound barrier. Ooh.
The back down, rips the beat. Counter beat is good from Halyo-chan. High noon, good enough to burst down Leave. Takes down Mew as well, and a third on the platter.
No, that's a really good fight for Waybo. You just forced out some more ults. I think that's a good trade. And, no, I was going to say, for a second I thought he was going Brig. Oh, he is. He is going Brig. Brig Ram, interesting.
They might want to play quite aggressive around this corner. Looks like a few shots there, though, from Shy. Back them up to the high ground.
Hugo's Brig. I don't think I've seen this response before. Brig is not particularly tanky when facing down a Symmetra. So we'll see how Mew navigates this. Shy taking a wide angle, putting a bit of pressure on Cart at the same time from the rest of Waybo. Team CC playing this one a little bit slower. They TP behind, making a bit of space, but not finding the opportunity to initiate. It's a disconnected play.
Now that the TP's gone, they are so out of position.
Oh, it's not good. Matt, they're bleeding out. Simwall pop.
Look, they're just on point too. Like, what the hell?
Team CC, they look uncomfortable on this comp.
Yeah, CC may have cooked too hard. I'm very sad.
Down to the low ground, and the TP was basically at 50% HP.
Oh, tech shock is huge. Lining them up, big damage into the back line. Once again, Team CC, they're alive.
Guys, the point. Don't even touch. They don't even touch. Brother, what are we doing?
And they have just allowed Waybo to run away.
This is bad.
A lot like as we get a little bit of a battle here between Monk and Kaneki as Monk gets the stop there. But this is like 2 or 3 times now where they kind of flipped the map, allowed Waybo to get insane cart progress. They win one fight after, but it's not good enough. And you can tell, Jake,
PC, I need you to lock in.
They are going to go and play an
They should have banned Ram, man. They should have banned Ram.
I mean, coming back to a look that's much more comfortable for them, but the damage may have been done. Waybo have all the team fight ults they could hope for here. Team CC have to make a miracle happen. They need to stop this card progress. Waybo are crushing through this map on a record pace for this tournament. The rush deployed from Monk takes more space away.
I mean, I guess, Adam, I guess.
Beaten High Noon deployed. Pineapple, a big channel. Is it enough?
Oh, good stun.
It was there, but Kaneki has found Shy. There's still a fight to be had. Team CC not backing down, but Billy then caught in the
It's so over, bro. It's so...
again and again on this Ramatra.
They're done. They're done, chat. We're done here. Cue the lo-fi. We're vibing. This game's done. Damn, bro. What were they thinking? Why did they not ban Ram? I don't get it.
They were not comfortable there on the sim.
I gotta tell you, Matt, as I've coached a team or two, I'd have my head on my desk right now. It wouldn't be good.
I mean, the few times they use the TP to try and like get behind, they all take it in the Waybo just runs away. Like they just get rid of the TP. So now it's just a whole
Take a nap, you'll be up right in time.
From Team CC, and they really give themselves
Maybe.
no opportunity to fight out of it. Just a brutal.
I just don't understand their logic. Why would you make it easier for Waybo?
They were able to deal with that. I mean, with ease. I mean, they were never worried about it.
And Team CC, there's been glimmers of greatness for this squad. There's been moments.
If they banned Ram and forced Waybo to play Zarya, it'd be such a different story right now. I'm telling you.
Always second place here in Chinese Overwatch, but maybe steal that second for just a little bit longer, or maybe more than that. I mean, Waybo,
well, here's the
kind of
issue too.
Crushing them in this series.
Let's say they look much better with it on offense, and they're able to force some of these positions and whatnot. You gave up a 3-minute time bank here on Shimbali Monastery. There's no way you're going to finish with a better time bank unless Waybo just like rolls.
Seems she should hire Thor's their coach to play triple shotgun.
So, to be honest, if you just get any kind of a finish on this map, if you get cap in overtime, that could be good enough for a win. You're going to need a big overtime push on offense.
I don't know if they will cap though, especially if they're cooking on the sim again. I don't know, bro.
They've got to be composed. They've got to be.
Can't play Zarya. I don't know, man.
They're a little bit disjointed on the TP, but they get through now, taking the fight to Waybo. Guxue gives right back, gets right in there with the form.
Oh, get Guxue, get Guxue. Oh, he got cleansed. Never mind. Oh wait, Shy could die here. Shy can die here. Shy can die. Nice, nice, nice. You've got to win fights convincingly and quickly if you want a chance.
Yeah, they have a huge advantage having that close spawn.
Anyone here?
You will see Guxue fall,
Nice.
you fall, Monk as well. So
Good start, good start.
get the cart rolling. But
Pineapple's cooking.
Alcatia and TM, the two best sim teams we have. One of the things that you kind of start to realize with a lot of these is like the way that they're so successful is like rarely is like a UB or Psycho, whoever's in for TM, or Checkmate of the first death, right? Yeah. You allow that sim to kind of keep that utility rolling, the damage start to rolling. You know, Kaneki cannot drop first in some of these fights because then all the benefits of the sim out the window.
Not an easy comp to pilot, and coming up to this corner, it's going to be a new challenge. High Noon opener for Pineapple.
Oh, the TP! The TP is huge! Guxue's still up here, though. It doesn't matter. Unlucky.
Guxue fighting in these low numbers. They are very comfortable here. It's all up to Kaneki and Faraway, but it just feels impossible. Guxue, full stack HP, gonna get these cleanup kills. And the clock has run dry. I mean, this is looking pretty rough for Team CC.
Now, if you're Team CC, right, you're thinking about, like, you get one really good fight with these support ults, and if you don't win that one, you are in dire straits the rest of the map, right? Minute 52 here. Let's say this next fight, you're about like a minute 30, use both support ults, you lose that, you're below a minute, and you're in a world of trouble.
Gotta win this fight.
Last two chances here. Tournament life on the line. Team CC You've been here so many times, and every time it's gone against you. There's that moment. Fear starts to creep into your heart, but you cannot allow it. Team CC, they're gonna rip the ults. They're gonna step up. Trading with Monk's Rush, they wait out the Kitsune Rush a much later.
Got a sound barrier. Oh, Guxue doesn't use ult. Guxue just dies.
Now an opportunity for CC. They look to be capping this first point. Leave has to fall back.
Okay, that's huge for CC. That's huge. They didn't even have to use the sound barrier. That's huge.
Yeah, I mean, they get that pick on a shy early. It's a little bit of a better rush as well from CC, and you know, Kaneki's
Step into a yap fiesta. Yap fiesta, he says.
and they've moved up, try and take this position. They need to make up a lot of time here, Jake.
Good, a well-timed sound barrier could maybe help them. It's gonna be tough though. I mean, oh, here come the ults. Okay. Kaneki. That's a bad sound barrier. Why? Why use it then? What? What is, dude? Super Rich is playing so badly this game. What is bro doing? Super Rich stinks. Why did you ult there?
Yeah, and the timing there. Leave able to find Kaneki.
Now you just lose this fight. Yeah, just straight up.
Right up to the high ground, and they just get mowed down. I mean, they take, everybody takes that TP. They go up to the high ground. Mew is there with a rally. Let's get a listen to Team CC, see if they can come up clutch here and extend the series.
Yeah, the Lucian CC is Super Rich. He just has a different name. I still call him Super Rich. It's always who he'll be to me. Super greedy, yep. Yeah, they just die again. Yeah, this one's over, I think, chat. I think you can stick a fork in them. They are cooked like Thanksgiving leftovers.
Just a couple of minutes left on the clock. Team CC, the desperation starting to creep into their voices there. But this could be their best chance yet, man. Waybo Gaming completely dry in the ult bank. Team CC have a couple of powerful tools to work with. How will they choose to approach this walk-up?
They've just been so easily read, though, Jake. Like, they drop the TP, and everybody just takes it. And, you know, it's not like how we see from some of the other sim TPs where, you know, in other teams, right, where you TP one or two players, get off angles, TP them back.
Oh, Mew fed. Come on.
Standing there in the alleyway, and he gets poked down there by Kaneki. Some shots from Pineapple as well.
Bro, are you kidding me? Oh my god, they're so cooked.
Crumbling in this fight once again. Waybo just keep cleaning it up.
Absolute troll ban phase by CC. I am so let down right now. It's not even funny. Oh, they were so close yesterday, man. If only they'd beaten T, or I mean, not yesterday, the day before. If only they'd beaten CC. Yeah, we could see some Chinese partner teams. All right, this is it. Tournament live's on the line. You got one fight. Waybo are gonna have every ult, bro. Kaneki just burned his wall too. Yeah, I think this one's over. Yeah.
Can't get a single connection there. Team CC though, they're still healthy. Billy Dang still holding the front line. That ult continuing to tick away. Waybo, the tank starts to run dry, but Guxue could be their hero.
Uh-oh. Guxue's got his annihilation. Here we go.
Waybo starts to step up once again. CC fully energized, Sim cooking away. You cannot lose a player here. Team CC, they have to fight this one out perfectly. Guxue still alive.
Shy. That's it. It's over. It's done. Badge. Dang it, man. GG. I'll take the L on that one. Badge.
they get Guxue so low there at the end. The annihilation rolling. And they
Thank you, Jonathan. I'm mostly being delusional, but YOLO.
Insult to injury. Shy on a flank comes up with 3. Not able to protect that.
Yeah, nope. Waybo were simply the better team in this game.
The sim would work. You know, a lot of teams are good at the sim.
CC trolled on Shambali. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts.
Maybe they thought their sim
Horrible Lucio play, horrible ban phase.
they do not pilot it well.
Only blame yourself because you came very close on Ilios.
It's far from a free win, and Waybo felt
They're
so
out.
comfortable. Felt
My
like the
beloved
longer we went
CC
down
are
the stretch,
eliminated.
The better they were. Ilios made me a believer though, man. CC showed real fight. That was an incredibly close map. On
If only they had taken Ilios, if only.
for Waybo, but in the end, Team CC
They had taken Ilios, if they had beaten T1. Frick, man.
style, and it doesn't pay off today. This time it's Waybo advancing, carrying the banner for Chinese Overwatch.
And we will see Waybo later in the day, right? We have another.
Yeah,
loser
Waybo
match
play again
as
later.
well. So for me, it's like, all right, you did this against Team CC. Is
Waybo are gonna likely play Space Station unless they somehow, you know, lose to Varrel, which I guess is pretty possible.
Can you actually take down one of these teams from Korea, EMEA, or North America? Remains to be seen. Let's go to Danny on the stage with Guxue to hear his thoughts.
Thanks so much, man. Yes, Danny Lim here, joined by Guxue, coming out from a clean 2-0 victory against Team CC. Great job, fantastic job. Round of applause, everybody.
非常好的表现，恭喜今天的比赛。
I wonder if CC and Waybo are the next partner teams. I think Waybo is a good shout. I don't know about CC, but Waybo definitely.
今天的比赛的表现呈现出比起昨天更加好、更加上一层楼的表现。那么针对今天的这场表现呢，有没有做什么特别的准备？
我觉得最主要原因就是昨天在第2张图开始之后，我们的 BP 和沟通会就比较混乱。然后昨天打完之后，我们昨晚花了很久时间去聊这个问题，准备今天。我觉得今天也会比昨天打更好的。
I think the main problem from yesterday is the second map. We're having some chaotic communication and also some problems with the BP. And we did a lot of reviews yesterday when we come back, and we did our homework. So I think that's the key.
Guxue being all nonchalant, yeah. The thing is, though, like if Waybo can lock in, that they could go on a little run for themselves.
Are you excited?
They could totally be SSG.
在这个舞台，这个国际性的舞台，那现在有什么感受呢？
首先这也是我第一次来欧洲打比赛，我觉得这里是个非常漂亮的城市，而且也是第一次来这种欧洲打线下赛，我觉得体验感也非常好。
This is my first experience in Europe to do the LAN match, and I'm feeling really good. And Stockholm is a beautiful city, so I'm happy to be here.
Stockholm is definitely beautiful. Guxue, thank you so much. Before I let you go though, one final question. You guys did knock out Team CC. So any final words for Team CC?
最后有没有想对老朋友和老对手 Team CC 说的话？
Maybe in the future, Jonathan.
可能对不住 CC。
Shall see.
这种时候是我们把 CC 淘汰掉了，我觉得还是挺对不住他们的。
I feel sorry that we kicked you guys out. Sorry for that.
Don't feel sorry. I mean, you guys are the better team. That's why they won. Everybody, give it up for Guxue one more time.
谢谢。
Thank you, everybody. Let's head back to the desk.
Oh man, Danny just wants to see the world burn, you know. But you have to feel bad for Team CC because looking at the start of this series, Necra, they played it so close, way closer than anyone would have expected. Really.
Who I think's winning the world championship? Crazy Raccoon.
Exactly the way that we thought it would. We got the Ilios map, we get the Diva ban, and still we see Waybo come out on top. And it was off the back of that impressive Winston play on Guxue, and even still with bleeding on Zarya, a matchup that you would not expect the Zarya to win, you still win a round on well, and then you make Lighthouse so close. It was 99 to 100.
Very surprising. I think like this has been a bit of a weakness for Waybo, where they couldn't quite get the Ilios versus LKC as well. They really need to make sure that this is one of their key maps that they go to Ilios.
F1, no thank you. What's up, Kenny?
First map that they can, that it has to be a win. So this was a little tight for them. You really shouldn't be losing to Zarya on Ilios. They actually did get that win eventually, but you just want to have that tightened up. Other than that, I think Waybo like I sort of said, coming into this game,
You want to see someone other than Crazy Raccoon? I mean, they didn't win it last year, so I'd like to see them win this year. I see Lip and Shu, or specifically Shu, get another ring. Or get his first ring. I mean, not another one, his first ring.
But I think it's being honest, but I hope that there's a lot of hope. We already saw Team C level up throughout the season, and then heading into this first map of the series versus Waybo, I think the fact that it was even as close as it is, that means that China overall is going to be leveling up as a region, and I'm really excited about what that means for next year.
And it's especially surprising. I think the cast has touched on that a lot, right? Like, we said it also already, like, this is the map for Waybo. Like, they get to play their dive. They are playing in their comfort zone. So for Team CC,
I don't really watch college football, Jonathan. It's not my thing.
So hard for that victory on map 1. That is a massive achievement.
It is, and I think that exactly how Avril put it, this is what we want to see from Waybo to give us a lot more confidence heading into the rest of the tournament. They did not win Ilios with the Diva ban yesterday, and off the back of such strong Zarya play, Avril, I'm really surprised that they didn't try to prioritize doing that.
Somewhere in between, Mir. It's somewhere in between.
Zarya ban open for Waybo, and like I sort of said coming into this one, you only have very limited maps. Every map choice counts. Every ban counts. You cannot go into map 2 with Prio on your side, and you leave the Zarya open. They went for a Soj ban, which I don't agree with at all. Soj does not have to be the character that Shy relies on this tournament. He has...
He literally just dominated on Freya, yeah.
He's got multiple choices we can lean into. He's no longer seen as this, I guess, majority Soj and one trick, but that he was for a majority of his career. So it's dangerous to go for a priority ban on Soja when Shy is not going to get affected by that. But Billy Dang not getting the Zarya, when the Zarya versus Zarya matchup should be the priority matchup for CC, getting the Zarya banned by Waybo means you're forced to ram. And that's what Guxue wants. Guxue's been putting a lot of time into Ram. He's not a Winston one trick anymore either. He's put a lot of time to Ram. He wants to play the Ram matchup versus CC.
While we have seen Waybo look so strong on their dive, they have worked so
Any
hard
Varrel believers in
to
chat?
play that brawl. And I hope that
They
that's
actually
going to
could
be
win this
something
game, I'm
that
not
we
even
can see
joking.
success from the fruits of that labor. At the end of the day,
Damn
though,
near beat
it's going to
Falcons.
be
They could
Waybo
totally
that
win
does
this
get that
game.
2-0 victory over Team CC, and it is sad to not see Team CC be able to go further in this tournament.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. I mean, they showed us 2 impressive days of play.
These simmers just go away from the payload, yeah.
But this is the
Oh, I wish they had taken Ilios, man. Dang it.
was the first to 2 in the lower bracket, and now we have to say goodbye to Team CC.
Yeah, I do wonder if they got a different opponent. Maybe we got to play, you know, BFI first to 3 instead for a different matchup. They could have had it. One day, I think CC might get the better of Waybo, but it just wasn't going to be today. Unfortunately, a flawless record for Waybo versus CC this year, and really hope to see what CC can bring to us in the future.
And now Waybo, of course, waiting their opponents, SSG or Varrel. Which of these 2 would you rather see them play against?
I think Waybo would be better equipped against probably Varrel.
Varrel.
I don't know. I think Waybo have a good matchup against both. This is a very winnable game for Waybo either way. So Waybo,
Yeah, Waybo have a good chance to make it through today.
With Ramatra, I think Waybo does have the ability to beat both of these teams, but I think that you cannot count out either Space Station or Varrel, and I think that matchup is going to be really exciting to see.
Yeah, we will find out who they will be facing off against very soon, as SSG and Varrel are coming up next. First, we're heading into a quick break, but don't go too far, because we will be right back with more World Finals action.
The defenseless defense is crazy.
大家好，你数个3、2、1吧。那个。
3、2、1。
然后是什么来着
？Hello， 大家好，我们是Waybo Gaming， 感谢大家对我们的支持，我们会努力打出好成绩。
I'm going, you know, despite what happened with the Varrel Falcons game, I think I'm still picking SSG to win. I think overall they're just a better team, so if they can play well, I think they'll be fine. Now, if they mess around and find out like what Falcons did, then it's a different story.
Pathetic. Leave no survivors. You're finished. Disgraceful. Not good enough.
Yeah, it is what it is, Kenny. It is what it is. I'm glad they finally fired the defensive coordinator. At least they did that. Kind of a sad state of affairs to be in. I'm glad people are getting fired. Vendetta's block can block Sigma Rock? Bruh. Can it just block everything in the whole goddamn game? Top Dragon versus Sugar Brawn? Yeah, that's gonna be cinema. She's a tank. Or tank, DPS, I mean. Did I just say tank? Jesus Christ. She's a DPS. Sometimes it feels like she's a tank, but she's a DPS. The new heroes in OWL colors. Yeah, we'll never find out, Sag. Yeah, no, I think she has way too much armor. I think she's just a bit too tanky.
The 2025 Overwatch World Finals is brought to you by DHL.
ニコはこっちで。
順番は前に戻ってもらえませんか。トップドラゴンはめっちゃ背が高いので。
同じやってなんかすぐなんかこれやって。
こんにちは、バレルです。一勝でも多く世界大会で、勝ちを取ってくるので、皆さん応援よろしくお願いします。
Welcome back, one and all, to the 2025 OWCS World Finals at DreamHack Stockholm.
No, she's definitely more of a DPS than off tank. It's just a little too hard to kill her at times. I mean, she's very easily punishable, but like, you can spam block. She is like, half of her health is armor. It can be a little annoying. I think a little bit of tuning will make her feel better.
This one is going to be between SSG and Varrel. And before we give our thoughts on the teams, let's hear what everyone else had to say about SSG.
SSG doesn't push as hard as some of the other teams.
Passionless.
Passion? We got some passion.
They're steady, they're structured, but they're not the ones grinding with the same level of fire as others.
Yeah, Eagles are in a big game today for sure.
Yeah, that team's just passionless.
Gotta win it.
They'll still lose to us because we're good.
I really think if we play to our level, we can beat them pretty easily.
Still, they've got a clear goal in mind. It's finishing above Team Liquid.
We're here to do better than Liquid and get top 6.
They know their style works when the match slows down. They stay calm, they stay
Or be the best Vendetta? It's too early to say.
So, yeah, if I beat him,
We'll see. I mean, she feels like a flex DPS hero, so
Don't say that.
one of those guys.
But to reach the placement they want, they need to show more urgency, more bite.
I'll give you $10,000 personally.
I'll give you all the prize money. I'll give you all the prize money.
It goes to you.
Like they have Hawk and Lenny, and they're like, super good, like mechanically individually. But I think like just in general, their team doesn't play the game how you should play Overwatch.
Oh, damn tree.
Their biggest weakness for me, at least, is their flexibility.
SSG may not be the loudest team in the field, but they're locked on their target and seeing red.
I think we're good for a top 6. Our bracket, we probably got the easiest bracket out of any team, so I think we have a good chance at least making top 6 in this tournament.
OWCS t-shirt tier list.
Well, that video was off to a start. Passionless, straight out of the gate, is what they called themselves. They had to do a double take there. It's like, hold on. But yeah, let's discuss what we've seen from SSG thus far. And we should be going back like way back at the beginning, like this season, what it's been looking like for them, because they were one of the teams that did not make it to the mid-season championship, but they did redeem themselves in the last stage. They did come second.
That's right. Space Station have definitely looked a lot better, especially when they did make the adjustments. They got a new coach into the roster, Christopher, who's had such a legacy behind him as one of the coaches in the Overwatch League for the London Spitfire. And now with this Space Station gaming squad, this is the one that you have to look at and be hopeful that they can continue to hold the hopes of North America high. But as you heard a lot of the other competitors say, I mean, there is a question mark behind this team's flexibility. Where there's one saving grace for them, I do think that now that the meta has shifted a little bit more towards needing to play those off-tane.
She's literally like, I feel like she's helped fill the void of what DPS Doom once was. You know, it's a lot of cooldowns, you know, going in, getting out. It is unique that she can crit with a sword, though. It is cool.
This has been a bit of a weaker showing for SG so far, to the point where Crazy Raccoon are doing troll bans versus them. Like, that was an uncompetitive, very uncompetitive series between SSG and Crazy Raccoon. And so, you know, maybe it's just a case that SSG are thinking, okay, unlikely bit, Crazy Raccoon. You even heard in the interview.
Yeah, I feel like Eagles get boomed very easily when things go wrong for them. I feel like they're a little weak mentally. They're just a lot more talented than a lot of other teams, so they make up for it.
But I don't know. They do
Gotta win today.
This tournament, so I need to see them lock in.
Where is that coming from? Are you just bandwagoning because you heard it in the video? Like,
if they say it,
what
I'm
shows
just gonna,
passion?
I'm gonna
You
believe.
need to, like, what will make you feel like they're passionate about it?
If Hawk brings out the Rhine, I'm kidding. He did say he might.
Don't actually do that.
Don't, like, but actually don't. No, but like, yeah, I mean, it's like one of those questions. Like, do you need passion? If you're just good at the game, like, you don't need to, like, I don't know, put up a dance every time on stage. Although I do appreciate those kind of intermissions as well. But you know, it's all just about the performance here today, because this is an all or nothing game for not just SSG but also for their opponents, Varrel. Varrel is one of those teams that are like kind of the winner of the hearts wherever they go. Why do people love Varrel so much, Avril? What is it about?
I mean, they've been a fan favorite in Japan for the longest time. They've been a core of a roster that's been together. God, I swear it's been definitely more than 3 years, probably running close to 4 or 5 years. Because
Oh yeah, no, that seems like a Prime Sparkle kind of hero for sure.
This is yeah, I mean, now this is the best version of Varrel that we've seen. So Varrel have gone from strength to strength.
Yeah, let's hear what all the teams have to say about Varrel.
Most teams don't fear Varrel's play.
Kind of like lost puppies.
We played
Lost
WWC
puppies.
last year, and they weren't that tough of a match for us.
Varrel is kind of like a no-new dog, right?
They respect them, sure. Everyone says they're good guys, solid teammates, and easy to root for.
Honestly, their team's very likable. Like, no bad blood. Like, they made it here, you know? Like, to be here is an achievement in itself.
When you come from like a minor region, like they're doing everything they can to lift themselves up and compete on the big stage, like you just have to respect it.
是一个很久的一支队伍，跟我们也差不多。
But worried? Not really. A lot of teams look at Varrel and see an easy match win.
They kind of only really play double flex support comps.
일본 지역에 막 그렇게 오버워치를 잘한다는 생각하지 않아가지고 막 딱히 막 견제되는 팀은 아닌 것 같습니다.
I remember watching EWC earlier this year, and one of their
Yeah, Jonathan, that's kind of how I feel.
into the sky.
Oh my god, I do remember that.
That's the only impression I have on that team.
Varrel sees things differently. They think people are sleeping on them. Give them the right matchup, the right timing, and they believe they can upset teams who already chalk them up as an easy win.
そこでその自分のポテンシャルを出して、なんかその狙われても生き残るみたいな活躍できるように頑張りたいなと思います。
Varrel knows they're overlooked, and they're ready to make someone pay for it.
Some great sound bites in there as well. Necro, big takeaway from what we just heard.
You say that you only remember this team because of the Yolari ult coming out from Slay, but that was something that had a massive impact in Varrel's first match of the tournament versus Team Falcons. I think that's where you have to look at that and go, well, I mean, that flex backline, Baptiste, Yolari, Cloud, and Slay, they work so well together, and I think that teams have to take that backline seriously.
It's also their weakness, though. It's their strength, but also their weakness. It lacks in flexibility a lot. This team's starting backline between Cloud and Slay, they don't play...
You know, like, I'm somewhere in the middle where I think Varrel might put up a better fight than people think, but people may be overrating them a little bit. Like, I know they almost beat Falcons. I know they did, but, like, Can they do something like that consistently? I don't know. Don't get me wrong, I kind of hope they win because that'd be sick, but I don't trust them personally. I think it's a little too early to tell.
We've seen him pop off specifically on the Tracer and the Venture, but Top Dragon also has a mean Pharah in the
I think they have the element of surprise, or, you know, like you don't practice that much against those double flex support compositions. And Top Dragon's also a beast.
Exactly. Like, yes, the first map was a 0-2, like that was a quicker affair, but then they woke up and they really took it to Team Falcons. They did win the second map and they played it really close on the last map as well.
Runasapi, they had an 80-meter lead. They got control of the push bot right away, and that actually looked like a winnable scenario for them. And so I think they could have done it.
I think when you look at on the eye test, just looking at Varrel alone, and then you consider the fact that, okay, they were also playing against Falcons, so that's more impressive, but they do look like a better team. They've gone from strength to strength.
I hate ties. I'm glad it wasn't a tie. I hate ties in football.
At the mid-season championship we just had versus Rock as well, so that was a huge win for Varrel because, you know, they're on the world stage now for the first time, at least in that tournament. Now it's their second international showing, and really, like, they are looking...
No, I think it's the opposite, Hall. EU teams are better than they were last year. Last year they were a disappointment.
Towards Varrel, and especially I think in a first to two environment as well. Underdogs, in my opinion, have a real strong shot at making an upset happen.
Let's talk about the possibilities here we can see for Varrel. Like, what is the key to victory? How do you take down SSG?
Yeah, I think they need to prioritize supports, and I think SSG as well, they're going to want to prioritize Hawk's best picks. So this is a game that's going to be defined by SSG's Lucio Kiriko into the Wuyang Kiriko of Varrel. Varrel also going to be looking towards possibly moving into some Slay on the Ilaria as well. They have some couple of picks on there. The BAP or the Ana could come through.
Pretty much the same thing.
I don't want to see Varrel really go into subs. They haven't really played subs so far this tournament. They probably shouldn't. And really for the SSG side, you know your strengths are going to be landing. I think he can still come through on that Tracer for the Sugar-Free Tracer. And then Hawk, his Zarya is king, his Diva is king. This is a great meta for him, so lean into that.
I'm really hoping that from Space Station, we do see a little bit more life coming out from some of those picks that Sugar-Free can have. Of course, he's a world-class Tracer. I mean, he had a map already in this tournament, versus Team Peps, where he went 37-0. Like, this guy is still him. But he needs to be able to show more than that, I think, or just show that, you know, you still have confidence in your Tracer. Yes, Tracer did get a little bit of a nerf heading into this tournament, but it's still very viable, and especially on maps where you can actually take those.
Alcott and Twisted Minds. I mean, I know they didn't make it, but Virtus Pro literally won the first stage of the year, and they made it to the second tournament as well. Like, they went to 2 tournaments. They went undefeated in the first stage. I just disagree with you.
From what they've seen from Space Station Gaming.
I think right now, Space Station, they are going to be a very tank-dominated team. We talk about Hawk a lot, but I think he is like their most consistent player. A lot of the DPS line as well. We have to talk about Chronix Freya coming back into that meta. He's always been playing the Freya anyway, but that's going to always be a strong choice for him. I think SSG's core composition are going to be a little bit more cut and dry. It's Varrel that are going to be bringing out a little bit more spice in their comps and taking a bit more.
I wonder if the Bengals went out now and things just fall just right if they could win that division. Yeah, it's funny because technically with that win, they still have a chance. They definitely still do. Ravens sucked last night. That game was awful.
At least can be able to play a little bit more reactionary, I guess, to some of those picks. Those tank
Guess what? Bengals are now like 2 games behind, so technically it's doable. I can't believe they're only 2 games behind in their division. Ow. They're coming off of a 4-game losing streak, and they're only 2 games behind.
Some more of these like close range fights, and so I think that Ashe, like,
oh yeah, the Ultimates and Gen G both sucked.
This is something that I think could play a difficulty to that flex support backline that we have from Varrel.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited to see what both of these teams have in store for us with their tournament lives on the line. This is all or nothing for both of them. So let's send it over to the stage with Adam.
I don't really watch college football. It's not my thing.
Thank you very much, Zoe. That's right, folks. What a
Got 2 points from Pineapple. Rip.
With 1 step in the next round, and sadly we say goodbye to Team CC. But this is a snowball rolling down a mountain. We don't stop here. We're on to the next matchup already, and it's time to meet the competitors gracing the stage next. First up, we welcome to the stage Space Station Gaming. Please welcome the players, Chronic, Sugar Free, Hawk, CJ, and Lep.
One thing I'll say is Bengals do have a pretty difficult schedule. They gotta play Buffalo and then the Ravens again. But if they could win at least one of those games, they're in good shape.
Best of luck, Space Station Gaming. You may take your seats, gentlemen, and get yourselves ready. We also have the next team, their challengers coming your way here as well. Please welcome, it's Varrel! On Team Varrel, we have Slay, Cloud, KSG, Top Dragon, and Nico! We love to see it. Best of luck, gentlemen, as they take their seats as well and head across to their stations. Wow, we have got ourselves an epic showdown, haven't we, right here, right now. Varrel and Space Station Gaming. Once more, who will progress through to the next round? Who will sadly fall away and be packing their bags and going home? We're about to find out. It's time to get started. Here we go.
Yeah, NFC's got some stacked divisions.
All right, it's time to get into the action. Space Station Gaming taking on Varrel. I'm Jake, I'm joined by Matt, Mr. X, and we're about to have the pleasure of casting this one. I mean, it's a team that the fans have really gotten behind in Varrel.
They have.
And this SSG squad, I want to just clarify for the fans. I did some of those team interviews. The question was, what did other teams think about you? I suspect they didn't say our own team is actually passionless. Maybe they did. If they
Maybe
did,
they did.
That's wild.
That's a wild statement. But no, I mean, Varrel has become like a fan favorite, right? As Japan has like grown and blown up with Overwatch over the last few years, and obviously the best team from that region. So seeing them come here, compete on the world stage, they had a really good game playing that double flex support backline against Team Falcons. Not going to catch Christopher and SSG off guard in the slightest, though, because
Yeah, pretty much, Jonathan. Pretty much.
still have Sugar Free, right? Fantastic player. Hawk is tremendous on a lot of the tanks in the pool right now.
SSG are picking Alios. Okay.
For SSG, just keep that back line up. Just keep that back line up. Like, I think Chronic can put together some good games. Also, like, you don't really need him to go crazy when Sugar Free has awesome maps, feels like, all the time. So for me, it's like, can you keep that back line alive, right? The early bans are in. So SSG, they get rid of the Zarya here early on. And
SSG banned the Zarya?
Because they want to play really no Lucio themselves. They want to play a lot of maybe like Wuyong Kiri, for instance.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, the support bans are going to be pretty popular in this series.
Are they
This might
trolling?
be like a really big ban out of SSG to take away the Zarya, especially considering you've got Hawk on your team. I mean, this is one of the best Zaryas in the world, probably the best Zarya in North America. And I don't know if that's even controversial. And so to ban it away here really signals to me they want to play Diva. They want to push the pace, get Hawk into that
To
back
save
line,
Diva.
assisted by Sugar
Well, I mean, you could have banned another tank. You didn't have to ban Zarya.
picks that Varrel is so well known for.
Yeah, you don't exactly need Lucio to do that, right? You can do it without Lucio.
Could have banned any other tank in the game.
The Juno here at this event, but
It's a test for Lep, though, because Lep has been really known as a Lucio player, like, through and through. I mean, more than a lot of main sports in NA, he's very focused on the Lucio. It has been a linchpin of the style for SSG. They really play a ton of Lucio carry. And so to lose that tool, I mean, there's a bit of pressure onto Lep. He had some moments on Wu Yang against, this crazy Raccoons, but he did get picked off a few times as the opener. I mean, that's a really, if that happens in this type of series, Varrel could easily come away with it.
yeah, you show some of the stats over on the desk about the Ilios games that these two teams have had. 1-1 for SSG, and that includes some of those stats against Falcons. So you almost throw that out, right? I mean, that series was like over basically before it began, and You kind of have to throw out some of those results, right? That is Crazy Raccoon, one of, if not the best team in the world at the moment, where you'd imagine SSG can take care of business here.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Kenny. I don't like any of the Eagles coaches besides Fangio. I think all those other guys can go kick rocks.
But Waybo really was in control the entire time. I expect this one to be a little bit more competitive.
I think so. I mean, it's a very hard series to judge because that matchup against Team Falcons, Varrel showed they can go the distance against one of the best teams in the world. But Falcons are also a squad that's known to sometimes play down.
What's bro doing with his mouse pad? Hello?
The most dominant
Flattening it out? What the heck are you
for
doing?
Varrel right now, this is the time to show the world. You are legit. You are here for real. Not just to show up at an international event and go out in the first round, but to actually make a run. And the
Vic Fangio is the first ever Texans defensive coordinator. Wow.
Loud if Varrel can get this win.
Dude, if Varrel can get this win one, I mean, it does not look great for SSG to say we are passionless and then get 9 through 12. But it legitimizes, like, you know, look, like, obviously a lot of great players now coming out of Japan, right? In teams, obviously, you know, investing from Japan. But it definitely is a huge win for that community to be able to get a win here, especially against a pretty proven group of players on SSG.
And I think SSG are, you know, they're no strangers to kind of playing the villains, right? To be that team that's like, yeah, you might not think we're taking this seriously, but we are vets. We have been around for years, tournament after tournament. And some of these younger players on the squad, I'm looking at players like Chronic and CJ in particular, have really impressed me. And they're on very much the positive trajectory of their career. And so while other teams might put this word on Space Station Gaming, call them passionless, we got to see how it goes down once we get into the server. And SSG loading up with a Juno break style. I love this. It lets them push the pace as they like to do, but with a style that doesn't rely on the Lucio pick.
Yeah, we'll see. Actually, it's going to be a swap here. So they're going to play Brig.
Varrel's going to play Bap Carry?
So they're still going to try and play aggressive here with Hawk and Sugar Free as a duo.
Interesting double flex combo. Bap Carry. Don't see that much.
Interesting though, Varrel, like we talked about, a lot of this flex support backlines.
Lep on Brig, though. Oh, boy. Yeah, that Lucio ban by Varrel's a good one, I think.
A lot of pressure on Brig in this comp, but he can do a lot by the same token. Hawk trying to step up, trying to close the distance, but Varrel getting a bit of a chokehold on this map. Top Dragon poking from behind, pulling some of the attention, making things awkward for Chronic. Point starting to flip towards Varrel, but Space Station pushing up here on this left side. They bully out KSG and take point position for themselves.
And Chronic pretty low as well. KSG just falling back. Gonna get healed up, put some pressure on and knock him back.
Hawk's in a very dangerous spot here. He's going to overextend, but he's going to get the peel from his team, actually. Okay. SSG are going to be first on the board here. Sugar Free versus Top Dragon Tracer duel is going to be cinema. I'm pumped for that.
Allowing him to win the poke trade, but Hawk, the experience shows through, and Let bails him out at the perfect moment alongside that cleanse from CJ.
We'll see. I think it's really important for Varrel to get Top Dragon going. He was phenomenal in their series against Falcons. That goes down to the wire. They need a performance like that yet again.
Bunka. Oh. Immo down. That's nice. Man, Hawk is doing whatever he wants, but as I say that, Lep is going to go down. Top Dragon the carry back at it.
How are you going to use this Amp Matrix? Do you need it to play it at all? Hawk has self-destruction. There's still fight to be
Sugar Free though. Sugar Brun. And Bob.
It won't be easy. Self-destruct from Hawk. Can he stay alive long enough for the remake? Not quite. Cloud.
Okay. Varrel's gonna get the flip in a pretty costly fight for SSG as well.
Give some nice vantage points for Nico over the point. The Bob goes down as well. Self-destruct there used by Hawk. Just trying to get a mech back for a second.
Only good news is you have both support ults, so that's pretty massive.
On the point here for SSG is it'll be Varrel now in control.
Could be a brawl on point here. Rush is available for both teams, but Lep could layer in that rally, adding insult to injury. Pulse bump from Top Dragon. Could be backbreaking as well. Looking
on the hunt.
Trying to disrupt that Ash, but picks the
He wants that Ash so badly. He can't reach her though. Thick here could go crazy. Let's see.
Has
He got it. Oh. Okay. They didn't force out the Suzu, so there you go.
KSG left alone on the point, self-destruct deployed, keeping him alive. Can he get that reason? Yes.
Gonna get the remake, which is good. You're just stalling percentage right now if you're Varrel.
Right though, Varrel taking up progress.
Yeah, and Varrel, I mean, they take a lead now. And Jake, they're gonna have players off the spawn. Nico and Top Dragon quite low. They have to do a nice job keeping them up. But this is a great hold here from Varrel.
Ooh, they caught Sugar Free. Caught him lacking.
Both supports alive. Crawling into close range. This is where they're most comfortable.
Oh, CJ.
Trying to deal with these Kiriko heals, but Hawk peels his backline.
Aggressive angle. He's okay.
Through the chaos for SSG.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you could actually keep Nico alive here, you would have had another opportunity to drop that ant.
Hawk's got a not feed here though. Oh my god.
He's okay. He's baiting, playing the megas. Knows he has no real threat against him. There's no boots, no control for this diva. And letting Hawk run rampant on the server is bold play to say the least from Varrel.
We'll see though. With that ant matrix on an off angle here for Nico.
Oh, I can't stop yawning. It's not good. Oh, Chronic's starting to heat up.
Never mind. Chronic, 2 headshots into Nico, finishes him off.
Hawk low, forces self-destruct, sends it in deep to the backline before he goes down. Now they're trying to take down KSG, keep the fight going. But Hawk back in the suit. KSG forced into a defensive self-destruct. Does Sugar Free find the connect? Not yet. Mech drop, not enough for a kill.
Auto D-Mech though again, that's nice. Okay. Looking like a SSG round 1 victory.
Yeah, Chronic really starting to heat up here towards the end of the round. Sugar Free timing that pulse bomb onto KSG, getting the mech back, basically D-Mechs him yet again. No immortality field there that was able to keep him alive. So round 1, a little bit of back and forth here early on, but at the end, it's all SSG.
I mean, this is the problem with these double flex support backlines. You don't have.
Hawk is very happy to be taking this diva mirror. He is doing whatever he wants.
Really being shown here. They're
Hawk looks good.
on the map, closing these long sight lines, and honestly, Ruins is the best map of the 3 for this style. It's only getting harder as we move deeper into this map.
CJ with a 0-0 performance. Nice.
Only 1-1 from Lep, but felt like the impact was much more there on the brig.
Yeah, and wasn't scared to tango, wasn't scared to step on the gas and get aggressive.
Okay.
Also deathless. Very important from this.
Interestingly, Sugar Free's not going to play the Echo. Oh. Dang.
I mean, surprising kill to open the round.
There you go, Nico. Show them what it's all about. Let's make this a game at least.
Like you still have like 15 seconds where the point's even going to open up.
Left could be in trouble. KSG doesn't chase it for now. Hawk has to fall back. Remember, CJ's just coming back into the fight now. Varrel happy to take an early point flip. Space Station Gaming looking to just stay active on the map, keep this fight going.
Ooh, another good kill. Okay, Varrel DPS, they're stepping up to the plate.
And it's like worst case here for SSG, right? You lose both these supports really early on into the round, but then also just generally, right? We were talking about how important it is for this support line to play well for SSG. When they do, like you saw in round number 1, Hawk, Sugar Free, and Chronic can contend with anybody. It's just, you gotta be able to keep this back line up.
And Chronic, under immense pressure, KSG right up in his face. This time Hawk gets the kills onto Cloud. Diva, with that perk, able to do so much damage at range. Now SSG gets the flip in the chaos.
Hawk is still so good at Diva, man.
They have that hold, and Hawk just showed up, killed the backline by himself. Gets it done.
Yeah, I mean, Hawk just boosts straight past KSG, gets right towards the point. You take out Cloud right away, and then you also get rid of Top Dragon. I mean, that is just a really bad setup there for Varrel. They like didn't even react to the Diva getting into the back.
It's cool that both Divas pick different perks as well. KSG's got the shields, while Hawk's opting for the spread perk.
On that front, Hawk wastes no time in immediately countering this high ground push. Sugar Free punished his Drop Dragon, was lying in wait there. And Hawk continued to put the pressure on. KSG, low but with self-destruct, has incredible heals that can come down from range. Now SSG forced to drop to the point to play with the brig. Hawk low but not out of the fight yet. Laser beam is in, but they can barely get the damage done. Hawk has
That's a good remake for us. That's pretty good for Varrel. No, really good for Varrel. Forced out a lot of ults. Yep, you have a chance here. Have a chance to get point back.
then it gets finally finished off by Hawk. This is going to be the
Especially if you demech Hawk, they will, so it's going to be a flip.
from Hawk, so you're going to get him out of the mech, and this should be enough here for Varrel with that later Kitsune rush.
Wait, they want to commit. Rally. Why did they? What? With no diva. That was a choice of all time. I mean, they're getting a lot of extra percentage, but damn.
Really well executed from SSG, but rally is a high price to pay for that.
Would you have kept the rally? I mean,
it's a tough call.
Maybe you think that you can keep Lep alive a little bit longer, and like Hawk is back in the action, then you'd be at like 90% at the moment, right? But the fact that there's an Ant Matrix on the other side here, and then Slay is about even in terms of rush. Man, I would have loved to have that.
Yeah, the Varrel in good shape to win a fight or two here.
Ever vigilant there on the diva. Hawk, though,
Good window.
Ant Matrix gonna pop him down. Wasn't ready for that kind of a counterpunch.
They punished Hawk that time. That was nice. A window for a fight win, you take that all day long.
Get back to spawn and take another chance as Varrel evening up the score here.
Yeah, KSG can play quite aggressive, right? Has that self-destruct to work with here in combination with Top Dragon and Slay there on the Tracer gear. He can try and maybe pick off one of these players. Sugarfree takes some shots there from Nico. Does not want to burn.
He's got to get this rush off. Got to stay alive. That's going to be their only chance.
Walk-up could be challenging. Hawk has already closed the gap, though. He's close to that backline. Sugarfree getting marked by KSG for the moment. Very deep push from KSG. Has self-destruct to back him up, but doesn't want to just throw that ultimate away. Here comes Hawk. He's into the backline, helping Chronic get this touch on the point, playing for the high ground now. Forcing Cloud out of the fight, but Chronic taking this to KSG.
KSG can play aggressively. His remake.
KSG playing with the house cash and that self-destruct. SSG building up the
There it is. Slay got it. Let's see.
It all comes down to this, the double down on the point. Chronic takes down Nico.
Oh, Hawk's off. Is Hawk off the map? Hawk's dead.
And he's able to get cleaned up before he can resuit. Sugarfree has to get this done. Has to lead the team, and maybe has just done enough. Chronic's still alive as well.
Oh, Rally? Rally? Yo, Lep is actually trolling this game. What is he doing?
If he doesn't live, this is going to be potentially.
Top Dragon's got to stay alive though.
A rock in a hard place. Sugarfree hunting him down.
Got him.
Turns, but he can't stand tall. Now Varrel have to fight. Down one. They've gone to the brig, trying to take this fight on the point. Nico needs to be the hero. Needs to find a clutch kill. Get some connections onto the backline, but the cleanse from CJ.
Oh, okay, she's gonna go down. I think that's it.
Running low on the health, and now toe-to-toe with the brig in the small room. Not the place you want to be in SSG. Looking to close out Ilios, opening up this series 1-0.
In spite of Lep not having the greatest brig performance, they're chilling. You want Varrel to win the series now? Understandable, to be honest with you.
It's a big map to win. It's your map opening pick, and in a first to two, it really counts, right? You've set the stage. Yes, Varrel, they're gonna get to clap back, get a map pick, get a hero ban. A win is not assured though, and you know you're gonna be staring down the barrel of a Space Station map pick for the closeout of the series.
I agree. We have seen Varrel though, and what I imagine will happen is they will take us to Shambhala Monastery. And maybe they're able to make it work there. We take a look at some of the stats. CJ, 8-1, almost 5k damage, over 10k.
Oh wow, CJ popped off. I have him on my fantasy team, so.
On the Curie, and that's what you need to see out of these two players in the backline.
Points did he get?
And honestly,
8.5 W.
Is really the one who's called upon to have a big game.
Oh, Hawk, how many did he get?
Because you know when you cut the main support, you're not able to get that to that
5.5 and 8.5. Okay, nice.
Forever. I mean, the consistency of the output from CJ is incredible. Sugarfree as well, really able to feast in this game.
You can see why with those rallies though, why Varrel banned Lucio.
The Space Station needs to get active. It's Lenny, it's Hawk. They're always getting in there. They're always.
I don't know. It's just like
taking a lot of pressure from KSG.
that Kiri was just such a weird choice, man. I don't know.
To get in and take the fights to the opponent.
I know they're the double flex team, but that's a weird one.
Right? Like, you know, they have control of that point for a while, and it was that one fight where we were like kind of laughing about it, where Hawk just basically boosts right past Varrel, and him and Sugarfree are able to take out two players when they had control of the point. It's just moments like that. If Varrel were to clean up just a little bit, could be a different scenario there for map number 1. But So you move forward in the series. It'll be a Varrel map selection and first ban. Remind you guys, the other day, they take Falcons to Shambali Monastery, double flex support backline, which they love to do. They looked awesome on that map. I think obviously SSG will be better prepared than potentially Falcons was at that moment. So we'll see if that's where they decide to go.
Yeah, Varrel have shown one of their strongest cards, I think, and a lot of teams this tournament have been taking us to Shambali. So it's going to be a place where SSG have absolutely thought about not only their own strategy, but also what Varrel are likely to do. And so, you know, yes, I feel like Shambali is such a powerful pick for the double flex support. However, as you said, the fact that that strategy is open, and you can't ban the Lucio, right? You can ban anything else, but you can't ban the Lucio, and that's actually pretty important, I think.
I'd also say it is a map loss on the Varrel record. But on Runasapi against Falcons, they had a lead for most of that game. And and it still comes down to one fight. So maybe there's also a world in which we see them go that route. It's a map loss for Varrel, but it did not look, you know, they beat just about every other team in the world in that game other than Falcons. So potentially two decently strong maps that they have an opportunity to go to, but as I highlighted before, Shambali Monastery was their pick against Falcons, is their pick here against SSG.
Man, I'm so tired of seeing Shambali.
Give him a shot to take this Illari and really send them.
We already know what they're gonna do. It's time to play Illari. It's Illari time.
I mean, the cleanse is such a potent response to Illari. I mean, you pretty much just counter the ultimate. You're just not really gonna get much Illari value when Kiriko hits that cleanse. And so it'd be one way to ban not only a support, but also to kind of protect your double flex support.
It puts CJ in a little bit of a weird spot as well with SSG of like, okay, no, he was so great on the Kiri. Like, what does he end up going to? Do we see them maybe play? Okay, so we actually do see, yeah, there is the Kiri ban. And it is Venture gone here, gotten rid of by SSG. We have seen a lot of great Venture play, specifically even at a Top Dragon, right? So this is a very good ban for Space Station.
And I think Shambali is a fantastic map for Venture. I mean, it's full of these close range corners, awkward spots where Venture can get in,
spam
can
damage
hold
from the Venture
objectives,
as well.
and yeah, actually do real damage. I mean, you're not finding yourself too often in spots where the range limitation
Varrel just cheat and they play Vendetta. Could you imagine?
Intelligent ban, even though I don't really expect SSG to play Sim, which is sort of the conventional read of what a Venture ban leads you to. It's an option
I
for
don't know if I'm impressed or scared. SSG went while Lep is win trading.
You're talking about Varrel.
Somewhere in between.
What are you looking at? Like Illari? Is it Illari Bat?
I think that's what we've seen from them before, right? It's been the Illari Bat, but honestly, I think Venture fits in so well with that style because you don't need as much consistent healing as somebody like Tracer wants, and honestly, Bap and Illari don't provide. And at the same time, you create a lot of distraction, slow the game down, and kind of get the enemy bogged down into these kill zones where they're being poked down by support. So Slay, Top Dragon, question is on them. What do they want to play? How do they want to approach this?
Yeah, because you could have seen, right, with the Zarya ban used in map number 1 from SSG, like you could have saw Varrel go back and play some of those like Zarya Venture-based comps with those double flex supports, right? And really up the pace and the tempo and give SSG some trouble trying to keep CJ and Lep alive. But that seems, at least for now, no, obviously Venture off of the table. You can still play quite aggressive. Not going to be the same type of effect.
I think this is a map where we need to see KSG step up and have a big game because, frankly,
Varrel are just doing their thing again. It's like they want SSG to play BAP, and then they're gonna play their Illari and whatever Illari BAP.
He's been on this trophy list, right? He's won championships. This is a player you have to respect. We talk a lot about Sugar Free, but maybe we don't talk enough about Hawk.
He's one of the more fun players in North American Overwatch, I believe. Is that, you know, just a really great mind for the game. When he's here,
He's likely playing BAP. I don't know what else he would play here, to be honest with you.
He knows so much about the game, and like you mentioned, he's had success with numerous teams, mixed rosters all over the globe. So Hawk, a fantastic player that SSG, they're quite fortunate, right, that they're able to convince him to come back and play, because there are not many tanks in North America that can kind of do what Hawk does.
I mean, second in NA, they defeated GK for this spot. They've earned their position. Now the question is, can they hold on to it? Can they stay alive here in Stockholm? Send Varrel home into maps, do what Falcons couldn't do.
It'll be Varrel on defense here to kick things off, as it will be that Alari Baptiste backline, like we had discussed, and they'll combo that with Ram, Echo, and Ashe here. We have started to see more Ashe play as we have gone a little bit deeper into this tournament. As for SSG, see what they decide to do. Still some time on offense, but
Sugar Free, I was gonna say he hits those on Widow, but nope, he swapped.
I love the Genji.
That's a great shot.
I mean, this is a remarkably greedy
Oh, they're playing Ana. Yeah, this is really greedy.
No protection from flankers. It's all on the top dragon to shut down Sugar Free. He's pretty much the only one who can do it. And when a nano blade comes down, I would not.
The dash. Oh, he's dead. Okay, maybe a little too greedy. Maybe a little too greedy there. I low-key like the Genji. I think it's kind of a pretty fire pick. It's just they've got to get onto the squishies. I don't know if dashing into the air chasing top dragon is necessarily the play. Looks like something I would do, and that's not a good thing. Oh, what is Lep doing there? Is there a reason why Lep was there?
Looks very disjointed, at least at the start for SSG.
I mean, I like the move.
Why did Lep and Sugar Free do that? Okay, they're done with the Genji. That's enough.
Sugar Free heads on over to the Tracer, just can't quite get away with the Genji facing down that Echo.
It's a bit less scary though, I think, for the backline with the Tracer. It is scarier for the Echo though.
Absolutely,
right?
A much harder duel for top dragon. Not going to be free whatsoever. Chronic takes a bit of pressure, but dodges the stickies. Continues to hold. Slay steps over, and this is
they are just perma-looking Sugar Free's way. He cannot do any sort of real angles here. Hawk right now. The card is going backwards. Okay, there we go. Okay, Chronic hit a shot. That opens things up. There was a nano onto Hawk. KSG's just sitting cart.
You still have KSG here holding down the payload as they have gotten no progress thus far. Now they will, as they finally break Varrel's setup.
That was 2 minutes. That's 2 minutes gone.
Yeah, Varrel going to be very happy about how this defense is progressing. Still, an ultimate like Sound Barrier is crucial. I mean, you really don't have any tools to deal with that on Varrel. You just have to outplay it. You just have to survive it, but so much easier said than done. Top Dragon scouted on the flank. Hawk tries to bully him out of this off angle, and he will succeed for the moment. Slay, he's been crucial on this Ari. What can you find here? Top Dragon with the copy tracer, taking the fight into the
Damn, Top Dragon, own those frauds.
Gonna run low on time, he has to recall out. Still, pulse bomb not quite available. Hawk out of the suit, force the bomb. And there's spot opening for Top Dragon. Can he get the pulse in? Not quite enough for the kill. Bit of damage.
Yo, nice play.
Is there play over the top.
They would too. 90 seconds. Varrel could full hold here. This is doable. The question is, does CJ want to swap? No, he's gonna just stay on the Ana.
That'll be another fight win for Varrel, as Jake, we are quickly here below a minute on the clock. You do have Sound Barrier available here.
1 minute is all they've got. Lep's got a Sound Barrier.
Ideal scenario for them to be in. Nico is sharp right now as well. Can't forget about this hit scan. Very experienced in this style, putting pressure on with minimal resource. Still, it's SSG's turn with this Sound Barrier. All would be forgiven if they can just open up this first point. This is where so many teams fall.
KSG play in the corner here.
Lep, don't you dare Ajax, I swear to God. Okay, no Ajax, no Ajax. Baba's gonna contest Cart though. Okay, it won't matter.
The bowler shot onto Nico opens things up 2 for nothing here, and the Bob just being evaded for the moment by SSG. Tries to hunt down CJ, but he's still here with all skills. Stays alive in the fight. Cart is being pressured at the same time, and Hawk cleans things up with that booster perk.
Yeah, it'll be
Well, that was dangerously close.
SSG who takes the first checkpoint, and they push up.
After witnessing Shu, I don't like anyone else forcing Ana. Real.
Let's go to listen in with SSG to see if they can deny that space.
Alright, huge. These are some huge comms that we can't hear. There we go. Ash 1, yep, nice. That's a really nice nano, wow. That was perfect.
SSG calling to go fast, trying to push this tempo. Hawk comes in, trying to punish the flankers, but for the moment,
Chronic is starting to play really well here down the stretch. Hawk still feels like he can do whatever he wants, and that's going to be another point. I think. Bomb, no one died to that randomly clip. Oh, well, CJ thought he was safe, and he wasn't. Yo.
Wait, what? As they turn this, Slay and KSG.
Wow.
It's been a while since I've seen a Poco bomb that, but that's a certified.
Dude, that is a bomb that ends up perfectly around the corner, takes out CJ, and then another...
Yeah, I gotta say, I felt the pain of CJ on that one. You think you're safe, but you're really not.
Maybe even they felt like a little bit of a foot off the gas, that they were just going to kind of take that one easy. Now,
that was a Poco bomb, a late Poco bomb.
goes over to the brig, so going to be much harder to be aggressive against.
Yeah, has a better tool to peel his
Blaze could go Brig, interestingly. I like Brig against Diva.
Immense threat in this fight. I mean, Lep drops that beat. It is the go sign for SSG, and they're going to play for that. 20 seconds.
Alright, comes down to Lep's beat yet again. Do not Ajax, mister.
Goes down here, it would be a decisive towards a barrel hold. But Lep's getting that poke in, getting that extra damage. How's the sound barrier online? Amps it up. Top Dragon's
Bro.
beat right down the middle.
Dude.
Backline, gets on top. Looking for more. The top beats down barrier. Hold on.
Whoa.
Keep this fight going.
Wait, Top Dragon? No way. Wait, Top Dragon's the GOAT. Top Dragon's the GOAT. What?
If he goes down to this honor, that's all the support left. And it's just Hawk with
Yo.
the self-destruct. Surely not enough to take the 1v4.
You rarely see that.
Dude, Top Dragon's a legend. Oh my god, that could be a game-saving play.
Top Dragon just making some wild plays.
Wow.
This week. As dude, that beat connects with 4, keeps
That was
everybody
crazy.
up, keeps KSG alive, keeps the supports alive.
Who would have thought a Lucio dupe would do that?
To get a second point.
Damn.
But really, I mean, fantastic plays obviously from Top Dragon there at the end.
I was gonna say though, I'm like Lep using beat right in front of everyone like that was quite a choice.
With the captive son, that's what really puts that defense in a position.
Top Dragon carry, Top Dragon GOAT.
Where it was from Varrel.
They look so comfortable. And Space Station Gaming pretty much go down right where Falcons did. See, picking in a better defense, but so far, no one's been able to break this Varrel defense, man. Second point is just a...
Varrel are just the kings of this map, I swear to God. Can you imagine they do it again?
It's getting there as SSG on defense. So, Young Ana here. So, pretty greedy backline. As
That is a very greedy backline, Wu Young Ana.
SSG, they're ditching the Echo. They are going with the Tracer here.
And Lep gonna step down up to Lucio. Maybe they feel like they don't want to force.
Lep's doing this for, or yeah, Lep is doing this for the love of the game, for real.
A little bit more slow, a little bit more cautious and careful. Top Dragon, got my eyes on him, on this Echo. It's gonna be so crucial. Attack, of course, a little bit more difficult to find some of these openers.
It'll be Nico on Ash, so a little bit of a different look here for Varrel. Slay goes back to the Brig yet again, so it also feels like the Brig is targeted. They want to stop Hawk. He's so aggressive into their backline. They want to punish him a little bit more.
KSG's down? What? Just got deleted. I mean, he had the form to step up there. Didn't expect that Hawk would be willing to tango in the small room, and I mean, Hawk just calls the bluff, recognizes he's out of cooldowns and punishes. KSG gonna go over to the Diva. I like this response actually, because now it's SSG's turn to be without a conventional main support. There's not really control to stop KSG from getting aggressive.
Yeah, it also feels like KSG should have been able to get some help on the Ram there to keep himself alive. Whether you play the Brig.
Oh, it's a nice bio nade.
Nice nade there, connects with 2, not able to capitalize.
Trying to turn this corner. Hawk
Oh, Top Dragon.
on the Top Dragon. He gets the pack, but it's
Yo, Hawk off the top rope. Is he okay? Is he gonna live? He does live.
Beautiful play from the Space Station backline.
Oh, and the sleep there.
And the sleep anti on KSG. Beautiful.
Grenade, that's going to allow them to get the Diva out of mech. Sick plays from the on Space Station Gaming.
I love that from Hawk. I mean, one of the strengths of this comp is the amount of raw healing throughput you can put down on a Diva, and Hawk uses every last bit of it there, taking down the star player from Varrel. Top Dragon getting bursted out of the fight first. It really
Fuck, did the Batman move. Alright, good start for SSG. Honestly, I think without the Alari, this favors SSG. I think Varrel, where they give people problems is with that extra poke from the Alari. I think without it, oh wow, yeah, you're dead. I think without it, they just don't stand a chance. I'd rather them just go down swinging on Alari than playing break here.
And it's going to be a nasty delay onto KSG. They are not going to drop this baby Diva.
This has been ugly on offense from Varrel. KSG goes to
Oh, he's getting a remake. Wait.
And they're not going to be able to finish him off, so at least he didn't
He's swapping Ram.
The ultis, man, it looks so dark.
He's going to go back to
Dar.
We're going to play Zarya. I thought for a second we were going to go back to Ram, but no, it's going to be the Zarya pick.
Interesting.
Tools now to deal with Ana, to deal with Hawk, but SSG have so many ults. Is this tank swap going to be enough to get it over the line?
I like that bubble that you can put on your Echo. I think that's good.
Yeah, we've seen this tournament on Shambali, and this from Space Station Gaming.
Varrel has not been able to get anything going here. Tidal Blast available and Matrix up in the high ground here. Drop by Varrel. They're just desperate.
That is a highly questionable window.
Is he going to rally to commit? Yes, he is. Tank is sleeping though. KSG taking a little bit of a nap on the job.
Wait, they're turning it.
Is back in alongside Nico, and it's a very expensive fight, but finally Varrel going to roll.
Yeah, emphasis on the expensive part. They used everything.
We are below a minute.
And Top Dragon can't get a sound barrier if there's no Lucio on the other team. What's he gonna do?
And SSG, I mean, look, you throw the bola shot in there, and they have everything to work with here. And
Maybe you dupe, you probably dupe Tracer or Diva here, I'd assume.
Could be the final fight of the tournament. They pick their strongest map, but will it be enough? Once again, Varrel have to call on Top Dragon. The star from Korea, can he do it on the Echo? Up in the air, gets a bubble.
Nico's one.
They're being punished on the flank. No connections yet from Top Dragon. Forced into a
Oh, he's got a copy Wu Yang. Yeah, they're cooked. It's over. GG.
Varrel could be falling out of the tournament. Top
Over.
Can't even get the ultimate off. You're on the Hawk. Self-destruct comes on. And now Varrel, just a few players left. The dregs of our Japanese squad represented, but Sugar Free is cleaning them out. 3 in this fight, looking for the 4th, looking for the
GG.
finish, and SSG eliminate Varrel from contention in Stockholm.
A very strong performance.
Clean 2-0 from SSG. They are going to be playing Waybo later. That should be an interesting game, chat. Waybo versus SSG. It'll be one of the last games of the day later.
Falcons on that map in similar fashion.
If I had to estimate, it's probably in like 3-ish hours from now, 2.5 to 3 hours from now.
That is a strong performance from our number 2 team from NA.
And that's a message from Space Station Gaming here.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It'll be 4 hours because for whatever reason they are playing after the other game, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know why they're getting more rest, but okay. Yeah, Varrel are done. Varrel are eliminated. Varrel and Team CC have been eliminated.
I mean, that's the result that's going to happen. I mean, Hawk got wherever he
Next up, we get T1 versus GK, chat.
No stopping the Diva on SSG.
I mean, this is the problem, right? You don't play these main supports, and you've got aggressive stars like Sugar Free and Hawk. I mean, SSG, the strengths are just perfectly positioned for this matchup. They know exactly what they need to do, and they make it happen. And one of the things we talked about, though, for them is, will the backline have that stability? Will they be able to recover and just endure the immense poke that Varrel can put down? And they passed that test with flying colors. Speaking of that backline, we've got Danny down on the stage to talk to CJ.
That's right, thanks guys. I am joined by CJ from Space Station Gaming. I mean, fantastic stuff. I do want to start off the question with, I mean, you guys did have to...
I was really hoping CC were gonna win. I'm sad. It'd be cool if GK won, but I feel like they're a little boomed. T1 are boomed after yesterday, but there are better teams still. I think T1 do what GK do, but better.
Let's talk about this match against Varrel, though. I mean, you guys looked fantastic. Was there any specific weakness that you saw in Varrel that let you guys get the win today?
Not necessarily there was a weakness. We saw their match against Falcons, and they did take a map, so we thought it was going to be a little closer, like they would also take a map against us. But we just exploited that they're not really playing VentureCom.
A little Peps win, what's not going to happen, is it? Probably not. I don't think they're beating Liquid, sadly.
That Venture's not good, and it worked well for us.
All right, and last but not least, of course, you guys have one more match today. You guys are going up against Waybo Gaming. CJ, what are your thoughts on that team, and how do you think that game is going to be played out?
I think they definitely look a little weak because they're Zarya comp. They have Guxue and Zarya, and he's like one of the best monkeys in the world. As you've seen by the OWCS series, it wasn't that great for him. They lost pretty hard, so I'm feeling confident that we can win.
All right, and before I let you go, CJ, can you?
He's confident.
Can you read out the letters here for me?
Yeah. So, yeah. R I S E.
What does that spell?
Rise.
You guys are rising to the top. All right, guys, that's it for the interview. Thank you so much. Let's head back to the desk.
Huh? Random letters forming a word? Could this be a secret code? Who knows? But if it is,
Take a map off Liquid, I'll say Peps overperformed. They've already overperformed by taking a map. They're already doing well. Better than I thought.
And now we have some good stuff to talk about because, I mean, if a victory isn't passionate, if that's not the kind of passion you want to see from SSG, then I don't know what else is. This was expected, but it is still sad because this means the end of Varrel's journey.
I kind of expected a little bit more out of Varrel. Like, we sort of had that interview there. They also, you know, we saw the win versus Falcons yesterday on Shambani. It's like, maybe they could take a map here. And honestly, this was a close enough map. We'll talk about map.
At least I don't have to, you know, the only thing I'm happy about is at least I don't have to watch the cringe of teams getting their little key things crushed like in the EWC.
Generally, what I got out of this particular map, though,
I remember having to do that after every game. Oh god, that was pain.
She's been expanding his hero pool. I think he mostly started as a main tank player, but he's been playing a lot.
You'll have them dead last, but if they take a map versus Liquid, no debate. Yeah.
Really, it was the diva from Hawk that ruled the day.
And this
For sure.
backline from Varrel, I think this is one of the biggest surprises out of the entire tournament, and why Shambali Monastery looked like it could be.
I'm curious to see if Liquid will even attempt to maybe play some dive. They might be able to get away with it against Peps. We'll see.
All those captive sons and the clutch moments that can come out from a flex support backline.
The key crushing thing was cool at first, but I think it got a little boring having to watch it like 10 times. Key crush is cool, but it just lasts way too long. That too, yeah, it's like it goes forever.
It is, and when you just watched the footage of their winning moment there, you saw the sight of relief coming from Coach Christopher there as well. He came to play, you know, like they made some changes in this last stage, and they were actually performing really, really well to get here. And we just heard it in the interview as well. They knew that they're not going to win their first round in the upper bracket, so that was just like a brush it off. Yep. And now they're starting their salty lower bracket run.
Which always happens. We got up against Crazy Raccoon a little bit early.
Yeah, probably Mir.
I think the pathway looks pretty good for them. They got Waybo next, and seems like they have a decent amount of confidence up against Waybo. But
Waybo versus SSG is a very interesting game.
Both of the sort of like underdog teams that we have in this tournament, Team CC and Varrel, didn't quite.
A giant grinder for the key crush. That sounds more fun.
Very good performances in our studio days. The first 2 days, both Team CC and Varrel just probably fell behind a little bit compared to the teams that were more favored to win, like Waybo and SSG.
It's going to be a fun matchup to watch Waybo and SSG go up against each other, but of course we still have 2 more matches that will be taking place in the lower bracket round number 1, and I think they're both also going to be kind of exciting. I really hope that they're going to be close, but they might not.
It might not be. Well, but I'm sure
I kind of think Waybo might win that game too, but against a team who maybe does better with the bans, I don't know. You never know. I mean, SSG are talented enough to keep up, I think. They played the Waybo core without Hawk and without Chronic a couple of stages ago, and it didn't do half bad against them. Okay, well that goes. I'm gonna see if I can get something to eat, drink. Get a little food in me. I'm starting to get hungry. Give me 1 sec, chat. I'll BRB.
An echo. A whisper. A calling home.
It welcomes us. Not as wanderers, but as its kin. In search of a memory of what once was, where purpose ignites.
A refuge where warriors can lay down their weapons and join forces with one another. You can feel the power as countless worlds collide.
A new future with endless possibilities. A place to unite. To imagine.
To belong. Are you ready, BlizzCon? It's about time.
Okay, chat. I am back, and I'm keeping it simple. Keeping my breakfast simple. Protein drink here, chat. I got a little granola bar that I'm gonna munch on. It looks like Wikipedia was wrong. I was gonna say, it would make no sense for SSG and Waybo to be played after the other one in lower round 2.
2025 Overwatch World Finals is brought to you by DHL.
Your love makes us strong.
care. Yeah, I think unfortunately this is just not a good meta for them. But they got your boy Kuffa there on the left, the GOAT.
Your love makes us strong.
We're 3, 2, 1 it, bro.
Oh, we are?
Are we actually doing that?
Yeah, your love makes us strong.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1, go, and then we do it. Okay.
Your love makes us strong.
All right, now say it like you mean it. Your love makes us strong. Dear Stockholm, it's a pleasure to be back here for the 2025 OWCS World Finals in Sweden. So we're here joined by Nectra and Avril to break it all down. 2 matches done, many more to go today. Thus far though, it's been a little stroll through to Overwatch City.
I was hoping some of these matches would be a little bit closer, especially because Team CC and Varrel are such fan favorites.
Who's your new favorite player, Mira? Let's hear it.
As we expected, Avril.
Haven't had any huge upsets yet. I mean, we kind of got somewhat of an upset in our earlier 2 days.
That was a good
now,
choice.
First couple of games that we didn't even see those one map has come through. I thought Varrel and CC might have gotten that one map. So, yeah. Somebody give us a 3-mapper, please.
Well, maybe this one is the one. Now let's hear what the other teams have to say about our first contender, Tier 1.
Here comes the B from T1.
T1 carries weight.
觉得是他们的个人能力都非常强吧，然后他们的主题体系，我觉得也对很强。
Teams respect them. Some even fear them.
They're just genetically gifted. Versus us, they're literally the best team in the world.
You just can't beat them.
They're unbeatable in scrims.
Damn. Scrim gods.
Strong fundamentals.
尝试的话，我觉得他们节奏很快啊。
이제 아시아 팀들의 템포가 좀 빠르다 보니까 이제 그게 저희가 상대하는 북미나 뭐 유럽 팀들 상대로 좀 잘 먹힐 수 있지 않을까 해서.
Sharp players.
Donghak, in my opinion, I think he's like probably the best tank in the world.
They play around Donghak. I mean, just pocket him and he'll kill everyone.
It's funny they're saying play around Donghak, but they lose when he plays right now. They play better when Jasmine's in the game because of the meta.
Actually, because they've like tried a lot of different stuff. 제가 생각하기엔 요즘 딜러가 좀 강하다 생각해가지고 챔피언들이.
But they haven't hit the same highs as Crazy Raccoon or Team Falcons.
I mean, it's hard to tell whether they're better than Crazy Raccoon or Falcons. Yeah, I don't think so either.
이제 그 경기 때문에 조금 안 좋게 본 팀들도 있을 것 같고, 아니면 저희가 전에 좀 저력 있는 팀이라 생각해서.
I mean, I think they're pretty good. I think they could place really high in the tournaments.
They're good. Everyone agrees on that. But the big international moments are still missing.
To be T1, way too close for comfort at many moments through
No,
the series.
it's Jasmine's a dude. He's a guy.
Like really important matches, they've kind of fallen short, at least in previous stages.
If they want to stand beside the top names in their region, this is the tournament to prove it.
We've on stage 3 not good compared to other stages. Yeah.
뿌듯할 것 같고 또 무엇보다 이제 됐구나 하는 그런 생각이 들 것 같네요.
Me too, Rusher, and me too. It's sad that they lost.
T1, the number 3 seed coming in from Korea. And they have been nipping at the heels of Team Falcon as well.
It'd be funny if T1 are just mentally boomed after getting reverse swept yesterday. They should be beating GK. They should.
Like we heard in that interview as well, Kuffa said it the best.
Hoping we find a new pro woman after like 7 years. Yeah, not quite.
It doesn't work out for them in those very intense clutch kind of matches. They already looked kind of shaky.
Never say never, though. Who knows what might happen in the future.
Twisted minds. They had a 2-0 lead up, then lost their next 3 maps, and in the final map, New Junk City.
Yeah, I think generally though this game should very greatly favor T1.
T1, man, in these very tough situations, they need to keep the composure.
I think that not only can they play Zarya and kind of just screw over GK that way, but I also think they can just play dive better than them. So.
Jasmine is in the starting roster, either one of the two. But I think the
Oh yeah, that's true. Enyun's been doing good.
From this team, they have, of course, Donghak that they can rely upon for maybe
didn't Enyun just recently join Nightmare?
They want to play the Wrecking Ball versus Kuffa and GK, or they can go down that actual off-tank route with Jasmine playing something like the Ramatra and the Zarya. But for GK, I think they're going to be really happy.
I think I saw she joined Nightmare, which is sick.
They would be. They really would be. It's been very interesting to see so much of Jasmine because previously to the
For sure it's like her and Luke Mino as the new backline.
But let's hear it from all of our teams and what they have to say about the opponents. GK.
GK hears a talk.
Some teams think the coaching change is going to slow them down and that this is the moment they fall off.
They don't have him now. I think it's GG's for them, honestly.
Do they even have a coach?
Wheat
and Ultraviolet.
Yuvi's the coach.
Yeah, their player's their coach, so that's how it's going for them.
But GK doesn't buy that for a second.
A lot of teams see us as a team with a lot of variables, I feel like. Because when they are against us, they have like literally no idea what to expect, I think.
If anything, they think other teams should be the ones worried.
A lot of our tournament runs, we've had a lot of upsets. And we had a lot of like close calls with top teams, like even the last tournament, we were map 5 with both the finalists, you know? So I think teams should be a little scared.
They still play clean, controlled, and tough.
And he was in SEL Women's. Oh yeah, she was. That's true.
I mean, I just think all their players are very strong, and I think they're also good at playing with each other as a team too.
I mean, they have their style.
Yeah,
They really like playing house.
Sure, adapting to new guidance takes time. There might be bumps early.
Not having enough tank is going to be hard. They have to play to their strengths very well, in my opinion, if they want to go far.
I think like we're returning back to our stage 2 and 1 form, and I think when we're in that form, like nobody knows what will happen.
But GK believes they are still a threat.
I wouldn't want to play against us.
And they're ready to prove it the moment tournament starts.
That's right. NA's third seeded team coming in here, and now they're playing for their lives. Necra, what has their season been like?
It's been so fun to watch their season because if you remember this team playing under the Nightmare banner in stage number 1, they actually did go very far in our first LAN of the season at the Champions Clash, and I think that's where you have to take a look at this roster and see their stage 2 and be a little disappointed. While they did end up making it to the mid-season championships, they ended up going out in the in the top 8, and so I think we have a lot more hope for this GK roster that they can come in, they can utilize this strength. Maybe some of them say, well, there's no subs. That might be a little bit of a con, but I think that could be a pro for this team. They know that they can play together as a team of 5.
For GK as well, I think moving back into some of the strengths that we saw earlier in the stage where Ultraviolet on that Wuyang, I mean, best Wuyang of North America by far, possibly even expanding that to the globe, but we're seeing a lot more of that. I think after Wuyang nerfed, that kind of nerfed the team a little bit. They do need to get back to that stage 2 type of form, stage 1 type of form as well, where they won NA stage 1, they won NA stage 2, it's really that stage 3 where things start to fall apart. Even third place wasn't that bad for GK, but just not their expectations. So I've also seen Admiral, by the way, he's really rounding out his hero pool. I think he was one
I need a
of the
fine Turkish
really
shawarma.
only played
Nice.
Guxue. Now he's playing a lot more Kiriko, and that really helps out the team.
Yeah, I mean, what we've seen so far from them in this tournament, though, was not super inspiring. It just felt like they haven't quite found their footing, their identity in the meta that is still very much unfolding and to be found out.
Yeah, I mean, they did get 2-0 swept by alexyOWL in that first round, and I think you can still look at that and go, well, it was alexyOWL. What else can you kind of expect when you have to go up against one of the absolute best teams in EMEA? And should we take stock in that, Avril?
At this point, I mean, really, Cover's hero pool for this particular tournament and this particular meta is probably lacking slightly. He's not going to be playing as much of the D.Va, not really going to be playing Zarya. He's going to be heavily leaning to Ram. It does remind me a lot of Guxue in that sort of regard. So I think this is going to be an interesting matchup because if Donglak ends up playing to Cover, they're going to be playing mostly main tanks. And I actually think T1 probably should lean into more Donglak this series as we actually see his stats here, top of the elimination leaderboard. I'd actually be surprised if Jasmine gets subbed in. I think Donglak will be playing most of the series.
Which is interesting because Jasmine has looked very good, but it has been matchup dependent. And so I think you're right. Donghak comes in being able to play a Wrecking Ball, the Winston, and with that matchup versus Kuffa, this is where Kuffa is really going to need to step up to the plate. Make sure that you can actually execute on a lot of these dives. And as we heard a lot of these teams talk about, T1, their speed, they like to go fast. And I think that's going to be a really tough thing, especially for the North American teams that might not have a lot of experience playing up against the Koreans to adapt to on the fly.
Absolutely. So
Kuffa's Walmart Guxue. That's hilarious. You couldn't just say Australian Guxue.
What do you want to see from GK? Where do you think they have the biggest chance to win? Maybe it's also like a ban and map scenario?
I think so, but I think also there's Maimon. Maimon is a hyper-flexible DPS player. There's a lot of different things that he can pull out. Tracer obviously looks very good, but the fact that Maimon also pulled out the Venture and the Echo, I think you need to be able to play a lot of different flex DPS heroes in this particular tournament.
This particular matchup to me is going to come down to the backline in the terms that T1 have a lot more flexibility there. Both of their backliners can play the flex support that can be leaned into, whereas a lot less flexibility on the GK side can lean a lot more into the Wuyang. And the reason why I think Donga is going to play most of the series is because you can just play the main tank into cover here, not having to rely on Jasmine, who's not played that much with T1 for the rest of the entire year. So play to your strengths here, and you know you can win against GK in the head-to-head.
Yeah, no, GK literally have one American player.
Did use so much like subbing in and out like per map, so like we don't usually see that. We usually see like a core roster just kind of standing in, but thus far though it's been working out for them obviously. Let's talk predictions for this one. I feel like T1 have to be like the heavy
Kind of crazy. I'm featured on the OWCS finals page on Localpedia at the bottom. Yeah, that's hype.
So far from the two teams, like T1, they look like just a league above.
I also went with T1. I think that we just have such a variety in terms of the roster and just how well oiled this team is. We're getting some of the best practice in the world against Team Falcons and Crazy Raccoon. They're set up here.
I'm contractually obligated to root for the Korean teams to predict for them, so T1 for me, but mostly because I do think this is going to end up being a Donga versus Kuffer battle where in the mirror, Dongek will take that mirror. He wants to be able to play the ball. You can even just target out Kuffer's Winston and force the ball matchup. So I think that's probably where T1 really wants to go.
Yeah, and we're seeing the audience does agree with that. T1, obviously the favorite. Alas, it wouldn't be the first underdog story we get to tell here on this very desk. So let's bring our teams out to the stage. Adam, please take it away.
Thank you very much, team.
Yeah, T1 should be winning this game, absolutely. But they could be mentally boomed. I wouldn't be totally surprised.
PlayStation Gaming are through to the next round, but we look now to the next contest on this main stage. What will happen between these two planet-sized teams? We're about to find out. Let's meet them. First up is the one and the only. It's T1. T1, comprising of Proud, Zest, Donghack, Vigilante, and Skewed. They are ready, and they are waiting. Let's see how T1 fare in this next head-to-head. And facing them, it's GK Esports! Embracing their moment in the spotlight is Admiral, Ultraviolet, Kuffer, Mimone, and Lethal.
What up, Penguin? Guess I voted T1 on accident. Oh, isn't that a shame?
It's all about to go down right here at your OWCS World Finals. Best of luck to all of our players as they take their seats. This is it. It's about to go down. We are ready and waiting. We said toodaloo to Varrel earlier on. Who will be the next to exit the competition and who will go one step further? It's time to get down to it. Here we go. Strap yourselves in.
That work. Want to die. Unlucky, Penguin. Unlucky. Not about to cook. I think so as well. Lethal's got to play one hell of a game.
A titan of North America in GK Esports, facing off against T1, a legendary name in all of esports. And Johnny, you heard Kuffer's words in the little interview there we had on Media Day. Says Dongak's the best tank in the world currently. Is that a little bit too much respect? It's an elimination game.
Dear God. Reinforce is so much taller than John.
For Kuffer here, this is going to be a really tough test because
They should have given him like the little stool like Mr. X used to have next to Uber.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Jasmine too in the early opening days, and T1 not afraid to kind of flip in and out. But like Avril said, and highlighted on the desk was, well, actually, Kuffa, we know he kind of wants to play these main tanks. We're just going to go in the head-to-head. Like, we're chilling with this. We're completely fine. We've had more experience with Donghack across the season.
Yeah, they have relied on Donghack heavily when they can rely on the Winston and the Wrecking Ball play over in Korea. But in most recent times, Jack, it's actually been a bit more off-tank heroes. The Zarya, the D.Va has been getting involved, and that doesn't really favor GK style. They touched on it on the desk. Kuffa might have to play more of the Ram here, and as I'm predicting the win condition for GK in this matchup, I kind of want to play versus Jasmine, just recognizing how good Donghack is on those other heroes. So even though Kuffa, he would like to play comfort when it comes to the dive heroes, I would actually say slow it down in this case.
Ilios again, come on. Can we get a different control map?
I was going into a classic. We're going to Ilios as our first map. And wow, Winston banned for T1. Their map pick and a Tracer for GK.
Yeah, really interesting bans coming out here. GK.
I'm lost. They're gonna try and just disrespect GK on Haz.
Really hard for T1 in the previous matchup against Twisted Minds.
Hazard mirror match maybe? Question mark?
Finish off that series against Twisted Minds. That's why they find themselves here.
Even earlier, Penguin. Yeah, the games are gonna be on very early. I think the first one's at 5 a.m. my time.
Play the Echo if need be. I would even say that they could play Ramatra May if need be. Obviously not here on
Putting Donghack just to ban Winston. Yeah, no, I'm lost. Are they just gonna blatantly disrespect GK and beat them at their own game on Haz? Is that what's about to happen?
A terrifying loss for T1 the other day.
It was.
Kuffa will play on ball. I mean, he could. I guess in theory he could. But Donghack also may play ball. Donghack probably is playing ball. Who am I kidding?
Before this series started and saying like, look, is there any nervous there? Is the confidence still high within the team?
I'd actually die laughing if T1 lose this map, bro.
Like, it's fine. It was just a small hiccup. But as we load in onto Ilios, this first to two in the lower round final, it's a deadly one too, because you don't get very many chances to make mistakes here, Johnny.
There's no room for error. There's no room for error. You lose 2 maps and you're out of the tournament. Typically, of course, we play in a best of 5 series, so you have to get to 3. But given that bans are so powerful, map picks are so powerful, limiting your ability to rely on some of your go-to maps, and if you're a loser, you just get one choice, right? That is going to impact, you know, the level of upsets we see throughout the tournament. And I actually think that, yes, I agree with the desk, T1.
Kuffa's not the worst ball I've ever seen.
If you just compare their record against the top dogs like Falcons, Crazy Raccoon, they are 3-9 in their history against those teams. The rest of the world is like 2-54 or something. You know, they're just not able to take down those top dogs. But I think that speaks to T1.
Oh, let me update the title on my stream. I almost forgot.
With 2 of the best teams in the world. But in a first to 2 format, GK, they stand a real chance here to upset.
Winston has been such a big pick.
Bam, bam, boom. Okay, let's go.
Opening first to do T1 and GK head to head.
Zest is gonna play the Sombra. Sombra mirror match.
Grab all this space on the map immediately. You can see Donghack here, kind of posturing here. You want to get this point control early and then rely on Wrecking Ball survivability and mobility as it gets into the backline. Ultraviolet, obviously a big target on the Wu Yang here.
Alright, well, this is GK can try and play up to their strengths and hope for the best here. UVs. Oh, it's a good hack. Get yourself there. Oh, yeah, they're all just in that little room. Got cornered.
As Donghack just being a menace in the backline, just unable to gain that space that GK they're trying to push up, but there's just too many obstacles in their way.
Yeah, it's devastating to get that first pick, and Lethal is going to swap over to the Freya. Some extra mobility to navigate these dives coming in. Freya is going to be a go-to hit scan choice.
They're immediately abandoning
Maimon is trying to at least put some
Freya. I think that makes sense.
You need to find a way to get this Wrecking Ball out of your backline.
It's so tough, and then Zesh just kind of hanging around the side.
Who are you even going for here if you're GK? Like, how do you even get onto the back line? Feels like T1 are just going so quick. Donghack is being such a nuisance. They can't really set up. They're going too slow. They gotta play quicker.
Yeah, they don't obviously have any speed because they're playing this big Wu Yang composition. And they're
there you go, okay. They're able to somehow catch Donghack out. I don't know how that happened, but there you go.
To put pressure onto this point. And now, T1, how do they contest without their Wrecking Ball? Donghack,
I mean, everyone on T1's still alive, and it's not exactly like GK's pushing the issue, so Donghak's already back.
It's more of a stagger, so you get at least half a fight out of T1.
Ultimate's coming up here. Going to be a big fight here. You can see GK. They are trying to rotate away from this wrecking ball. Always be on the move. Bola shot comes out.
That's a solo EMP.
Good connection from Zest. He's
Wow.
going to keep it going as well. Spots Ultraviolet. Teleports behind him. Virus connects as well as Donghak finishes up. And with Lethal only finding Vigilante, I mean, they're going to have to find something else. Like, in the meantime, that's 3 kills for the Sombra. Zest ends up going down to cover, but Donghak's here with the follow-up. Flip ends up coming in, 36% for GK. But losing Admiral that early on to an EMP is not a good look.
It's not a good look indeed, and T1 now still very happy with their ultimate economy. They got double support ultimate here, and
Imon's got EMP. He's got to be able to land on a good target here. Skewed's going to be hiding. He's going to be hiding for the sound barrier. Oh, he got him! He got him! Maimon did it. He caught the Lucio.
Quick reset. T1 still though.
Nice.
Donghak's in a little bit of
Clean.
a sticky situation or a spiky situation with that jagged wall.
Big play. But now it's tricky. 2 support ults for T1.
And you only have a rally in hand. You need to go for a bit of a crazy play here. Can you find a manual hack onto one of the supports? See some follow-up from Lethal onto that Freya. We talk a lot about Lethal's playmaking ability on that hit scan. Well, this would be the time.
Yeah, I worry now, though, this Sombra ult charge coming through from Zest, Johnny. Because of how early they used it, they're going to get one.
Oh, he trapped him.
Donghak trapped, though. Jagged Ball looks like
Forcing out cooldowns. That's good. That's good. Buy yourself a little time. Keep pressuring the ball. I like it.
But use that transcator to get away. Here comes the rush now from Vigilante onto the point. How did GK even respond to this?
Don't respond. Just chill. Just chill. Just back out.
To go invisible. Sound barrier comes in in response to this
Oh,
Ultraviolet's already dead.
well,
Didn't have a chance to build up.
good try, I guess.
There, but quickly zipping away. Jumps up to the high ground. Skewed finds 2 on the loose.
Although T1 actually still haven't capped, so GK are gonna have another contest. Skewed with a casual 4K, by the way.
They're going to be able to get back in time, of course. They got one more fight, but they're running into the CMP.
They're running into this EMP.
They are running into an EMP. That is.
Make it difficult for GK to contest this point.
Need a Sombra touch here. Let's see.
But Zest wants to go early. Pings out. Lethal. Looking for Cuffer. Translocate to the high ground. Donghak's in a good spot to follow up from this as well. EMP, it does connect and it connects with 2. Cover behind the jagged wall, but it's Lethal to fall first.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's the first round.
Blast there from Ultraviolet, but it can't save you from Proud. T1, they're going to wipe GK off of Ruins and claim the first round.
A little close for comfort, though.
That's what T1 does best. Playing the wrecking ball is a hero that GK will need to find a way to navigate throughout this series. But if I'm GK, I can't put too much emphasis into this singular round. Coming up next, Lighthouse. Well, these are the most important rounds for GK to really look towards if you're going to play this hazard composition. Find some nice rotations, because Ruins really is the best point here for a hero like Wrecking Ball. And so I do think that T1...
Alright, Math. Be safe, man.
Feels like an anomaly on the scoreboard with Donghak with the most deaths on the team with 3. But Proud, Skewed, Vigilante...
They're doing a good job of focusing Donghak, though. I like that approach, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean,
Now Maimon's going to play his Echo, which he looked very good on the first day.
Over to the Lucio here, actually, and it's going to be a Echo Freya composition from GK. We've been seeing this.
Now this time Skewed is going to be the one playing the Wuyong.
GK here, contesting this coast side, trying to wrap around this enemy team. But Donghak, he doesn't want to give up these side lanes. They're already on top of GK.
Yeah, Lethal, Maimon's super low already. Donghak had an aerial view over the Echo. Gets the slam on a couple of people as well. There's the shield. Pretty chilling now is Donghak. And Cuffer overextending a little bit. As Donghak was going for that triple slam, Johnny, Cuffer was trying to make his own space. But unfortunately, the virus hit.
Yeah, they're in a tough spot here because GK, as you can see, they're kind of stacked up together because Donghak did such a great job at just pressuring them away from the flanks as Vigilante just gets another 3K. Okay, the supports on T1, they're decidedly having a great game here.
They're looking good.
But if I'm GK here, I need to find a way to utilize my speed to get on top of one of these individuals. Looking at T1's composition, of course, who do you really contest? There's so much mobility on the side of T1 that you really have to capitalize on a mistake, maybe a bad translocator crowd, not able to navigate his way around here.
Yeah, Cover tried to use that Dragon Wall there to stop the escape with the
They just don't have any resources. The Lethal's getting picked on. They, you know, they may want to consider a cast. I know it's maybe not the best cast map, but I'd at least consider it.
It's not working for the minute. I mean, Lucio, in these tight corridors, it is a fairly diveable hero.
Oh, Zest?
Zest is off the map, question mark?
My bad.
Can we get a replay on that?
Okay.
What are you cooking, Chief?
He's chilling. He's chilling.
All right.
Kava's a good Has player. It's just,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
it's kind of hard to play it against T1, unfortunately.
Pretty crazy. As of late,
Oh, well.
Admiral takes a double shot. Yeah, goodbye.
Oh my god. What a bola.
Duplication from Mimo, but didn't exactly want to use it there. Napolis connecting with him mid-air. Can he get good use of these mines? Ends up using them in cage, but Lethal already falls down. A rush onto the point's good for GK, but again,
Okay, yeah, this map's done. Cooked. They're cooked.
They're under so much pressure, and you can see here, 90% time is ticking for GK.
Mimon dies to his own stickies.
Well, 95% for T1, and they are routing Cuffer.
Wow, not even close that time. Sheesh. Yeah, this might be a quick one.
That was not close. Wow.
Kind of what I thought would happen. T1 are just better at the style GK like.
The third seed coming out of Korea. And we noticed going into the matchup that GK, they are going to struggle against a Titan like Donghack, proven it so many times before on the global stage that he's the tank to be reckoned with, and GK had no answer for the wrecking ball.
The head-to-head looks good. Maybe Cuffer giving too much respect there to Donghack. Just peep the stats, Vigilante and Proud.
Proud went 18-1, oh lord.
Oh, this is looking good. Avast is going to look pretty happy, I can tell you that.
Oh, Avast is just having a blast backstage. Yeah.
In his little cubby.
Peep that co-stream.
Yeah. 19-4 as well from Zest on the Sombra. His EMPs as well were magical. Connecting with the right target every time.
Yeah, and I think Zest is showing that he's having a bit of a breakout tournament here. We obviously know that Zest has been incredibly talented, performed for many years in Overwatch esports, but it's primarily been the Tracer. Zest, in his career, hasn't really been able to overcome some of these really tough opponents, right? To gain that hugely important accolade, something he can look back on, a big achievement in his career. But in this tournament, like, his venture was absolutely fantastic against Twisted Minds. Now, you're seeing it on the Sombra. We know what he's capable of on the Tracer, of course.
Legend standing behind them as well.
Yeah.
Flutter.
T1 Falcons and get 2-0 by SSG. Inconsistencies at its finest.
Base dancer, Johnny. Now look, I did a kind of swing. Give me something spicy from T1. She's like, no.
Spicy.
Yeah, I was like, please, you know, they've got to say something a little bit spicy. You're in the lower bracket. You've got to have some fighting talk in you, right? And she's like, no. We just got to follow in the steps of Faker, be humble, and just respect our opponents. But that round was anything but in all honesty.
Following the steps of Faker.
They did actually in it was 2022. They had those little ad things.
This is a team that I think are yet not only speaking about Zest, but T1 as a whole, really. We always
GK are cooked.
Their capabilities when it comes to playing so many different compositions. But this
Top Dragon actually had some sick moments. It's just it wasn't enough.
Down some big opponents. GK for T1, I feel like it's just another kind of like road block here in their path in the lower bracket. They have their eyes set on like the bigger teams here. Team Falcons, Tracer Raccoon, Twisted Minds now. They want to get revenge on them. I think anything but top 3 here for T1 would be a little bit of a disappointment.
Yeah, and if they can push all the way to the finals as well, I mean, look at the finalists throughout the year.
Yeah, that's what it was. They had the Butterfinger thing, yeah.
T1 then take the very end. It's like Korean dominance throughout the year.
That's what I was thinking of. They had the Butterfinger ads in the playoffs. Good times, man. Good times.
When you look to the patch notes, Johnny,
those were some fun streams.
Because mine was like, oh, well, NA, they rely a lot on this like ball. Winston, dive, like we want to play super quick. But like the map pool ended up changing here. The patch kind of shifted towards a little bit of RAM,
well, mostly Ram, Zarya, Diva, like off tanky, and it's like, oh, NA, like especially a team like GK looked a bit weak coming in.
Yeah, GK have struggled as of recent. They weren't really able to pick up the pace in stage 3 as much. And this is actually really interesting as it relates to that. We see a Ramatra ban come out from T1 after GK picking Kiriko first here as their ban select. Because Kuffa, he's not really been able to play the dive heroes like we talked about, the Winston, the Wrecking Ball.
Or in-game only broadcast. Well, yeah, that's what it's like for OWCS too. It's the same thing.
Optionality to play that hero. We gotta ask ourselves the question, like, what is Kuffa going to play in this matchup? Are we again going to see the Hazard come out? Well, it's a different map.
We get a dive bot patch today so they can play that tomorrow. Thanks. Imagine.
But the Hazard, it can be
a mid-tournament patch.
They should be able to find a game plan here to deal with whatever tank Kuffa is going to roll out on.
Bit of mental warfare as well from GK maybe. Look, you got reverse swept on this map and it ended up costing you the series yesterday. We take you here and maybe shades of yesterday are still in the forefront of your mind.
But even more mind games. This is a map that T1 picked against Team CC as well. So you're saying, oh, you picked New Junk City? Well, we think we know a game plan how to counter whatever you brought out then. We're going to pick New Junk City ourselves. Now, noteworthy on that, of course, was that Viper was actually subbed in for T1 in that series against Team CC. That time playing the Genji, and you saw Viper was top 5 when it comes to the eliminations. Leaderboard previously before this series.
Ram Kiriko bands.
Not subbing in Viper this time. Maybe they have something different in store with Zest.
Still love the Venture right now.
The Venture is so good.
I'm a little surprised GK banned Kira. I guess they really want to play UV on that Wuyong.
On a lot of Flashpoint maps, there's a ton of small escape routes that you can play with the Venture. It's not like a one-track linear, like a payload map.
Oh yeah, Zest is about to bust out Venture potentially, isn't he? Monka.
Really well. It's been good to see them actually in the meta a little bit more.
Yeah, and especially when it comes to contesting the point. That is what Venture does so well, right? Is that you can reliably have a Venture burrow onto the point, keep it contested, not allowing the flip. But then also the mobility that Venture has, you can get into the enemy backlines. You can kind of juggle the point by yourself, and that frees up your tank player. You don't have to sacrifice your tank positioning just to keep the point contested. You can let your flex damage player do that quite reliably. And so Venture has really earned themselves a slot in this meta, not only for countering this Metra, but also for some extra objective pressure.
Just thinking too, like, well, the Kiriko is banned here as well. Like, Zest play Venture. Like, if you look at the rest of the hero roster, a little bit more vulnerable. Kiriko definitely the best at kind of getting away from that pick. So we'll see if Zest ends up rocking this. Dongak.
Dongak's not actually playing Malga, is he?
Okay.
I mean, last time it was Jasmine playing this map, and so T1 are changing things up here quite drastically on New Junk City. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw the Malga.
It's not like, especially on Flashpoint, it's definitely not the worst pick. No. Very front to back.
Oh my god, he's actually playing Malga. Okay, here we go.
Different styles. They really are a jack of all trades, so they like to play the Symmetra themselves. Now they're just going to TP out, so it'll be a...
Maimon is also going to try and match Zest on the Venture. Admiral's on Juno. Oh, this smells like a L waiting to happen for GK, man.
Yeah, again, it's going to be tough for them to claim space. Ultraviolet is 1 HP already. Ends up backing up. A little flank here from Maimon, but UV already dead. Zest finds another in lethal. Donghack, cardiac overdrive, hits the overrun, gets out of there. And now GK, they're on a little island.
We're just gonna... No, I was gonna say, there's no way they just concede point for free. No way.
But where's the staying power?
Zest just owns him, yep.
Yeah, with Maimon going down,
Own that fraud.
They have to retreat. They have to wait for their Venture player to get back here. So allows T1 to get the point cap. And now they have the optionality of how aggressive do we want to play here. Maimon swaps over to the Echoes. You have to be aware of the aerial presence from that hero. But you can see T1, they're poking, they're prodding. They're looking for any kind of opportunity here to go aggressive and capitalize on a positional mistake.
Tough for the Echoes to excel though in these low ceilings.
The slam? Oh, not quite. Admiral's run for his life. He wanted no part of that. They are going to get a point flip.
Kind of free actually. GK just end up flipping the map on them completely. Proud 1 HP, has to back off.
Oh,
nice shot.
Okay, 1 for 1, 1 for 1.
Goes down to Zest.
2 for 2.
Back and forth. It's a 3v3 actually. Donghack and 2 supports for T1. GK has the point cap.
Nice Jagger Wolf. Cover gets slammed, and in fact...
Kuffa! Why are you playing so close?
This is an easy point flip for T1.
The Malga with 2 supports, what did you intend to do there?
From Kuffa there, playing overly aggressive. You gotta realize you're 2 men down, but pushes up. Dongak gets a bit of a 3-point cap there in T1. Now with ultimates on the board, they can decide how to play this one. I'd actually like to see them navigate it a little bit. Oh, it's another big pick from Proud here. Individual plays from T1.
Yeah, and they got window as well. They can play far up if they want it. Downpour. Vigilante doesn't get out of the way though.
Oh.
Moon's on the flank.
Beat is late.
From Studios end up hitting up 4's Kuffa.
Oh, Kuffa's gonna die again though.
But doesn't connect. And now Venture and Zest just trying to find this kill, but yeah, well, unfortunately, Zest, the spawn door is right next to Lethal, so should be safe. Cap does end up coming through, but Donghak staking his claim again.
It at least buys GK enough time here to get back and have a proper fight.
Has bought them time, but they're running into a cage with not much to work with. Unless Maimon can like get a good dupe off onto the Malga, maybe? Oh, here we go.
An overclock 2 from Lethal to try and melt through it, but
yeah, they're cooked.
Down. And unfortunately, Lethal and the rest of GK go the same way. And that'll be the first point to T1.
Okay, if we still want to be optimistic, it is the first to 2. And so GK, they're in a world of trouble right now, facing defeat on this map. But they should be better. Well, I'm contextualizing, Jack.
Okay.
I'm contextualizing. Okay. They should be better off on the remaining points on this map because they want to pay this, you know, longer range Wuyang kind of composition. And that initial point is so difficult for them to execute on. This should be the time where they start to gain some momentum.
I just realized Vigi is now on the Juno. They're playing Juno Lucio. Double speed. It's gonna be a bit harder for Donghak to get value here. Oh. I think they could have just stuck with BAP, to be honest with you. I feel like this Juno pick could come back to bite them.
Awkward composition here, playing the Juno and the Lucio. Not something you see too often.
The only thing GK's won this week was 2 points of Shambali against AQ. Yeah. I think they could win around here. I really don't like Juno Lucio much at all. I'm not a fan.
You should be able to capitalize with all that damage output from your Sojourner and Echo.
I mostly have not liked when teams have tried Juno this tournament.
A little bit further behind than they'd like to be right now.
Oh, Kuffa!
Wow, Proud just got
Nipe's Proud with the leap.
Actually one tap. And it's going to keep Kuffa in the fight as well. Tidal Blast, that's the knockdown onto Skewed.
Okay, looking good.
Yeah, this is huge. Kuffa with a couple of great plays there, and Ultraviolent's Tidal Blast.
Only good news is T1 are going to have 2 support ults this next fight.
That's a great pick.
Wait, Zest just feeds?
They just gotta surrender. There's no way for them to win the second point.
By his dong crack on Malga. I don't know, man. Or Molga. Molga.
There's the point. However, that's actually a really insane point here.
I don't like this backline setup. They got a ring and get off Juno.
Absolutely, and they have double support ultimate here. Let's see how they play it. Should be tons of aggression.
Well, there's the orbital ray coming through from Admiral, and the downpour is going to be there to match. That's 900 HP on the Vengeance.
Oh. They lost their tank though. Oh, okay. They're fine.
But unfortunately, he is 10 foot under now.
No, I can't blame you, Marshall. Can't blame you.
Yeah, reaping the rewards of their ultimate economy is T1, and Proud finds the last pick onto Maimon. But not to worry too much. The ultimates are going to be the scariest opportunity for T1 to win these fights. If I'm GK, I can now look for other ways.
C1, C for choke. That'd be funny if they lose this series. That'd be something.
He's going to try and look for a flank. Taking a little bit of damage on entry. He ended up using that glide pretty early on.
Oh, and you dupe after you lose UV. Wait. Oh, wait a second.
Maybe even a cage too, but it looks like they're going to try and just navigate this. He's going to get
cage
eventually and traps Donghak in here, but Maimon is so low that will just give you the full health bar. Not anymore.
There's not enough staying power. Like Donghak is on Malga, gives you point presence, but it's just really hard to pocket at him with a Juno Lucio.
angles here with their damage players, and they can
Juno's just not as strong as she used to be.
Echo is going to be a really good hero at getting on top of the backline of T1, playing that Juno Lucio composition, and capitalize on getting picks before.
I'd rather them play Ana or like BAP. No, not Ana, but definitely BAP. I think they should have stayed on BAP. I know it's a bit hard into that Hazard, but I think it's worth it. I mean, hell, you can even play Yang. If you are going to play Juno, I think Yang's a better pick.
And Zest is going to chase down Avril. Another flip, but GK still with 68%.
Ultraviolet ulted. Wait, my mom kills 2. But why? Why would UV do that? Bro. And now Donghack's on the ball.
And T1 at 80% and counting. Kaffa should be able to get back here for a last-second contest.
Oh, Donghack's back on the ball, man. Someone make him stop. Ends up slamming it big in the back line. Gets a lot of shields there. Has to roll away, though. A double tap on
Oh!
That's 2 for Lethal. A good downpour is going to lock Skewed in place.
Clean downpour combo there. I love that.
That's massive from Lethal. That's exactly what you need from your hitscan player. Being able to win a
But with that said, T1 just need to touch because they're going to have 2 support ults. They've just got to contest. When neither team wants to win real. Ultraviolet's so dead.
Okay, they're going to be able to get the touch.
Donghack! Donghack! Donghack, what are you doing? Why didn't you touch? What are you doing? Donghack, what are you doing?
Eventually you have a ball, like Skewed ended up falling, but that's a mistake from T1.
Why didn't he touch?
In a situation like this,
what is he doing?
You gotta pick onto the Wu Yang player.
You kill the Wu Yang, you can just touch and he just ran by point. What is he doing? Dude, are you kidding me? How do you mess that up? You got the pick. That was Brigadier Ray here. What are these teams doing? What am I watching?
GK are going to lose all their players, and that's going to be the first cap to T1, and the wealth, the economy for T1 at this point as well, Johnny. It is looking...
Oh my god. This is awful.
But it's so fascinating.
I did my... Okay, my Mon at least swapped.
They gotta be so quick to get these kills early, and now you have a sound barrier. So with some tactical aggression here, pushing outside the point. It's all about getting on top of your opponents. One missed slide from
Donghack was at the wrong point. Why didn't anyone else touch though? God damn, dude.
There's the orbital rate used pretty early, but Team 1 are going to respond with the sound barrier, and instant kill onto Avril is going to be good for 1. He jumps up to the high ground. There's going to be a tidal blast. That Proud now's trying to get away. Oh!
That was nasty.
He thought he had it
Ew.
right, but Proud stands taller. Cuffer down, and well, that's
They give up, bro.
But T1, they're the ones in control.
Yeah, GK haven't been able to find
Give up 9%.
momentum on his indoors point. Maimon swapping over to the Tracer, and now GK.
Now Admiral's gonna play Brig.
Hero adaptations as well. Admiral over to the Brig.
Meanwhile, T1 are still on Lucio Juno. Why? Oh my god, I hate this.
Nice headshot. Managed to get the double slide up onto the high ground, but still searching for more. Half HP has to get healed.
Lethal can't hit anything. Downpour whiffs.
A downpour from Cuffer doesn't result in any kills just yet.
That point.
Manages to get the flip. Lethal comes out big with
If T1 lose this, I swear to God. If T1 lose this because they C9'd on the last point, I'm gonna lose it. Neither of these teams want to win. Can we just send them both home? Can we send them both to Cancun? Please.
Make the rotations difficult for T1, who are coming up on an orbital ray here. That is going to be a ridiculously powerful ultimate as we draw closer to this point. Maimon, what can you cook up with this full spawn with no Susu on the field?
Hunting for the backline now, spots 3. Expecting Zest to come back down, yeah. Ends up getting chased out, knows the numbers are against him.
One fight territory, because T1 have been playing so freaking slow.
Like you said, available now,
All right, my mom missed the pulse. Ring. Proud's dead. Proud's dead. You just stay in the ring, though. You have some sustain.
They've got DongHak in the front lines, but there's no kills to this orbital ray.
Oh, big tidal blast. Big tidal blast to keep him alive. Rally on point. They're going to win the map. They're going to win the map. Dude, T1, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are they doing? What? They cooked way too hard. Okay, I've seen enough. Get DongHak out. Get Jasmine in this game and put him on Zarya now. Get him the hell out.
Poking and prodding around the flanks. Doing some playmaking, but T1
Get him off my stage. Dude, how do you lose that? How do you do that? You C9, why were you playing Juno Lucio? Why? Why are you playing that?
My mind just races back to that second point though, Johnny. DongHak, and they're getting a kill. Oh, we got a pick, like...
DongHak got a pick on UV and they C9, bro.
Roll to the point and then the comms break down for T1. Like, is this map like their kryptonite? New Junk City not looking good for T1 so far. Map number 3 coming up next.
I hate to say it, Jack, but it comes down to being clinical on land.
Now I'm actually really worried they're gonna lose. Because T1 do terribly under pressure, and now they're gonna start realizing, oh my god, if we lose this next game, we're gonna get eliminated. What if they panic? T1 might lose this series now.
I think that is a great example, Jack, of T1 just not being able to go across the finish line in a tournament like this. We gotta see them be more clinical in a matchup like this.
Yeah, be cleaner. And this is something that GK, or under their previous ban and Nightmare, have done before. Taken down one of the best Korea has to offer. That's last time around. That was crazy.
At least I saw DongHak was getting his stuff off of the table, so Jasmine's gonna come in. You can play a good Zarya Diva map, and that should favor you.
Yeah, this is going to be a
If T1 get reverse swept in 2 different series, that'd be very on brand.
But I think this is going to be such an extremely interesting pick from T1 here, because obviously you would maybe want to see them
Freaking T1, man. Oh, they piss me off so much.
Heroes, but historically now in this tournament, they've kind of favored Jasmine being their go-to tank player, playing more of their Ramatra composition, playing more Zarya. Jasmine, a fantastic.
And people wonder why I was disrespecting them.
And so now when
For stuff like this, man.
A third map in this first 2 series, where do you go? What is your comfort?
Although we got 3 Korean teams to show off the region even better, and the 3rd team are just trolls. Yeah. Crazy, right?
New Junk City here.
But why the change though? Like, why did T1 change up from what they were doing against Team CC?
Yeah, T1 are trolling, bro. That's what I'm saying.
On that Genji. You know, maybe they think that we want to make some adaptations to GK style. They lean so heavily on this Wu-Jang playstyle, right? Team CC, they like to play their own off-tank.
Like, why Lucio Juno? Why Lucio Juno?
But still, this T1 team, it's a team that always make these changes, as we see Jasmine coming.
Get what that does for you.
And they're saying, if we're gonna go down,
if you're gonna play Juno, you've gotta pair her with something that gives you a bit more heals.
Yeah, I agree. I thought maybe we'd just see DongHak throughout the entire series. Is this a little bit of panic from T1? Like, okay.
Oh yeah, they're panicking, all right. They're panicking.
We'll see what the map pick is.
They will always obviously have a very well-researched plan from their scrims. They practiced it. They know all the win rates. They know what is their best composition from all that practice. But DongHak, the great tank player he is, and the amount of respect we put him in, the amount of respect DongHak gets from his fellow competitors at this tournament, at the Kaffa himself, right? Then you kind of want to rely on him as like a steady contributor to the success of T1. And there's so many maps you could have gone to. You could have gone to lots of different maps where you enabled that Wrecking Ball for him. But it's going to be Jasmine here being subbed in, and there's lots of payload maps in the pool here, of course.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be too surprised to see something like a King's Row.
Now we gotta have Jasmine cold. I think it's better for them to have Jasmine in though now. You don't have to overthink things. You just play something that you know he's good at, and it's something that GK happens to be bad at. So.
And I know they just took down Donghak on a New Junk City. That was pretty awkward for T1. But if I'm GK, I'd rather play Jasmine than whatever Donghak will bring on his go-to maps.
We'll have to wait and see. Jasmine obviously setting up on the stage now. A sub for T1. This final map in this lower round. And the loser here will go home. And GK as well. You think about throughout the year, they've looked at their most dominant. Like every single stage, just unstoppable. Stage 3 kind of been a little bit. Team Liquid really punching up and proving, hey, like, we're one of the best. Like, SSG looking really clean as well. GK falling behind ever so slightly, but in a meta where you can play the Winston, you can play Kuffa on just these super fast tanks, and then you have Ultraviolet just going absolutely wild on the Wu Yang.
King's Row, okay, yep. That's, I think, a good pick.
Right. Johnny the Wise comes in strong. King's Row.
That is exactly what you want.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at map pools, we
Go Kings, you play Zarya, you play Diva, you ban the Hazard too. There you go. See? Good. I like the Venture ban though. I like the Venture ban.
GK decides to get rid of the Venture here. Massive amount of respect going out to Cest, the performance we saw yesterday against Twisted Mind. And this is also going to open up the door for, you know, someone like Maimon to mantle the Echo. He has so much impact on that hero.
Yeah, it's been incredibly good throughout the different stages. Maimon, the flexibility there is so strong.
Yeah.
Incredibly smart player too.
He's so smart. He's able to play so many different heroes. And when we think about GK's performances this past year, what has been so successful with them is their teamwork. Like the way they communicate and operate together. And Maimon is kind of like the backbone of that. Obviously, a lot of communication comes from your tank player, comes from Kuffa. Hey, I'm seeing this. Can we pounce on this? But Maimon has to be there on the follow-up. That's why we've been seeing Sombra from them in the past. Kuffa saying, hey, can we hack this target? Can we engage? Can we dive here? And then Maimon follows up, of course, with that hero. And I think that is why they're so good in these tournament formats. That communication doesn't fail them. It is always going to be a great factor for them against an opponent like
Oh, this is stressing me out. If T1 lose this...
How both GK and T1 made it here. Of course, this lower bracket, being first to 2 as well, you speak to any player, it's just so dicey. It feels... the amount of pressure that they're under is ridiculous. Here's the lowers. Obviously, we have TL and Peps up next. And then this is a series that I thought would go a little bit differently as well. That been Waybo Gaming versus Team CC. Thought that might be a 3-map banger. Even Avril was saying, like, hey, I think Team CC got that one.
I thought Team CC were on upset alert in this tournament.
Facts.
Because just scouting them going into the tournament, you're like, okay, are teams going to respect what they bring to this tournament? Billy Dang, go-to off-tank player for that team. Just
Rising star in China.
Rising star in China. And you're looking at Waybo Gaming, the #1 seed from China, and you're like, okay, like, are they past their prime? You know, is this dive composition going to always...
Don't say that, bro. No!
Am I being too harsh? I don't know, maybe. Like, there's so many...
Bro called Leave Shy and Guxue past their prime.
But what I'm saying is, like, Team CC, they're in the next generation. It's just like...
Yeah.
Although, you know, Kanake has been around the scene forever now. You know, they got plenty of veteran on that roster. Yeah. But Waybo Gaming has been the #1 team in China for so long that I really think we ought to put some respect on Team CC and what they could bring.
Get a cracked echo at the beginning of Overwatch 2. Well, what happened?
Obviously, falling to Waybo's dive composition in that one. We got lots of bangers in this first lowest round. All first to 2 matches. So cutthroat for all of these teams.
Yeah, cutthroat is definitely the word you'd use there. It's a little bit sad to see Varrel obviously getting knocked out. Little 2-0. No map for the Japanese team in that one, sadly.
I still love them, though.
Oh, yeah, Varrel.
Like, their go-to play style is so entertaining.
Come on.
They're just like, yeah, we're going to play double flex support. Yeah, we're going to win a map of Falcons.
The map of Falcons is crazy. Oh! It's your boy, Cargo. We told you he would be here, and there he is, live. I was going to say in the flesh, but in the, I don't know, joints, mechanics, metal.
Give that robot a Reinhardt hammer.
Yeah.
Immediately.
That's what I'm saying.
Slam it down.
Yeah, he'll be around the venue, so make sure, if you're in chat right now, !DHL drop.
Make him a Rhine skin.
There we go.
A little hug, bro's gonna get crushed.
We should get Cargo on the cast.
Yeah, you reckon he dropped
him up on
cool
stage.
lines?
Yeah, let's go.
You might, yeah, I mean, he wouldn't need a box.
Yeah, we're the same size.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Me and Cargo, we're real close. We're buddies.
Yeah, you dabbed him up at the corridor?
Yeah, we dab him up, yeah.
Nice. Looks like Jasmine is ready and raring to go. Let's have a look at the damage dealers for Flashpoint specifically.
Wow.
Jasmine, number 1. Damage per minute, 1,030.
That's a lot of damage.
That's over some DPS. That's pretty
over
good.
Some DPS.
That's pretty good.
One would say the tank
McDonald's armor, yeah, true.
Guys, when you're
Someone's going to post this on social media and be like, tank is OP.
Yeah. And then how many other DPS? 1, 2, 3 DPS.
Jasmine is literally the Flashpoint damage leader, and he was not in the game.
Legend. Wow. T1. There you go. Number 1 and number 10, both with 1s in them.
That is crazy.
That is.
You should be our new stats guy.
The new stats guy, please no, bro.
Playing with numbers a little bit.
Bro, I can barely do addition. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, Jasmine's still getting ready to go. King's Row, Venture ban as well. Like you said, a lot of respect paid towards Zest there.
Yeah, I mean, Venture has been so good this tournament because it's such a tool of distraction. Like, you can get into the backline with your ability cycle. You're able to secure a pick essentially by yourself, but also you have the escapability required if it really doesn't work your way. The ultimate as well is so powerful now. I feel like Tectonic Shock. Like, you see someone pop that with the minor perk as well for the reduced cooldowns.
Yeah.
And you're like, you're the scariest here on the field.
It feels like infinite mobility when you hit that, because your cooldowns come back so quick, so you're like, Draw Dash, left click, like Draw Dash, left click, you just like perma spamming, and then you're so tricky to actually lock down as well. It's like, okay, I used my one movement ability, where do I go now? And the Venture's already on top of you.
Yeah, I mean, what is the counterplay? Just like lose your wall riding?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Funny Astro did it the other day.
Yeah, Funny Astro jumps up in the skies, or like, hits the Russian Torrent, jumps up, right?
But it's not a great hero as well, because you can reliably force the teleport and Suzu from Akiriko, right? And so you can really like hurt the opponents with that Venture successfully as we finally get closer to the start of map 3 here.
I want to jinx anything. Kings are obviously drawable, but in reality, our last map here, T1 and GK, a first to 2, both on a match point. Loser goes home. NA's number 3 and Korea's number 3. You'd expect, again, it to be this close. And with GK's dominance throughout the year, with a slight stumble towards the end in Stage 3, netted them their 3rd place in North America. T1 always kind of 3rd place though, Johnny. Kind of, I don't want to say it, but kind of used to it behind Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons. And maybe this is their tournament to punch up, not even to their own region, but to the rest of the West.
They're knocking on that door.
I don't know why chat's disabled on the YouTube. It's weird. Ooh, Jasmine's gonna play a Sigma. Okay. They're going with what got them on the board early against Twisted Minds yesterday.
Sigma in recent history, a bit of a niche pick.
Yep, it's on YouTube and Twitch.
Still really good with this shield. A lot of poke damage coming through, but I feel like on a map like this, can be quite easily navigated. Now, Cess is also on the Symmetra, so that's going to be some added mobility to play with here. They are probably going to be quite reliably securing the high ground using that teleporter, rotate around whatever GK has to offer. But that being said, besides that teleporter, it's going to be a hero that you should be able to get on top of.
Admiral's gonna rock with the Juno once again. The Juno Yang is the strat.
Very happy, I'd imagine, to see Asher back in the meta. Just a very scary hit scan. Can really take over the game on his own a lot of the time, Johnny.
What's the plan here for GK? Straight to point? Straight to point.
In that map 1.
Yeah, playing the Ashe here, you're going to have a lot of damage output, but crucially, you need to secure the sightlines for your Ashe player. And that is what T1 are looking to shut down, with Jasmine holding this high ground here, trying to protect this from GK, not allowing them to set up and contest this point, and granting space for their damage.
I like that Cuff was trying to pressure him out a little bit, break his shield.
With that Nemesis 4 popped in a moment, should be able to at least disjoint someone.
Yeah, he ended up using it to get up this
Guxue can't quite get a tick. They're not really sure how to do this just yet. They're feeling it out. Okay, Lethal's gonna go down, but it's a 1-for-1 and they got the tick. Pressure Jasmine out here. You can beat him up. Okay.
Is still going pretty low though. Mimo looking for the insta kill into the back.
Oh, so close.
There's no way Proud survives that. Like 10 HP or something stupid. T1, they let go of a tick, but they're gonna stand on this point at least for now.
Yeah, GK, you can tell they're not practiced against this. They're very unsure. They're playing it very cautiously.
Great protection from Jasmine, denying the pick as well. And now we get into the first ultimate cycle here for either team. How do you want to play this one? T1 with some really oppressive ultimates here.
Very calming presence with Jasmine back in the game. Good rock.
Nice rock on the Nemesis form. Cover taking some additional damage there. Unable to hold the right click.
Zest has the defensive shield at the ready as well. They got everything on the board.
Oh, good rock here. Really good rock. Mimo falls off the high ground there. Transforms into Stigma. Dodges the flux, but here comes the wall.
Oh, wait. Nice tidal blast. Ah, he couldn't quite get that, though. That's an easy eat. It looks like they're winning this out, though. Okay. T1 literally... T1 used 5 ults and they lost that. GK used everything they had as well. That was just that was a empty the clip type of match, and GK won it out. Zest actually gonna step off of the sim and opt for an echo of his own. Lethal meanwhile onto a Soj. I like that. The Soj can get maybe a little bit of more consistent pressure against the echo compared to a Freya, I think.
Yeah, speed rings, we can be really strong, okay? Rambo came in. I'm behind them. Ram half on corner, Ram low. Ram one. These wave, I saw back line.
Oh, Waymo said. Yep. He got baited so hard.
Okay. Come on. Ram one. Yeah, Ram on.
Look at the pressure onto Jasmine. Look at the focus fire from GK. They were down a member, and they still are able to pressure him out.
Hey, wait, that's 4 now. I go old Kappa, okay? Yeah, 3, 2, 1, everyone,
Final chance the defense here on this second point for T1. Proud already pretty low, but they're going to try and
Oh,
force the issue here.
they caught him.
Nice little beam ends up connecting with Proud as Proud's in the back line. Orbital Ray can't be used anymore. Admiral's so close to that ult too. But
Oh, the knockdown. It's no good. They want to commit. They almost just C9'd, but they're okay. They should have the sustain to keep this going. Do not C9 though. Oh, nice shot. Oh, look at this dupe by Maimon. They're gonna get point. All right. 3 minutes. They have a chance to complete King's Row.
Finding the edge when it comes to the damage done, and that's putting Jasmine on the back foot. T1 with no space and
I once again ask, why are T1 not trying to press the advantage with Zarya Diva? They're doing GK all the favors in the world, man.
GK will be forced to retreat from this one, but this orbital rate coming up from Admiral is going to be a great ultimate to try and round this corner.
Nice slow onto cover, forces the Nemesis form at least. Yeah, this orbital ray is going to be kind of dirty from Admiral. If he can actually get it off, looks like maybe.
Vigi, sneaky angle here. Maybe get a cheeky little kunai.
Spotted one on the high ground. Doesn't land the headshot. TP away. Oh, whoop.
Maybe they don't want to use it without Venture. I mean, I suppose, but You can play those heroes without Venture. You can.
Defense now, but the copy is going to save Zest's life. Annihilation from Jasmine separates Cover from the rest of the squad. 2 minutes to go.
So not the worst thing in the world here for GK T1. Obviously they buy some time on their defense, but that is both the Annihilation and the duplicate committed from Zest and Jasmine. Now GK, their turn to go here, still with the orbital ray coming online, and lethal with this overclock. So much damage out, but it's going to purchase some space for GK.
Overclock for Lethal.
Oh, Lethal hit a nice headshot there to set that up. Look at him. Oh! Lethal! He avoids the tidal blast on the ram, jumps up on the high ground, lands a nasty shot. What were we saying earlier, chat? Proud is such a dangerous player. Lethal's gotta step up, and he is.
Just securing some positioning, making the opponent scared. Both teams support Ultimates in hand there, Jaws.
There's the orbital ray, and Proud though is trying to stand up. No room.
Oh my god, nice shot, Proud. Proud's gonna save this.
For a little bit there, Johnny, but you saw the rest of GK kind of backing off, tempering their aggression as soon as they lost cover.
They knew they had to put the pressure on the Proud there and get that pick, and they got ridiculously close. But with those sidelines that the defense has coming out of that spawn, an overclocking Sojourn is so scary. Now, 40 seconds to go here. It's going to take a little bit of time for GK for the initial staging phase here as they try to set up pre-fight. Maimon has this duplicate on hand with no ultimates on the board for T1, but Ultraviolet goes down. Okay, they should still have enough time here to get a proper fight, but they can't make mistakes now. They should have joined.
Okay, Proud's pissed. He's pissed off.
Who's going to touch though?
Should be okay, Johnny.
You just gotta duplicate the tracer here and triple blink to the card.
Couple's gotta go ball just to touch. This is kind of a disaster.
We'll see if they can actually stop him from getting actually to the point. Looks
All
like
right.
the touch is going to come through in the end. Very low though is cover again. Duplication from
Oh wait, Akiri dupe goes kind of crazy here.
This is fantastic. Both Tidal Blast using the it's Lethal that tries to get away.
Nice shot, Lethal again. Lethal.
From Lethal finds one. Annihilation from Jasmine keeps him alive for the time being, Johnny.
And Kuffa's gonna find Proud on the back end.
They're falling apart here. Vigilante comes in with the Susu overclock from Lethal.
Oh, Proud smells blood in the water. I mean, Lethal smells blood in the water. I mean.
Jasmine Vigilante dead, and off the back of Lethal again. Comes up in a massive
Wow.
triple blink onto the point possessed by Johnny.
And they're gonna full cap. Woo, baby.
An OT cap for GK.
Lethal, when the team needs him the most, steps up to the plate.
Kaffa with the swap onto the wrecking ball. And then a really mindful duplicate from Maimon onto that Kiriko to get the Kitsune Rush online. That is going to mean that you have the biggest advantage on that payload. You can contest the cart feeling safe with the added damage and attack speed from that Kitsune Rush. Obviously some extra ability cooldowns as well.
Look at Lethal with a 16-4 performance, over 10k damage. Woo! Ultraviolet, 1 death the whole round.
Crazy. Very happy that.
Unreal.
Start the stage 3. It's like, oh, you know, double flex like DPS, right? It's like actually the Sojourn's still pretty good. The Freya's still pretty good.
T1, their tournament lives are on the line. They've got to get through all of King's Row to extend this.
A lot of Cassidy as well that was played. But now we're in
You know what would make sense with how this series has gone? If we tie on King's Row. We draw on King's Row and we get another map. Oh, that would... why do I feel like that's where we're going?
We are in a great hit scan meta. While we have like 10 seconds here, like we're in a great hit scan meta right now. We're seeing all kinds of hearing, seeing play, except for the Widowmaker. That still just serves the purpose of scouting spawn.
Okay, Jasmine's going to start with a Diva here. I like it. Let's change things up.
He got money, bro.
He got money. Facts. Ultraviolet, by the way, dying 1 time in that.
Jasmine's already in a good position. He's already gotten onto the high ground.
Okay, so this is interesting. Jasmine is going to roll out.
But he's going to have to collapse onto someone. Oh, Skewed! Skewed goes for the risky play with him and it works out. Nice. Nice. Skewed and Jasmine with a little mission between the two of them there. That was beautiful.
was a great.
And now Jasmine's gonna immediately swap, I presume, to a Ram?
Or perhaps Astaria here. But the D.Va was a bit of a susceptible pick there because, I mean, you're matched up against a hero like Echo. There's going to be so much.
Oh, and Admiral swapped. That's actually really good for T1. Admiral swapped, so he's got to play at least one fight into this Ram. I like the Mei pick, though. I do like the Mei pick.
See if any of these ice walls can make a big difference here, Jack.
Admiral swapping over to the Brig as well, Johnny. You're going to be pretty vulnerable to Zest on this Echo. Of course, you have that advantage as the attackers do flip up your picks.
Proud's got a fully charged shot. He hit him. Oof.
He ends up finding a kill. Lethal taking a lot of damage. Same with my Moan. Pops the block pretty early. Nemesis form. And
hello?
the sticky bombs to follow up. Proud just playing a little disrespectful in the face of Cuffer. It's a very fast streets phase.
It is indeed, and now you're just going to get the one last contest here as well for GK.
Alright, this is a damn good start for T1.
The title blast as Admiral swaps back to the Juno here, actually. But this is where I'm really scared that this map is going to get away from GK really quickly.
GK need a stop, but T1 have a full ult bank. Oh my god.
They might even know that GK are struggling to get their ultimates.
Yeah, Lethal's got to play big here.
Zesh trying to find something from Mimo. Mimo not popping block there. Pretty nerves of steel, to say the very least.
Oh, Proud.
Sniped by Proud, corralled by Zest, and Proud sniped.
Proud.
A double kill for the Sojourn, and Johnny, GK are falling apart right now. This third point, look at
Yeah, this is bad. 5 minutes with 3 ults. This is looking real bad.
Devastating for GK. Yes, they got the point cap, but still being put in a position where you have to play for the draw. That is not a position you want to be in. And T1, they're still got a great ult bank here, only using the overclock.
Proud again, dude.
Proud finds another one.
Another pick from Proud.
And Lethal's dead when he used overclock. Oh my god, it's so over. It's so over.
They want to take these fights as fast as humanly possible.
Dang.
Lethal on the Widowmaker. Grapple up perhaps. Is he going to take a peek? He does.
Flatter.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, Scoot dancing on it. Not going to find the pick. Blizzard, in fact, thrown in the spawn. There's one frozen up, but Jasmine, he's going to be able to get out of there.
Uh-oh. Zest, oh my god, Zest just made so much space. Kuffa has to ult. He's gonna die. Kuffa's gonna die here. That's it. This game's over. Well played by Zest. 4-15. Jesus. 4-15 is crazy.
To capture the first point, then you get
Finally, T1 shows some freaking spine. They show a backbone, finally.
Wow, that was a crushing offense by T1.
How do you come back from that mentally? Realistically, this is the final map here before you get eliminated. Number 3 seed.
It's done.
North America, GK, who've done so well over the course of the year.
If T1 choke a 4-minute time bank where they need to get a singular tick, I don't know what to tell you.
15 seconds for 33% on first. And look at how quickly that went last time for T1. Almost instantly.
I think Jasmine is pretty comfortable looking the D.Va again. Let's just run it back with the rollout. GK here. You gotta take it one fight at a time. It's 4:15 on the timer here. You gotta keep being proactive. You gotta keep making plays. Take it one fight at a time. See if you can find those opening picks if you are lethal. But this is such a hole to be in. GK just couldn't find anything going on the defense.
As the gates open, GK make their final stand here on King's Row. And it's going to be Jasmine again on the D.Va. GK cannot make...
Jasmine's just going to get in there quick, do the same thing as last time.
They're not going to get caught out like they did last go around.
Yeah, and T1 are taking it a little bit more slow here as well. Jasmine
is going to change.
Yeah, he's
going to swap. Just play safe.
This is what I'm talking about. The D.Va it was only meant for that initial rollout to surprise the opponent. But now GK, they adapted. All right, fair enough. We'll take the neutral, and we're feeling really confident that in 4 minutes we can take you down.
Cover's already popped Nemesis form as well. Playing on statue. A late one there for Jasmine. Taking a fair bit of poke damage from Mymone. Safety teleport from Vigilante. Hoping maybe once again Proud can come up big and find the first pick of this fight. Shield's going to get destroyed pretty swiftly. Zest going down pretty low.
Okay, well that's something. Can't lose anyone here though.
So an initial pick for GK here. As they're trying to build some ultimates, that is the thing to look out for here.
Yeah, this should be unlosable for T1. There's no way they lose this. You just build your ult bank, then win.
This means they have to be aggressive when it comes to the ultimate usage. They are forced to drop
Like, GK have to play point. You got them where you want them. You need a singular tick to win the game.
And when they have a decisive advantage, that's when they can decide to engage.
Vigilante close to this rush, ultraviolet matching, in fact, outpacing ever so slightly.
See, now they gotta touch. You're forcing them to touch. You don't even have to ult here if you're Vigi. You can just... Oh, there's... Oh, here we go. Admiral does not have beat yet. It's over. Admiral couldn't get beat in time. He needed it. He couldn't get it. It's GG. T1 survive. Oof. Oh no, GK rage quit.
T1. They got some great goals in their sight as they knock out GK from the OWCS World Finals. A dominant Kings Row to finish their opponents off.
Yeah, that's a tough one if you're GK. It seemed like you were in a good position there. You full cap on your attack, and then you just fell apart on defense.
On that sojourn. And then on that overtime, they bided their time. They waited out that Kitsune rush from Ultraviolet. And when they had a double support ultimate in their favor...
Yeah, those guys look real sad about that one. They knew that was winnable.
Yeah, both backlines going down so fast for GK there. Korea's #3 seed continuing through this lower bracket. Now it's going to be first to threes here. We talked about how deadly first to twos can be, and you can see it here. Although going all the way to 3 maps.
GK won that second map all for nothing.
They fumbled a little bit on that new Chunk City. But if statements could be made, they made one.
Proud with a 29 kill Kings Row.
It's got to be one of the fastest attacks of all time.
That's GOATS vibes.
Yeah.
That's 2019 GOATS vibes. We set a bunch of those map records, and that was an incredible pace from that in this push. And I think that just...
GK first from North America to be eliminated.
You got reverse swept by Twisted Minds. You struggled a little bit against Team CC. But that Kings Row alone shows what they are capable of.
Just knowing what they were capable of and how they've played this year, it is really disappointing to see them get out so early. They won back-to-back NA titles, they beat Crazy Raccoon in a match, they almost beat Falcons in a match, and then that.
All I want to hear is how T1 are feeling right now. That was a nail-biter, but it finished in a pretty big flattening. They made it to map #3, set a record on Kings Row. Let's go down to Danny on the stage with Jasmine for a post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Jaws. Yes, I am here joined by Jasmine from T1 for a quick post-match interview. Stockholm, give it up for Jasmine.
Yeah, Jasmine played well.
Fantastic job today. And I just want to say, I mean, that last Kings Row attack was insane. Big congratulations. How are you feeling right now? 자, 일단 오늘 승리 축하드리면서 마지막 왕의 길 너무나도 좋은 모습으로 경기를 마친 것 같습니다. 일단 소감 한 말씀 부탁드릴게요.
뭔가 단두대 매치여서 좀 많이 떨리긴 했는데 사실 수비도 끝까지 밀려가지고 좀 힘들 거라 생각을 했었는데 다 같이 으쌰으쌰해서 잘 이긴 것 같습니다.
I do have to say that I was a bit nervous, and also because on our defense we did our opponents did push all the way back, so I thought it was going to be a difficult fight, but in the end we did get the win, so it did really
Yeah, Proud pounded and GK fell apart.
You have one more match after this. The winner of either
T1 survive and are gonna play on day 2. Or no, I mean they're gonna play later today too, is what I should say. They survive and have a chance to get to day 4 or phase 2. Phase 2. They have a chance to go for. Too early, chat. The brain's not functioning. They have to win against Liquid or Peps.
That it's going to be Team Liquid getting the win, and we are going to be facing off against them. Is there a reason why you say that? 이유는?
이제 부트캠프도 하고 여기 와서도 스크림을 두 팀하고 다 해봤는데 리퀴드가 조금 더 강했다고 생각해서 리퀴드가 올라올 것 같습니다.
It's pretty simple because we did have a boot camp, and also we did a lot of scrims with both of the teams, and Team Liquid is the superior team, and that is why I feel like we are going to face off against them. All right, that is it for the interview. Everyone, give it up one more time for Jasmine. Thank you very much for the interview. Back to you, Tusk.
Yeah, T1 have a good chance to get on to phase 2, but after that scare against GK, you can never be too sure.
I was honestly very surprised to see them opting for that sub back in of Jasmine after Dong had played the first 2 maps. You also apparently took some pages out of their playbook because you called the bans there as well, and you did expect to see Donghak in all series long. But for the final and all counting map to bring in Jasmine cold, that's very, very...
Is it all first to 2? No. Liquid versus Peps is the final first to 2 of the day, and then we have 2 more lower bracket games after that'll be first to 3. Waybo Space Station, and then T1 versus the winner of Liquid Peps will be best of 5.
They know that with Winston gone, that's one of Cover's key heroes. Cover probably won't want to square up onto the ball. He's going to have to go over towards something like Hazard, and they just believe if we play our dive stuff, we play our ball, we can beat that. And that would have been true possibly in New Junk City had the Malga not been there for Dunk. But he just loves Malga. It's him and Harbin, they just want to play this hero, and it's not working. I don't want to see more of it. Unfortunately, he played a bunch of that at midseason, didn't work out. But you go to map 3, and you suddenly have to look at, okay, well, we could just play the counter comp now, force into Ram versus Ram, and that can work.
And that's why I think that we get a lot of good feelings coming in from T1, seeing the confidence they can put into Jasmine, being able to come in cold, and then performing at this level of dominance. I saw that GK push, and I also thought, wow, maybe this is going to be a GK series win at the end of it all, especially after that performance on New Junk City. But that attack from T1 was so lightning fast that it was just such a great performance at the end of the day.
Yeah, they just completely ran over them. And of course, there were a lot of highlight-worthy moments for GK as well, not just in today's match, but throughout the season. It's sad to see them go, as this was their last opportunity, as we are in the lower round 1. T1 will be the team moving on in the lower bracket, trying to make that run through.
Yeah, and I hope that it's going to be one that they can continue to go forward with. But I think, as you heard in the interview, it's going to be a tough road. If Team Liquid do come out on top of Team Peps in this next matchup, then I think that's going to be a really difficult matchup.
Rocket 100 points on fantasy. Yeah, dude, I'm so glad that T1 lost to Twisted Minds. The fantasy points are going to come rolling in.
But if it is Liquid, I think Donghak ends up playing a bunch of that series again because he's going to view it very similar to, okay, we just beat Cover.
God, the Proud pick was such a good play.
But Team Liquid always comes in with plot armor.
28.5 points for the man today.
That's always something to consider. Let's take a look at the bracket once again to see where we stand.
Hello?
After we've already played a bunch of matches today, that was just a summarizing match number 3. So we have one more thing to lose.
And they have a lot of fans in the crowd. They've got the home ground advantage, I think, as we are in Europe for this one. So
French people always show up.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Oh,
they got Swedes on the team, and we're in Sweden.
Also true. Also true. I actually completely forgot about that. Big point. Love that. But yeah, it's going to be a good one. Of course, the winner will be moving on. And in the round 2 of our lower bracket, it will be played in the first 2-3. So that's going to be a game changer as well. Long days for all of the teams that we have.
Yeah, and especially if you are going to be continuing a lower bracket run, you have 2 very high-stakes matches you have to play back-to-back. And that's certainly something that can weigh on you emotionally.
Absolutely.
Strongest in the lower bracket. Of the teams that are still here, probably T1. Probably T1, I'd say. It could be Waybo if they wake up, but I don't love them in this meta. You know, we didn't see Zoe the first few days. I don't know what happened there. Alright, I'm gonna do a stretch break. Because yesterday I made the mistake of like not standing up at all while I was streaming, and after I ended stream, my legs felt like they were gonna die. So I'll throw out my trash. I'll open up the blinds. It's a beautiful sunny day.
The crowd, the lights, the spectacle. I've become quite the celebrity in the Colosseum. They have chosen me. They call me La Lupa. The wolf. And I'm their villain. At first I hated it. Their cheers and
Bro, what is going on with this stream and the buffering? I'm low-key gonna refresh because this is annoying.
nothing. Surrounded by my enemies.
2x speed this bad boy.
But you were preparing me for this, weren't you, Papa? In your way, you showed me that fear was a weapon.
It's still dark here. Well, bro, what is going on with this stream?
Helped me temper my wild and reckless nature.
Almost 10 a.m. here, so
Taught me the value in knowing my enemy.
surely Team Liquid don't lose to Peps. Surely not.
Into their weaknesses. Even in death.
I got Liquid winning 2-0 personally.
Consequences of underestimating an adversary.
I give Peps a shout out for taking a map off SSG on the first day, but I think they are done for.
This is no longer the face of your little girl. Your enemies are still my enemies. But I am so much more than you had the chance to see. My recklessness is now focused rage. And I finally embraced what I once hated. I am the wolf. I am La Lupa. They're right to fear me. They will respect
Team Peps Esports for some reason. Team Liquid versus Team Peps. There.
this arena, this mob, this moment is all just a means to an end. Every lesson, every loss has been tallied and recorded. I will take back everything that was stolen from us. And I will use them to do it.
Nope, it's just this first round of the losers. That's first to 2. It'll be the standard after that. So after this game.
The 2025 Overwatch World Finals is brought to you by DHL.
We can do Heart if you want like this.
Yeah, I was thinking
the Korean Heart. Yeah.
Do it deep.
Do it?
Yes, are all coming for you, all the fans.
That's not true.
Yeah, that's true.
That's not true.
Yep, they're doing 2 rounds of the
Thank you
losers.
everyone for coming to Stockholm, and thank you for watching us and supporting us. We'll try our best to make you proud.
Synergy, coordination on point. They communicated the hearts, and the hearts it was. That's the kind of team you want, you know. That's it. But also, speaking of teams and communication and all that good stuff, Necra just shared some very valuable insight with me about the Korean heart. I had no idea.
So cursed.
Why is that
Why do you have to bring that up?
Because I literally just, listen, at my age, you don't learn something new all the time. So share with class. Please share with class.
I heard that it's supposed to be like the organ, like the actual heart organ, like the aorta.
Well, I got to do it too now.
Yeah.
No, but that's so smart. I never like that.
But I like it better
That's
when
cool.
you know that it's supposed to be like the tiny little, like ignore the hand part. It's like just the little.
We're all learned something today. I'm here for it. We will be learning more about our teams as we're gonna check in and hear what everyone had to say about Team Liquid.
Very close, scrappy fight at the very end as Liquid get the payload going.
Liquid looks strong.
They really look like the best team this whole stage.
In scrims, they shine. Clean fights, sharp setups, real confidence.
They like do really well in practice, like always.
They're way better in practice compared to actual game.
I think they treat scrims too much to win, and that's like their biggest issue.
But in real competition, it doesn't always translate.
Come match day, some things don't go their way, and they start bad.
I'll be very surprised to see them go on stage and play as they do in scrims or online.
They struggle more than they should, and teams notice.
It's still like really.
I know you do, Mir. I know.
All over the place. Sometimes we play insane, and then other days we play bad.
Public reputation says they're a top threat.
I respect them as players. The whole year we've really wanted to beat them, and that's like kind of pushed us to do better.
Other teams aren't convinced.
They're not good.
They're putting all this work in to go out before us.
And say they're overhyped.
I think their goal to beat Falcons, I think is going to be questioned a lot.
I've typed my fair few words to them. We make sure they know that we call them chokers.
I also think their hit skin's subpar. I don't think he's that great.
Tree.
But they don't have a specific identity, in my opinion. I'm sure we can beat them.
I think something we've realized after winning an A twice is that there's bigger fish in the sea.
Damn.
Liquid has the pieces. Everyone knows that.
そうですね。インフェクテッドさんが結構印象に残って戦ってる時に、なんかその自分が一回なんか相手のサポートがタックルしに行った後後ろ見たらインフェクテッドさんがもうモリモリでもうまだ陣取ってるから、うわこれ強いなって思いましたね。
This tournament is their chance to prove it when it counts.
They view us as an underdog, but like they know we have upset potential. So the top teams are a bit scared because they know on paper they should beat us, but they know that in scrims like we've made it close, so they can definitely lose that.
I mean, Team Liquid has so much going for them, and their journey throughout.
This is bad after GK got knocked out. That too, that's funny.
They leveled up stage to stage.
Yeah, but it started out slow, but that's where you end that counts, and where we're ending right now is at the World Championship, but they do start in the lower bracket for our arena portion, and so you didn't quite get that win versus Falcons, and we saw some choice words out there about
SSG will still be alive if Liquid lose this.
They need to be able to beat these Korean teams, and if they can get past Peps, T1 is still ahead of them. Team Liquid, they need to play up to the potential of being North America's best.
But you look at that matchup that Team Liquid had versus Team Falcons, and you cannot say that they played badly. They played really well, but I think it was just...
I've seen a lot of people hating on Liquid online. Makes me sad because I think they're a fun team.
Liquid can continue to play with that confidence and also just with the assurance of the...
Yeah, NA might just get eliminated, it's true. I think they got a worse setup in the bracket than EMEA did.
What do you want to see from them?
This needs to be, to me, you know, with respect to Peps here, Team Liquid need to show up as a very dominant team in this particular matchup. Like, if they...
I mean, like, damn, man. Like Space Station, you win, you play Crazy Raccoon. Liquid, you await Falcons in the first goddamn round. Meanwhile, you know, Twisted get a first round bye, and they get to play T1, who they've already beaten before, and Katsuya, they get a first, or they get to play freaking Waybo, who also aren't that good.
That was like a lot of moving pieces right there.
No, but I
That Overwatch Liquid hate, or no, it's Overwatch Liquid hate. People are mad that, like, I guess, I mean, I don't really pay that much attention online outside of, like, what I do with my own stuff, but a lot of people are apparently glazing Liquid like crazy, and people don't like that. They're tired of Liquid getting glazed, quote unquote.
And I think that you can still be pretty confident in the things that we did see. They did end up actually taking a map off of Team Falcons, and so I think there is a little bit of confidence there.
This meta is just genuinely better for EMEA, I'd say.
This seems to be giving a lot of teams some trouble.
Well, let's hear what all the teams have to say about the most unlikely contender we have here at the World Finals, Team Peps.
Team Peps doesn't get the same respect as the top names.
I don't think they shoot back.
I want a Symmetra nerf. Yeah, she never does get nerfed, but she's just so good.
Yeah, they're terrible. Oh.
It's just them. That's crazy.
Plays disciplined. Hard to crack if you give them space.
I think they view us as like either bad or like one of the worst teams. We're underdogs, so that's actually a good thing because that's probably our best chances to make upsets.
They don't win with flash. They win by doing the basics better than you expect.
They're like actually like pretty mechanically skilled. Like I think Zerion, he hits a lot of shots. Zoro, he's pretty strong hit scan as well.
或许也和我们一样，让别人觉得没那么厉害，但也可能是个黑豹。
Their weakness is tempo. When the match speeds up, they can fall a step behind.
Their biggest weakness is the fact that this is their first LAN.
Yeah, if they can show up, I think they can win, but if it's their first match on LAN and they're getting a little nervous, then maybe it's a bit harder.
이제 보통 유럽 팀들이 이제 서브 탱커를 기용한 러시 조합을 많이 하는데 이제 저희 다이브에 많이 휘둘리지 않을까 싶습니다.
Peps isn't loud. They're just waiting for the moment you stop paying attention.
If we get the trophy, that means we played so well, and to me, that feeling is absolutely amazing.
Well, it was certainly a joy to see them making it through as the third seed in EMEA over VP, which most people would have expected to see here. Let's talk about their journey thus far and the individuals that we see on this team.
This is a Team Peps we did not expect to see here at an international LAN. They have struggled to be able to get past that, into that kind of upper echelon of EMEA teams. And so the fact that we get to see them here at the World Finals, this is an accomplishment they have to be really, really proud of. And I hope that they're able to enjoy the moment.
You know, Symmetra's kind of crazy, but I also do find her really enjoyable to watch. I like seeing the TP movement, the coordination, sometimes some tricky plays. Now, playing against it's a different story. Not a fan of playing against him.
I think this is actually a better meta for Willies than it is for Infected. Infected is very, very flexible, but that Zari from Willies really did convince me of Peps' capability in some of the opening games, and so...
Ugh, come on, dude.
You know, this is at least, I think, one of my plays to look out for on the team. Homegrown hero from Sweden. My
Bruh.
favorite Swedish and Johnny's favorite Swedish supermarket chain, Willie.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
We didn't really know much about him. He only really started his career.
Oh.
And with the glue that this team has and the veterancy of some of the players on this roster, I look at FD God, I look at Soon. I know Soon is going to be a huge support for the team. I love to see you guys are on it. Yeah, we got everybody that is just such big Soon fans, and I think that means
I swear to God, if I keep having problems, I'm gonna swap over to Twitch, which I hate using. Freaking hate using Twitch.
That could be something that really can help you just in the match itself.
And listen, they got nothing to lose. They are the underdogs here. They know they're the underdogs here. It's also FT2's first to two. This is the exact type of format where something special can happen. I thought maybe CC or Varrel could have been that team to make that upset happen, but yeah, maybe it's going to be Peps instead.
And they didn't go down without a fight, right, in the upper bracket either. Like, they did take a map off of SSG. It was 3-0 on New Chunk City. So, like, it's not like they played off.
Go on Twitch. It says live channels we think you'll like, and the first one's Gaming for Hope. Why would they think I would like that? In what world do you think I would want to watch that? Oh my god, and this is buffering again. I'm about to switch over to Twitch.
I'm really hopeful that they can kind of bring that same type of pace and cadence to a match like this.
Now here's the thing, if we're looking at those two teams, obviously both have a big and very loyal fan base. You see, of course, Team Peps, we are in Europe here, lots of well-known up-and-coming players.
Yeah, see, this is why I hate Twitch. Why would they're recommending me a Gaming for Hope stream?
From everyone watching. But Team Liquid also, like, they're just so likable. Like, each and every player on that team has
The
been
best
so much
Tracer
fun to watch.
NA.
So I am actually very interested to see where our predictions fall, because I think for this one, a lot of people going with the heart. I think a lot of people have to go with the heart.
The A-order.
Yeah.
So he's
For
picking
this
Peps.
one, I could not. I cannot choose a favorite child. So I used the numbers, and that led me to going with Team Liquid. I just think they have more flexibility and a higher ceiling on an individual level. I think it might be convincing.
Have I ever watched a Gaming for Hope stream? I don't know.
I know. In my heart of hearts, I also want to see Team Peps put up an amazing
Don't think
fight,
so.
But I also have to give this to
And
Team
I don't
Liquid.
plan on
I
starting.
just think that they have come into this particular stage with the highest of highs, an undefeated record in the North
Hasn't that dude been hard stuck diamond like his entire time streaming? He keeps talking about improvement.
Liquid has to be the team to beat in this particular game. They are the favorites. Peps, we already discussed, they're definitely the underdogs, but that does mean, you know, underdogs, they have the underdog advantage as well in terms of not really having anything to lose. All the pressure's on Team Liquid. That means Team Liquid, they're expected to win. They need to have a good showing here.
Oh, come on. Okay, listen, all the fans are here in the venue. They're not in chat voting.
Exactly.
Like, that's what I attribute this result to. Like, Team Peps, they could surprise us here. Like, they do have the talent. The talent is there, how a very well-known and loved person would say. So, yeah, you know what? They could throw a wrench in the spanner here. So or spanner in the wrench. I don't know, something. Something is some of it works. Spanner, gears,
Hammer.
lots of things are happening.
Sometimes you just have to admit you suck. Yeah.
We're ready for this match. That's all I want to say. So once again, let's send it back over to the stage with Adam.
I'm most certainly not a big fan.
Thank you so much, Zoe. Boy, that was a huge last matchup. Kings Rose in the form of T1 going through to the next round of this.
I got permabanned in his Twitch because I made fun of him throwing his game and blaming his team. Yeah, sounds about right.
This next matchup is the last BO3 before we move into our best of 5 era. So, are our teams ready? I think it's time that we find out. First up here on the main stage, it's Team Liquid.
For my boys.
Put your hands together for Zera, Tree, Infected, RuPaul, and
I played 3 ranked placement games yesterday and remembered why I don't play ranked.
lined up and ready to roll. Gentlemen, please take your positions as we welcome to the stage their challengers, Team Peps! They are loving every second of this, rightly so.
You know, if there's any more buffering, I'm actually going to swap to Twitch, which is... This season, I've actually played the most Overwatch ranked I have in quite some time. I actually had fun grinding, because, like, I wanted to get back to Masters, and I did. Fun. And now I'm stuck there, because that's where I belong. Really close, it's remotely bad, yeah.
On that note, let's do this thing. Here we go.
Thank you very much, Adam. Yes, Team Liquid and Team Peps still in this lower finals here, or this lower round, sorry. Elimination time for both teams. First to two is the format. Team Peps definitely coming in as the underdog here, Johnny.
Liquid could low-key play Ilios and play dive if they wanted to.
Have turned now.
I've never experienced this before.
Neither have
I don't think they will, but I think it's an option.
This is a fantastic matchup, truly, between the two different regions. Obviously, Team Peps, they are the hometown favorite.
Look what they did to John. That's so funny.
Welcome into the warmth here in Sweden. I love it, of course. The fans representing in the crowd, very loud, rooting for their teams. And I mean, on the other side, we got the Americans. They're just showing up in Europe.
Jaws just like casually grew an entire foot.
This was my favorite thing when I was competing.
Ilios is the pick. So shocker. He's got to be standing on a box. And a diva ban from Team Liquid. Echo ban from Peps. You know, honestly, I don't think Liquid care that much about that. I think they're fine with an Echo ban.
It could be seen instantly. Stage 1, 3rd place. Stage 2, 2nd place. Stage 3, 1st place. Just improvement stage after stage.
Played against Soon like 5 times, won all 5. Oh yeah, Soon is beyond washed at this point. It's the sad truth.
Peps were able to capitalize on it. A 2-5 record in stage 3, and you're still able to qualify for the World Finals. Almost unprecedented in Overwatch. So Team Peps, you're going to come into this one as quite the underdog. But like we heard in the interviews, you can't be...
This kind of is a home field advantage, though, for Peps. There's a lot of Peps cheers in the crowd. Understandably so, considering the venue. They're like they're the only true homegrown EU team in this thing.
As Liquid gets to pick Ilios.
Do you agree with those predictions as well? 92% versus 8, like that, yeah, heavy favorites. Although, like even so he said, like, a lot of the fans for Peps in the crowd already.
All right, that is one excuse. You can go that way if you want to cope a little bit here. But that is essentially what you're looking at in this matchup. Team Liquid, the #1 seed from North America. They are looking to prove they have what it takes on the international stage here in Sweden.
Soon on LA Valiant was so good.
Against Team Peps, Liquid yesterday, of course, took a loss to Team Falcons, but they still looked pretty okay. You took a 3-1 series loss. This will be a great opportunity for them to build on their performance, get some momentum their way, and rebuild that confidence ahead of a lower bracket.
Zera on the Tracer. Tracer v Tracer. Let's see what Dip can do against one of NA's best.
Infected on the wrecking ball is something to be feared. The meta, like GK in stage 3, was just so good for Team Liquid. And in fact, their entire roster has the ability to flex like ultra hard. It's been the same 5 players at CL here for last stage, and they've not missed a single beat, Johnny.
I mean, this is Team Liquid playing comfort. They are so comfortable on all of these heroes. And Team Peps,
Lamb coming in. I like that Infected's playing the ball, honestly. Screw it. If Peps are going to play the Has, then why not?
The point contest is going to come through here from Liquid, so now pressure's on from Peps.
Oh, but Zoro's going to find Tree.
Yeah, that's the first blood going the way of Team Peps. Tree dismembered by Zoro's bolt. Looks like Infected. It's not going to be able to stay around for
RuPaul, though. Okay, evens it out.
Kill onto Zoro.
And despite the first pick from Peps, Liquid just clean it all up. Or never mind. Wait a second. Willis and Zerion.
I don't know. Zerion's too below. This might be a double kill for Infected, although Willis is going to be able to escape.
This is very scrappy. FD God's on the hunt. Nice wall.
Extra percentage point. Zera's here to ping pong.
Yeah,
but it's going to get disengaged, I think, here.
Zera's going to be able to get in there at the last second. Zera takes the headshot, take aim shot from Zoro there, trying to predict Zera's movements.
Suzu used. That is pivotal for an upcoming bola shot.
And Liquid still accruing progress through this all.
Misses a couple. On Infected.
And there's a kill on the Vega. Willis.
RuPaul TPing away, low HP.
Again, Infected's kind of just stalling this out. So, like, Peps are winning, but they can't get the freaking point, man. Liquid just refused to let go of this point. Okay, that was a bad pulse bomb. And they used mines? Okay, I don't know about that one.
That is immaculate play by Team Liquid, and that is what you're able to do when you play this Tracer Wrecking Ball composition. Able to ping pong out, juggle the point, keep it in your favor. And Team Peps now, they have 4 ultimates on the board here. But they gotta be
Peps have a chance to snowball this now. Look at that ult bank.
Reliably pounce on. You look at the hero roster for Liquid here, they all have mobility tools.
FT God's got the sound barrier. Unfortunately, had the first Ajax of... Oh, whoa, okay.
Interesting sound barrier. Oh, Willis with 2. RuPaul also used Kitsune Rush. That's a really good trade for Team Peps here.
Really economical fight win as well, just using the sound barrier. As Willis comes up clutch, finding 2. And that's a great start for Peps here. This Kitsune Rush now, even though it might not secure a team wipe, just controlling some space on this point is going to be enough to build an advantage. Find 1 or 2 picks. That is enough to shut down Liquid's composition in a scenario like this.
I mean, like, with there not being any peel from Infected, Willis is kind of living rent-free on the Liquid backline.
One of these heroes down on Peps.
Yeah, classically used on the Tracer. A really aggressive push once again. RuPaul forced to teleport away, but Susie used FD God going hunting now with Willies. Puts Willies in a good spot, but has to back up still.
Oh, there are the kills from Liquid.
With the goods, though, for Team Liquid. Now Willies has no real...
I love the pressure that Willis is putting on RuPaul and the other players of the backline. He's giving Peps a good chance. It's like you lose the point there, yeah, but you didn't really use anything if you're Peps, so this is still winnable.
It didn't work in their favor, but they're still at 91%. Liquid, though, they're building quite the advantage. And a big flank here, actually. The Tracer and the Wu Yang. Here
uh-oh.
Tidal Blast. He's looking for something.
Tidal Blast is actually no good.
Ends up killing Vega again. Second time in a row there, Johnny. He's been killed first.
Peps got this.
They have.
Team Peps are in a position to win this map, or this round of the map, I should say.
They have to go for this OT.
Liquid get a contest here, but Tree's in trouble.
And that is going to be crucial because that will allow them to contest the point for quite some time. Can you find an early pick here for your Peps?
Infected should have a minefield for the point. Somehow Zarion's gonna go down though.
A downpull from Release doesn't really find all too much. Is Team Liquid...
Wow, I don't know how that happened.
And the chase is on here for Dip. Needs to be the man to touch the point, but
he has to get out.
The extra blinks here. Who can get there in time? FD God, perhaps with the rollout. Willis is going to be here.
Gets the touch. Jagged wall down is good, but Vega ends up...
That should be round 1. I think. FD God does almost have a sound barrier, though. If they can just live, if their guys can live... No, it's not going to happen. Okay. That's it. Scrappy, but Liquid take it.
There's perfect play coming out of Team Liquid. Such a menacing composition to deal with because you can't quite get on top of them. You're going for these hazard slashes, you're going for these Lucio pushes, but they teleport away, they slide away with the surf. And Liquid, all they want to do is disperse, get that poke damage in, and then Zero capitalizes, blink in, Tracer or Wrecking Ball secures the pick, and then you snowball with that man advantage.
We saw it, like, illustrated really perfectly, where, okay, Willies goes in, sees RuPaul on an off angle, which is where the Kiri wants to be. Jagged wall, leap in, and then Suzu teleport away, and then Willies has to go for a big reset with the cooldowns. FD God's helping him get to a position where he can do that, but yeah, so slippery. And
how many Nordic players do we have at Worlds? Not many.
Yeah, still relying here on Vega playing the Wu Yang, actually. A bit more of a...
That crowd's getting hyped for Peps, though. I'm fairly certain they're cheering on Peps. Oh, Zoro's dead immediately. And what's interesting, too, is Liquid went with the Ram instead of Ball. I'm fairly certain that they played this cast expecting the Ball. Yeah, so they're going to swap over to Freya now. Good heads-up play by Liquid there.
definitely up there.
So Peps here, playing the Zarya and the Lucio. With this pace, they need to make these rotations work.
I'm curious to see where Willis is gonna get value with these bubbles. He's almost dead. He's gotta not die. Like, are you gonna bubble FD God when he goes into feed? I guess, like, when Zaro goes up in the sky, you bubble him, maybe? It's a bit harder when you don't have, like, a Venture. I mean, you go on the tray, maybe?
It's like, okay, I've taken a lot of damage. Who can I now shoot? The Tracer, I guess. I mean, maybe I end up shooting Infected, but getting into a position where he can do damage is really tough. FD God goes for the boop.
A little boop on Infected there.
Willie's in a spot where maybe he can take down the Ram, but like you said,
Willis is, like, permanently low on HP, though. It's hard for him to really press W here, because he's just getting poked. Only benefit is that your supports are going to be close to ults here.
Look towards the Kirikos to build this Kitsune rush.
Post bomb for Zero though. Johnny. Okay, taking to the skies real quick. Zoro doesn't want to get anywhere near Zero. The Tracer menace. Dip also has a post bomb. Rush it on the point for Peps. Rush coming up for RuPaul in a couple.
Okay, they got one. No need to use any more ults. Oh, maybe need to use an ult now, actually. Okay, good discipline. Good discipline. No panic.
But they're gonna come in with 5 fresh ultimates into this next fight. Knowing, of course, that FD God is holding on to this sound barrier. And this has been such a crucial moment for the entire year. Are you going to be able to get this sound barrier off in the first place?
It's a nice lot of percent, right?
Yeah, please no Ajax FD God. You've already had one. Please not another one.
Tidal Blast on the Tracer, like, it's tough. For Peps, you need to be able to save these ults, but you have to use one at least to win.
Help your Ram. Help your Ram. Oh my god, dude. Alright, after this round, I'm swapping to Twitch.
Zoro takes his head clean off with the bolts and he's so far up that Zero is basically looking to the stars to try and kill him.
Dip, crucial pick onto Vega. As Zoro finishes off Zoro there as well. And yeah, it's a great push from Peps actually. Recognizing that they cannot fight in the Kitsune rush, they push past Infected. And even though block is so great for Amatra, well, if you survive him or surround him, then he's just not able to survive in the first place. And so Willis, he's got his first Graviton Surge here. No great other ultimates on the board for Peps. So how are you going to time this one?
Oh, wow.
Oh, Dip.
Yeesh.
Oh, Dip's getting chased. Oh, RuPaul and Zera are all over him.
Come up with an early kill. Well, he's using those bubbles to get to safety, but that's 2 already down. Team Liquid know it as well. Pounced on FD God as he falls by the wayside, but it's all a matter of percent game now for Team Peps, gaining as much as possible.
Peps are close again here.
Zoro dies to his own take-aim shots, but hey, that's 87%.
Yeah, still a great win condition here.
Bro, come on. Really?
For Peps, does he still hold on to that Graviton Surge? Willis thinking better.
Getting Twitch ready. I'm getting Twitch ready. I cannot handle this, bro. Why is YouTube giving me such problems today? Dude. So annoying. Hold on.
Behind, and that is Zoro. Willie's just trying to find a target, Johnny.
Okay, hold on, chat. I'm sorry. This is crazy.
From Team Liquid, the individual playmaking from this team. Zero has done it in the past for Nightmare on a major stage, and once again comes up clutch for Liquid. In a deficit ultimate economy scenario, a crucial first pick onto Zoro enables Liquid to push.
Alright, why is my freaking dude?
Up to a 1-0 start in this lower bracket.
Can I get like 1080p or what? What is this?
They're going to need it. I mean, a 2-0 on Ilios. And the picks, RuPaul, Zera teaming up to... I mean, Zera almost got the 1 clip on Dip. Fraction, like maybe even a couple of frames there, and Dip ends up dying, and like, oh, he ended up getting chased in the air.
Hold on. I saw that Twitch was offering like a free Twitch Turbo trial, so I'm going to get that real quick.
You can tell by the stats yourself that Liquid They're so mechanically proficient on these heroes.
Oh yeah.
They were able to get all these eliminations, the damage. But Peps, they're not really close on both of those rounds. But they're being wiser. The way they're rotating around the map, they're taking their time to set up these fights, and then they use their ultimates. They get value out of them. And that is how they win these fights and keep these points contested. In the end there, you gotta be kicking yourself. We had the Kitsune Rush, we had the Graviton Surge, and that should have been enough to close out this series. I don't blame Willis though. Like, are you going
I'm so annoyed by these technical difficulties.
because Ramatra is going to outlive the Graviton Surge, you have to look for the backline. But
Why the hell does this look like this? Why do I have black bars on the side? This is terrible. I hate everything.
I mean, they're just like dashing around and catching a Freya. It's like, okay, do I fire the grab at one of the pillars to maybe catch the Freya? Like, I can't fire the Tracer. It's like an easy blink. Like, it's a fairly...
Maybe it's a me problem, chat. Maybe my internet just sucks today.
It's hard to blame Willies in that scenario because your main target there is normally the other tank to blow them up. Tough stuff for Peps as Team Liquid take an early lead. Now, where do Peps end up taking us? We know Team Liquid, of course, with Infected, the most flexible tank in North America. Off tanks, main tanks, don't matter. Infected can play them all. So actually targeting him is going to be a...
And why does this look like this? Why can't I watch this in full screen like normally?
Lean on what they did against Space Station Gaming. They picked New Junk City and they allowed Dip to play that main. I think that could be a...
I have to disable my...
Where Peps feel like they have the advantage against a really mechanical player like Zero. Obviously, you might feel like you need to protect ban for that Mei, but it's actually going to be King's Row here instead. So it's another great map for that Mei if you wanted to play that style. The bans are going to be crucial here because Peps, they have quite a few choices here. Do we want to keep the Zarya for Willis? He favors more of those off-tank heroes. Right. Or do we want to retain that Mei? Dip, he made a name for himself on that trade.
Try reloading this now.
To head advantage in a matchup against Zero, you gotta be thinking outside the box here a little bit.
There we go. Okay. I turned off all my ad blockers. I think we got it now, chat.
Crazy Raccoon lands some of the sickest pulse bombs ever. Like, his trace is ridiculous. Peps end up
We're good. I got a free Twitch Turbo trial. And I got my ad blockers off for Twitch.
Mei off the table.
Yeah, kind of what I suspected here. Banning or protect banning for your Zarya rather is one of the most impactful bans you can place. And so Peps, they feel like if we can remove the Ramatra from Infected and we can allow our tank player to play the Zarya.
Oh my god, I'm so mad, man. We missed that last fight.
Matchup, but that is going to sacrifice the Mei I talked about. It's the Mei in this case. I don't think Dip should be too worried about this. Like I said, still has a great Tracer and Tracer could be viable. Do you flex over to something like a Venture, where we've seen someone like Cess have great success on that hero, especially on this second point? The first one is a little bit up for grabs. With that high ground, there's lots of heroes to pick, whether it's an Ashe Echo kind of composition. We'll have to see from Peps. Obviously, going into this tournament, they must have felt a little bit uncomfortable with the meta, not quite able to play.
By the way, I'm looking back at the last fight, chat.
What earned them their spot here in the World Finals to begin with.
Zerion used Kitsune Rush just to get to point. Then Zero assassinated Zaro. And their DPS died before they could even use a Grav, basically.
There's a little bit of a shock, I say. The Sigma, I mean, we saw T1 pilot it earlier.
Yeah.
Liquid on the defense. I mean, again, there's nothing Infected can't really play to the highest level. And, like, Sigma is one of those heroes. Like, he's very scary. And the Zarya is going to struggle here. Like, you're trying to get onto the point, trying to get point pressure. I mean, the idea is FD God, Taxi Willies, up to high ground, push the Sigma into choke, into the archway choke, and then try and pounce and get kills. But sometimes that's a tough ask against the sitcom.
Yeah, we haven't really seen any great King's Row defenses this entire tournament.
Right.
So I feel like a lot of teams, they're kind of saying we don't want to be pushed back into the choke. And so we're going to double down on protecting this high ground with our Sigma instead. And we're happy to give up a little bit of point pressure from you if you want to rotate through that low ground hotel area.
I look so different.
But Infected on this Sigma.
Crazy jawline.
That Liquid really values this high ground.
Here we go.
I mean, like, when's the last time you saw me?
A lot of free energy, though, to be fair, for the Zarya.
Oh, I love that Infected's playing Sig, by the way. I love they're doing the T1 strat. Liquid are comfortable in this setup. I like it.
And I'm a little bit disappointed in Tree here, Johnny. I wanted to see the Hanzo, but the actual suffice.
Hanzo's so susceptible to being picked here.
When the Overwatch League was a thing. Gotcha. Haven't really changed that much since then, besides my hair being longer, to be honest with you.
Putting some pressure onto the point here, so someone will have to touch. It's a scary beam.
Oh, okay. Dip should be dead here. Okay. I love this setup from Liquid. I love it. What was that? Did it just give him a kill for getting rid of the bubble? Hello?
I mean, if you're Peps here, you gotta go for a bit of a coordinated push, help out your Zarya to try to get this high ground. You are going to have the advantage when it comes to the Kitsune rush. That gives you the opportunity to really...
Dip on the Genji is pretty cool. I like me a nice Genji mirror matchup. Genji Ash mirror.
This is going to be scouted out though. Liquid.
Oh, FD got fed. And they used Kitsune Rush. It looks like Liquid are okay with giving up a tick plus as well, though, which is interesting. Got a touch. Make them back off.
And a flux were infected as well. They give up 46% or so, but that's about it. 2 minutes to go. And Tree is so aware of where Dip is at the moment. Dip still in the back line, receives a bubble, but his days are not on this high ground, Johnny.
Oh, that's a nice flux. They just made them use so much stuff.
Peps is coming up on this sound barrier, and that has to be the go moment. If you're gonna play this very all-in kind of composition, you need this sound barrier. Goes for it. Thorough.
Okay, RuPaul got assassinated. Bubble to make sure that the Tidal Blast doesn't do anything. Tree is gonna try and contest with a bob, but I don't think it hit the point. It did not. It probably got booped off by FD God. Okay, so that should be the point for Peps. Infected likely swaps, I'd assume. Monkey. Okay.
Could be an opportunity for some extra picks here. RuPaul has used that teleporter, trying to get some time for some extra abilities. She narrowly gets out. Zero fence off dip here. As Peps retreats back to the payload.
Let's get a quick listening from Peps now.
They're monkey now. I can just go D.Va.
Yeah.
We can maybe grab him. I can push Genji. He's still on him.
Okay, Zera just got the Lucio and he's out, I guess. Look, would have to give space here. They lost 2 guys.
This guy doesn't have ammo. If he just jumps in, we can just grab him and kill him. Okay, grab first. I will let her play. All of these guys, TP is monkey up. I'm taking right ready. Shoot monkey. Can we take this out? Shoot monkey. Nice. Yeah. Let's leave. I can't see right. Clear the right. It works. Okay. I need to bang. Turn. One left. I'm turning top. Give
They're gonna reset chat. They've had this grab for like 8 years. They just can't find a good opportunity.
Okay, we got Team Liquid on the retreat. RuPaul's in our backline. Let's kill it. Oh, he's gone. Oh, and the Genji's gone. Oh, and Tree's gone as well. And then...
Yeah, good movement from Liquid. Like, you could hear from those comms, like, Peps like, we're gonna go here, but then Liquid were rotating.
It's a testament to their skill when it comes to these kind of positions. Now, Infected on this high ground, looking perhaps for a bit of a dive opportunity, has that Primal Rage in hand, but it's going to be no match with the Graviton Surge of Willis. See if Liquid maybe go for a bit of a crazy
Primal?
considering the positioning they have.
He might get grabbed here.
Has to be careful. Oh, still on that grab. Yeah. Oh, the sound barrier.
Sound barrier from FD God. It's all good. Don't hold your breath, Johnny. Infected makes his way back to the point. That sound barrier not doing too much anymore.
There's the grab.
The payload as Zera receives that tidal blast.
Oh, they escaped though. That blade came in too late.
The members in that grab, Johnny, but it got instantly Suzu'd.
They invest all these ultimates, and it just doesn't work out.
Oh boy.
Like a bird in the tree, shoots his prey from the high ground, and I mean, it's just so difficult to find
Damn.
anything, Johnny.
Very costly for Peps.
A moment of reprieve. FD God finds Vega, but it's all for naught as the team kill is locked in there for Team Liquid.
I mean, how scary is this? Peps is trying to approach this payload, and there's Liquid players just surrounding them on the high ground, on their flanks. Team Peps, they make a last-ditch effort here with Dip, swapping over to this Reaper. A little bit more death volley of a composition here. Can stack together with the defense matrix of Willis, but Thera coming up on this Dragon Blade. Can he make another fantastic play for Liquid as they look to close out this attack?
Surrounding them again. Here comes
Blade from Zera.
Dip has to get out of there. Use that Wraith form.
Oh, they're cooked.
Zera looks clean. 3 kills with the blade. That's gonna shut the push down as Team Liquid hold Peps on Streets phase.
Masterfully impressive defense from Liquid there. The way they just unlocked Peps there. They just knew exactly what Peps were trying to accomplish. They disengaged from all those ultimates, spread themselves around, able to stay alive, and then they pounced when they had the high ground superiority, and the ultimates were going in their favor. Zera, 9-0 here. Impressive performance from him, the way he's able to not get picked early either. So many times we see Tracers, they overextend, push their limits a little bit too far.
Kiriko, get headshot or something with kunai.
Exactly, those kunais, they're deadly. But in this case, Zera, he plays so tactfully. And that is just absolutely devastating for Peps now, as they need to come up with a really good defense of their own to stay alive in this tournament.
And playing your life there as the Tracer is also really important for RuPaul. If you're on an off angle without RuPaul, and RuPaul is, you know, you're taking two...
He got the headphones on before the map was over, so okay. I think he was just adjusting his headphones, because like they've like earbuds like under, which is weird. Blue Thunder gifted subs. Congrats. I do not care.
Only a single point on the board as we see the defense from Peps. FD got Wu Yang, Zerion, Kiri.
And this is gonna go to defense for a lot of teams.
First set of matches or final. We got a couple more still after this.
Knowing them, I've no doubt they're going to scout out this defense, maybe make a couple of adjustments, knowing they have a good time bank here. Tree goes over to the Ash. There's going to be a lot of room for him to operate on this attack. Infected and Zera combining for a little bit of a classic Genji Winston composition here. Zera, that's a kind of favorable matchup as they look to contest this high ground with this tank duo.
How long is Willy's going to be able to...
Oh my god, Zera just got ruined.
That was a blink of an eye. Blink and you'll miss it.
But I mean, that's how you gotta play the Echo, right? You gotta go for those picks.
Yeah.
It's not really about poking. It's not really about taking down that tank that you're playing against. It's about sneaking around on the flanks on this map. Hitting a couple of missiles. Infected goes for a deep dive here, actually. Liquid is really...
He's in there. Oh my goodness.
A bit too far. Narrowly escapes there.
But he did allow his Genji to get some positioning here. They're in there. This is some good movement by Liquid. Oh, Zoro. They got to use cooldowns for him. Yep, you're dead.
Had a free leap, and well, it's basically a 3-on-5 on the point right now. Zoro has to regroup.
And Liquid here, they can play it slow. They have the Kitsune Rush coming up from RuPaul and dropping that on the point. It's going to be deadly for Peps walking up for a recontest here. They might not even go for it. We'll have to see here. The Peps all regrouping. Dip perhaps going for a bit of a pick here as that Kitsune Rush comes out.
Zarion's also not near a rush of his own, but if they can kill Infected here... They bought some time with that Tidal Blast. It's going to let Zerion get an ult of his own here. You have a chance to turn this. There you go. 1 for 1.
And that is just going to put a wrench in the works here for Liquid as they approach. Infected is still in there, though. He's just jumping back and forth.
Infected is getting away with murder.
Bro
just Mario stomped him.
He just dies from across the map. He's 10% away from this ult.
He'll get
it's
this
a little
primal.
bubble dance, and yep, the Primal Rage is coming, and it's in the back line. Looks like they're trying to call for this push. Look at the members from Team Peps right now trying to get to the
Oh, the
back line.
knockdown.
A nice little forced away there from Zero.
And Infected can just finish him off with a primal.
Bob ends up just capping the point, or at least helping. Graviton Searcher and Willies gets shot out, but this is all Team Liquid all day on this point.
And it's not even like Liquid, they want to take big team fights.
I mean, it was a reasonably good hold by Peps at least.
Pushing and pulling, they're looking for a couple of picks, knowing full well that they have the respawn.
But you got nothing. You're walking into a Blade and a Bob. It's pretty dire.
Onto the backline of Peps, combining with Vega.
You gotta play far up here if you're Peps. You gotta buy some time. I like this. Dip in FD God, maybe going for something crazy here.
From Peps, Dip has the duplicate here if you want some extra survivability. Bob comes through.
Pretty early Bob.
We'll see if Team Peps are able to kind of deal with it. Looks like no, in fact, wow, they're paying Bob a lot of respect. Winston to Primal Rage, duplication from Dib. We'll see how his Primal mechanics, they look any good. He's getting kind of bopped around though by TL. They kind of shrug that Winston off. Yeah, he's out.
But that means Peps is going to be pretty grouped up here as the Infected goes in, and another drag.
Uh-oh.
Straight to the skies as well, over the top, finds Dip almost instantly. Those rooftops are not safe when Zera's got the Dragon Blade. Slowly but surely, Johnny. Patience for Team Liquid.
And just one fight win away here from securing this series, and RuPaul has the Kitsune Rush that you just gotta drop on the point here. And this should be a relatively easy fight win. Peps, they need something, a one big play here to keep themselves alive in the series.
Willis is so low, double bubble used almost instantly there, so they're not on they're on cooldown for quite a meaningful amount of
Okay,
time.
Dip gets a good kill.
Dip on Zera. Can they continue this momentum though in the front line?
Hold them up for now. FD God building this sound barrier.
Sound Barrier gives them a chance to get this down to final fight territory.
To that title blast. Just look at the damage coming through here from Liquid.
Someone's got to deal with Dip, bro. My guy is free.
RuPaul is
on the
flying.
flank right now.
Here's a Genji. That's a tough matchup.
Yep. Well, there's the tidal blast straight to the back. FD God hits the sound barrier. It's only
Oh no! What happened? What? They didn't have any bubbles for him? He also, like, just gets knocked down with no sound barrier? What happened? That's it. GG. Liquid, they're moving on. They have a date with T1 in a couple of hours.
Number 1 seed from North America. They deal with the number 3 seed from EMEA, Team Peps, with relative ease. And continue on in this lower bracket. Just a great display of their mechanics when they play this poke, Wu-Yang kind of composition. And Infected and Zero just putting on a masterclass when it came to that Winston and Genji duo, right? That was masterfully done. They're showing that they still have the prowess, that clinical ability to show up on land when it matters most.
Yeah, an expected victory for Team Liquid. I think they would be pretty disappointed if the map 3 was on the table. They will advance in the lower bracket, but unfortunately for Peps, their journey does end here. A very good showing though, like you said, Johnny, at the very start of this series. A 2-5 regular season, but
It's BO3 just for this lower bracket.
Yeah, massive respect.
Now it's done. It's gonna be BO5 the rest of the way now.
Scoreboard at 17-1 from Infected.
Most damage.
I mean, I'm checking
17-1 on Winston is insane.
Oh yeah, that's a win.
See Lamar Jackson lately? Yeah, I'm not very confident in the Ravens now. They look bad.
Massive achievement. 2-5 record in stage 3, and they're still able to make a run in the playoffs. So really impressive stuff. Massive shout out to all of those guys and the fans traveling here, supporting their team loud and proud until the very end.
Yeah, I think he's not fully healthy.
yeah, I mean, a lot of
And now because of that loss, the Bengals still have a chance to make a comeback.
got to give them that. It was a tough battle. NA's number 1 seed, and you getting knocked out in this way. I mean, hey, playing in the big arena, it's a feat in of itself. And at the end of the day, like, some of these players on Team Peps, this is their first LAN, first time playing in front of a massive audience, and you're playing against a team that is kind of expected to go fairly far in this competition. North America, they can't be counted out just yet. We're going to jump down to Danny on the stage to see what Team Liquid have to say.
Thank you so much, Jack. Yes, I am here joined by Infected for a quick post-match chat. Infected, big congratulations on getting the win. I mean, this was an interesting match. I felt like there was a lot of Team Peps fans as well. So like you kind of being a villain on stage, how did that feel?
It's the best feeling ever. Being able to win and
Love
looking at
that.
Ryan, seeing them all quiet. I mean, respect to you guys, but it was the best feeling ever. It was so awesome.
It was awesome. I mean, you guys did knock out Team
Bro's
Peps,
making
but
enemies with all of the venue right now.
what's your opinion on Team Peps? How were they?
I mean, overall, I think they're very good, but I think their comps hold them back a lot, and I think we were just able to counter swap and play better because of it.
That is correct. And of course, you have one more match coming up, and there's none against T1. What are your thoughts on T1?
I mean, T1's obviously a very good team, but they
Yeah, I agree. Having first to 2 sucks, but there's a lot of games. I think that's the excuse. There's just a lot of games that have to be played.
Interesting one. Thank you so much, Infected, and best of luck moving forward. Thank you guys so much. All right, Dust, take it away.
Thank you so much, Danny. Always great to hear from Infected. I'm not gonna lie though, that made me chuckle a little bit. Having someone as wholesome and just adorable as Infected, reveling in that like bad guy villain kind of arc. Love that. Love that. Is that like 2026? Is that his shtick?
Maybe it is going to be his villain arc as we head into another Overwatch season, but it's just so good to see the Team Liquid family, especially like the actual family of the Team Liquid players there supporting them, and of course all of the fans cheering for Team Peps. It was so great to watch the audience really cheer for both teams.
It's so hard to see Liquid as the villains as well, because to me, they've always been kind of the heroes, and right now, well, they carry through North America's torch, still quite strong as one of the 2 remaining North American teams, but they did what I wanted them to do in this series, right? They need a strong showing versus Peps to prove that they can take it up to the strong international teams, because they got T1 next, and that's going to be a tough battle. Team Liquid so far, they've not been able to take down a Korean team. You know, you've seen the European teams do it, you've seen the EMEA teams do it. Team Liquid, you know, this has been the one thing that's kind of holding back. So this series being as comprehensive as it was for Team Liquid is a great look move.
Infected messing with the wrong crowd. No, I think he revels in it though. He loves that.
I think they had to show a little bit.
Infected plays better when he's the villain.
They have available to them, and you heard Infected talk about it. That is going to come in as a strength, especially versus a roster that is as unique and as uniquely qualified as T1. But it was great to see Team Liquid here. A lot of confidence now with that 2-0 versus Team Peps.
Oh, by the way, I hope none of you here are SSG fans, because I have some very, very unfortunate news for you. Bad Patchy Mari says Space Station, now that Varrel are eliminated, are winning the OWCS finals. So, if you're an SSG fan, I'm sorry, but it's over.
Whether he plays or not, like I'm just happy. That's some good OG vibes, and I'm here for those. But yeah, very excited to see how Team Liquid will be faring as they're moving on in the lower bracket. And that's what we're doing as well. We will be heading into that second round in the lower bracket. Team Liquid going up against T1, and Waybo will be facing off against SSG.
Remember when Hottie was the villains of Canada? Yeah.
First 2-3. That could be a huge difference maker for a lot of these teams.
I think so. This is where, you know, you really have to have the longevity in the series. You're not going to be as surprised.
Speaking of SSG, they're up next.
He's capable of doing today.
They're about to play Waybo Gaming.
So a bit more of a longer series, but more of a standard type of series. And I think, you know, really we shouldn't be seeing 3-0, so I'm expecting some 3-1s at least.
This is where the pressure can make or break you. It's not off. You cannot get your foot off the gas. You have to continue to press forward, and especially when you know that your tournament life is still on the line. It's a very high-stakes day, and there are going to be teams that thrive under that pressure, and that's where I look at Team Liquid as one of them.
Yeah, it's high-stakes games and also long days for those teams, right? Because each of those teams has already had to play a series earlier today.
Yeah, so they have to really be able to actually prepping for multiple teams as well, prepping for multiple matches, being ready to play against different types of teams, different types of styles.
Exactly, and because the meta is so open still, like it is more difficult to prep, especially if it's a more unknown quantity in their opponents. Now we're getting ready for our first match in round 2 of the lower bracket, so stick around. We're heading into a very quick break, and then afterwards we're back with more OWCS World Finals.
Only Faker can overcome BP's curse, yeah. Some people are immune to it, but in the Overwatch scene, typically no one is immune, unfortunately. I have a hard decision to make here, because I'm a pretty big Waybo doubter, but I also don't think SSG are great by any means. I mean, part of me wants to say Waybo wins, but at the same time, against a team that's actually gonna like make them play Zarya and stuff, how are they gonna do? I suppose the benefit in this situation is there's no sim play. SSG aren't really a Symmetra team, so that could work to their advantage. It's a tough game. Meta-wise, it favors SSG, but Waybo are definitely a bit of a better team overall. Leaf showed me a little something in that game against CC. He might be able to counter Sugar Free a little bit. And I don't know how Chronic holds up against Shy. I'm a little concerned the Waybo DPS can get away with a lot, but at the same time, so long as Guxue has to play a little bit of Zarya and stuff here and there, SSG are probably going to be in the series. I don't expect this to be one-sided either way. I think it'll be close. I'm just not sure who I prefer. Ugh. I'm having a hard time deciding, chat. I'm having a hard time deciding what I want to do. I have slightly more belief that Waybo could go on a better run than SSG. But I don't know, like, I think a competent Zarya Diva team is going to give them trouble. This game is a toss-up. I don't know. I've been doubting Waybo. I feel like I should stick to my word instead of being a coward, because I said they weren't going to go far. And I should probably stand by that. I'm going with SSG, YOLO. Better meta. 3-2 SSG. We're locking it in. I want NA to do well. We keep hating. When in doubt, always hate watch. You know what? You're right. You're right. It's funny because I don't even hate Waybo. I'm a avid doubter.
2025 Overwatch World Finals is brought to you by DHL.
Okay, so
Always doubt even your own team. True.
One person just do it. What's up, guys? We're SSG. We're here to get top 6 at the World Finals, and then that's it.
And beat Liquid. And do better than Liquid.
Do better than Liquid.
Okay.
Place higher than Liquid.
What's up, guys? We're SSG. We're here to get top 6 at the World Finals and place higher than Liquid. See you there.
Certified Liquid haters.
All right. Well, you know what? You don't have to always set the bar the highest. You can also just like go for a
Yo, look at the streets of Stockholm.
and then you'll exceed your own expectations. I think that's actually quite smart. Nothing but passion in Hawk's face there as well, as per usual.
Listen,
what a joy.
Hawk is just such a veteran. He's done this whole rigmarole so many times.
Jaded, so jaded.
Yeah. You don't have to win the World Finals. You just have to get better than Liquid. That's SSG's game plan, and I respect it. But Liquid did just win. SSG have won, and now let's do. They might face each other if both SSG and Liquid keep winning. Eventually, in the lower bracket, they play each other, right?
That's true. And then
Yeah, you know you're not winning at all, so you might as well do better than somebody. Have some kind of goal for yourself. So long as you can talk trash to the other NA team, you're set. Also, that is a sick notebook, Varrel.
Later. For now, though, let's take a look at our schedule so you know where we're at. We already had 4 matches today, and we have 2 more to go as we're now.
I miss Jonak. Bring him back. Please come back, Jonak.
Game changer. Each of these teams are playing for elimination. If they lose, they are out of the competition, and they won't be able to be crowned as our World Finals.
2 more teams have to go home today, and that is definitely very sad. We are cutting our competition down quite fast.
By half, man. Like 6 teams go bye-bye first day here at DreamHack. That's rough.
It is hard, especially when we have so much.
Stop smiling.
They did have 2 other days. They did have 2 other days here. Let's be clear. It's like they had some.
Yeah, but
2
not
days.
on the stage.
I
Yeah,
guess.
with the
It's not the
crowd.
stage.
Come on, it's just so electrifying. Here.
Yes.
Jonak Jehong support line.
Cool, yeah, good.
Cool.
We're on the same page.
Nice chat. Let's talk about the 2 teams, though, because we've seen some really great stuff from both of them, obviously, since they made it to the World Finals. Let's talk about Waybo first. Their upper bracket match, like, that was a one-sided loss they suffered there, and quite frankly, they showed some cracks in the armor in the lower bracket, too.
Yeah, this is a team that needs to be able to shape up. I do actually think they look.
Dude, my internet is just terrible today. Whether I'm on YouTube or Twitch, I'm just buffering.
From China, and how long can we keep this going? Waybo, I hate to say it, but have they peaked already? They got 4th place in Hangzhou Championship.
Up and a Waybo, nice.
Now, at least for me, minimum, is that they can get top 4 again. Fun fact, in that Hangzhou Champions Clash, they did beat SSG on their way to the top 4 and only ended their journey because of Crazy Raccoon, who eventually won that tournament. So Waybo, a lot to live up to.
Now that Space Station roster, the fans out in the crowd right now cheering for the home squad. It is tough because I think
A lot of Waybo fans.
there's just so much veterancy to this roster. You know that when they need to.
You can always count on the China Overwatch fan base to come through for big events.
Yeah, there are well-loved teams with so many players that we've had the absolute pleasure of following throughout the last couple of years on different teams, always somehow in pink.
Who doesn't love pink?
Who doesn't love pink, right?
It's
Like, so
honestly
like
one of the best roster colors.
honestly, it is. The Spark jersey was like the best jersey ever made. Like peaking. And Waybo like continuing in
Hangzhou
that
Spark
fashion.
from
Like,
Skin.
yes, please. Dude, I'm still rocking my bubblegum Reinhardt. Like, I will never change that skin ever. But yeah, Waybo obviously should be considered a heavy favorite wherever they're headed. Like whoever they're going up against. Like they are an incredible strong teams with very strong players. For looking at the opposite side here, SSG. They have their ups and downs this year, right? But like if we're looking at how they fell into the lower bracket, they fell to Crazy Raccoons. So like that would literally happen to any team.
I mean, you've heard them talk about it, right? They said, we're just going to lose to Crazy Raccoon straight up, brush it off. It's just okay that it happens, and you know that that's a loss that you cannot let affect your mental game.
Right.
So I appreciate that they go in, they're a very confident team, but at the end of the day, they do have that realistic expectation.
Yeah, and I mean, they they cleaned it up, right? Against Varrel, it looked very, very dominant. So obviously we hope they can repeat this. But how will they match up against Waybo stylistically?
Yeah, this is a team that really, they have opposite play styles because you have a very Hawk tank pool dominated team in the off tanks. He's going to be playing a lot of D.Va and Zarya, but specifically the D.Va. Based on what we saw early in SSG's opening game, I think D.Va is going to be the name of the game here. That's going to be a target ban straight away. Expect the Ilios first pick from Waybo. They are the first seed, the highest seed. They're going to have first choice. They're going to go same prior as they did versus CC. Ilios straight into D.Va ban, get rid of that from Hawk. It's going to end up being Hawk looking either towards Hazard or Zarya. I think he's going to go towards a Zarya in that one. If they win, if SSG can win the Ilios, they have a good position to then win the entire series. Similar to what we saw from Waybo versus alexyOWL, Waybo failed to win the Ilios under the same situation versus Ziyad. Well, Waybo have to win that map. If Waybo can't win Ilios versus SSG, this is going to be a bad game for them.
It might be a really difficult series, but I think that we should expect maybe a 5-map banger out of these two teams. It might be close. That's at least what I am hoping for when we look at the head-to-head.
Absolutely, and you just talked about that Ilios victory that they need, right? Like, it's the bread of butter. Like, that's where they can play to their comfort. But when they played it against Team CC, like, it was not the most clean affair. Like, we would have expected them to win out Ilios much more dominant.
It does seem like that could still be a bit of a sore point, but they did eventually win that one. It does look like a bit of time up against TC than they had versus alexyOWL. That's probably to be expected. alexyOWL just a monstrous team right now, but yeah, that has to be expectation to me. Win when you get to play your style on the Winston, but beyond that, once we get past the Ilioses, we're going to look towards the Ram style. Ram is going to be the most important here for Guxue. Will eventually be a target ban from SSG as well.
Let's talk about predictions.
Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind. Please.
Bans. I'm doing the thing I always go for when I'm on LAN. I'm gonna root for the Chinese team. For me, I think Waybo got this one in the back. I just think individually, those are just really, really strong players, and they're not willing to give it up.
This is a very experienced team as well.
I think it's the young guns that are going to steal it from them. So I actually went with Space Station with my prediction. Something that I noticed that they were able to shore up in terms of just their last couple of matches. Sugar Free popping off on the Tracer. I think that's going to be a super strong point for the Space Station team, especially when it comes to the head-to-head between Sugar Free and Leave. I think I want to see that Tracer clash. So it's Space Station for me.
Oh man, I've backed this team for 3 years and I don't see a reason to stop now. I gotta keep going. It's gonna be Waybo for me. Yeah, this is the team that I always look forward to seeing and I want to see them do well. Waybo, 加油!
There you go. He prepared all day for this moment. Let's see what the audience has
Yo,
to say.
78% Space Station is a little high.
They agree with me.
That makes me want to pick Waybo almost. I don't like that.
You know, the proof's in the pudding. And where there is pudding, there is also Adam. Adam is currently on the stage, which I assume...
Guxue 1000% needs to show up. That's way too high. I don't like that. Oh, that makes me almost want to change my pick.
Slick performance from Team Liquid, who set up an epic showdown later on today against T1. But now we turn our attentions to the realm of the best of fives, and two teams, two giants, ready to step onto this stage. One, the last chance for China to achieve their hopes and dreams of lifting that trophy this weekend here at OWCS. The other, a team, a North American one, shooting for the stars, hoping to be the last remaining team from the region standing. It's time to meet them. Please, first up, make some noise for Waybo Gaming.
Waybo Gaming? There they are.
Waybo Gaming to the stage in Shy, Leave, Guxue, Monk, and Mew. With fans cheering their names, will it give them what they need to succeed when it comes to facing their opponents? We'll find out soon. To challenge them and the opposing team, it's Space Station Gaming! A mixed response, but one thing's for sure, they mean business. Chronic, Sugar Free, Hawk, CJ, and Lep, they are your team.
I'm gonna refresh, dude. This is ridiculous.
Waybo if they're gonna. Gentlemen, please make your way to your stations and best of luck. Oh, the stage is set. Incredible stuff. DreamHack feels ready. You know, DreamHack, I can say.
I like how the hero bands give us a more tangible read on coaching staff. Yeah, sometimes we see some questionable decision making. Sometimes we see some great reads.
And here we go. If you're here for Waybo Gaming, make some noise! They can't wait, and neither can we. It's time for the showdown to begin.
The Waybo fans are about to go crazy.
And the stage is set for a fantastic match. Two teams that traveled far to meet here in Stockholm, both facing elimination here in the lower bracket. I'm Jake. I'm joined by Matt, Mr. X, and I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, you know, I think
Wait. Wait a second. Did they put Jake on the box? Why? Why did they do that?
They have a really good shot in this series. The meta looks like it's kind of turning a little bit in their favor, specifically with Hawk really being able to pilot all those tanks.
You know, I would look at most metas most times, and I would have said Waybo.
Jake's dunking on him.
Talking about that, but I think today's the day for Space Station.
Poor
Gaming.
Matt.
Came into this tournament saying, look, we just want to make top 6. We want to make a decent run. And that's what a win puts you on here. You're in the lower bracket, but one more win to get top 6.
They feel like they have chance of even getting higher than top 6. I know that's kind of where they've set the bar for themselves in some of the interviews that we've had with them. But I think with the way things are shaking out, especially with the bracket, you know, who knows what happens when we see, you know, Falcons versus TM, and then I know Alcad up against Crazy Raccoon. They have a chance where they can go maybe a little bit further than they had thought. Obviously, they got Christopher, you know, behind them, being able to watch all of the VODs, you know, cooking up some nice strats as we see the first map selection here for Waybo Gaming. Nothing surprising here.
Oh, surprise. We're playing on Ilios again.
Hawk has all the tanks, Jake, in his pool.
And a Diva ban. They're doing exactly what they did against CC.
We saw them do a little bit earlier against Team CC. They get rid of Diva early on. So the Diva got on there, and then an Ashe ban. So I like this response from SSG because Shy's been playing a ton of that hero.
Yeah, and I think in particular, you know, on this map, you're very likely to want to play Freya into the Winston. It's a really great matchup for Chronic, one that he's extremely comfortable on. And usually, Shy isn't going to want to do that. He's going to want to play the Ashe, have the hard hit scan to take down enemy Freyas, enemy Echoes, to take them out of the sky. But now you've really set up your DPS to succeed for SSG, and that's been the strong point for them this tournament. Not to mention, we saw Billy Deng pave the way. You can play Zarya in this matchup. They played them all the way to the wire from Team CC.
Yeah, and I mean, look, nothing against Team CC. Obviously, SSG a step up in terms of competition, especially when you look at some of the control damage.
I'm one show who's winning. You're right in time to watch Hawk, Penguin.
There was a beatdown from Crazy Raccoon thrown in the mix. So that obviously is their 1L here on control. Otherwise, perfect in their other two.
Shy, yeah, I remember when he played in 2020 and or 2021, I mean, in the Hangzhou Spark, he had some iconic moments on Ashe.
Chronic, I feel like, has been heating up.
You only got 25 minutes. You've got 25 minutes to watch Hawk lose, or maybe win. I don't know.
Throughout the tournament, even in that CR game, there were moments, right, where they were able to find a bit of purchase against one of the best teams in the world. And I feel like Team CC, they came into that matchup against Waybo with a lot of respect, playing maybe not their usual comfort style. SSG are not a team I would accuse of being too respectful of the competition.
No, without a doubt, as this series is going to be a banger. Our #1 team from China, Waybo, and our #2 from NA in Space Station Gaming. A 1st to 3 here as well, so a little bit of a longer affair in our loser round 2. Loser of this gets 7 and 8. The next match will be the other slot in that.
Well, then you better hope that he loses, Penguin.
Going further, I think Waybo is probably, Jake, for me, just trying to prove a little bit, like, hey, you know, they beat Team CC, great. Like, let's see how you fare against one of the best teams in another region. For Waybo to just beat Team CC and then to go home, be a mighty disappointment.
It's just two teams matching up here on the server as they've done time and time again, but this time there's the hopes and dreams of an entire region. Waybo Gaming, our last representative from China. They want to go further. Matt, they want to reclaim some of the...
All right, here we go. This is literally what happened in the CC game earlier.
Absolutely villainous Space Station Gaming.
Difference is we have one Tracer, one Echo. Mew also opting into the Lucio rather than the Wuyong, which he's been playing quite a bit of. I think the Lu is a better pick here.
Come out with that Tracer to try and make SugarFree's life really hard.
Now SSG rotating away, playing this one slow. Got to be watchful of this Winston. Got to keep the pressure on Guxue. Don't give him the opportunity to step on the gas. And now, Space Station find themselves caught a bit in cage. Chronic takes a wide swing, but that Tracer isn't necessarily the fight he's looking for. Hawk just wants to grind this one out.
Some neutral poke right now.
Struggling to contest for the moment.
Really not much. Guxue's waiting for his bubble.
On to Guxue, right? You don't want to allow him to just get on top of Hawk when he doesn't have those...
Probably going to contest another high ground spot, I'd assume. Okay, SugarFree is dead. Leaf was able to find the pick.
Without SugarFree, he's been a crucial performer for Space Station Gaming. Can they battle back in the 4v5? Doesn't seem to be. Both with the help of Guxue, they clean up Hawk and they send Space Station Gaming packing.
Yeah, even with some of that poke damage from SSG that we were talking about, as CJ barely gets out with his life, TPs through the wall. It was not enough. They were able to kind of constantly heal up Guxue, and then as soon as they find an opening, they get SugarFree, and then they collapse right on top of Hawk as soon as Zarya has no bubbles. A very easy target to take out, so Waybo get control of the point first.
And leave unmatched on the Tracer. We'll see if that's a decision that Space Station Gaming live to regret. Bubbling an Echo in, but no one to be found. There's no targets in SugarFree's sight. Struggling to get purchased into this map. And Waybo Gaming are dancing around, experts on this Winston style. Here comes Lee from behind, punching in. Hawk caught alone in the rush. Trapped away from his teammates. Chronic finds one. But Lee...
Okay, this is a good start for Waybo here.
Tracer, but CJ, hold on.
They're winning the team fights pretty convincingly. Yeah, I don't think this is very good for Space Station. They're gonna get a flip though, actually. I thought maybe those guys were gonna get poked up there, but I guess that Waybo didn't really have much of the range to close the distance there. Ooh. Lep almost has beat. If Hawk can survive, he can't. Pulse bomb from Leave.
The 4v5 advantage for Waybo. Second kill as well. Goes their way. And for now, the Winston dive seems to be working out. SugarFree considering a clutch, but surely 1v4. Too much to ask for as Waybo take the flip.
Man, even though SSG, they get that flip, they get control, it does not last for long.
Now, though, so long as Lep doesn't Ajax, you should expect Space Station to win this next one. Like, they should.
For SSG, no chance. Nerve, take that one. Maybe open things up here with a sound barrier of your own for SSG. Is leave here.
Just do not do the thing. Please, Lep. Please don't do the thing. Chronic gets bubbled. He's going to be fine. SugarFree is going to dupe the Freya. It's probably not what he wanted.
But the explosive bolt from Freya is going to take him out. Guxue for now, Primal just dancing, looking for something, trying to pull somebody in.
Nice grab. Is he alive? He lives! He lives! They can't finish him off. They've got to use everything they have to win this. Oh, that's perfect for Waybo. That is absolutely perfect. Guxue's still not dead, by the way. That is so key for Waybo. You just walk in with your ults in next fight and you win. There's no question about it.
The grab comes in from Hawk. They're not able to finish off Guxue. It's another nice Suzu from Monk originally that blocked some of the big damage coming in from.
That's rough, Penguin. That's rough.
For sure that Waybo would have been able to fight out of this, but maybe now with the rush in this next fight, this is where they end it.
Waybo looking to get in. Lucio's in deep.
I like that Hawk has positioned himself on the high ground, but Leave again. Another clutch kill from Leave, the former OWL MVP. Hawk's gonna get pressured out here in no time.
But Guxue smells blood in the water, senses the chance to open up this series with the
CJ almost has rush. He can pop it here, maybe. He's gotta use it, gotta use it, gotta use it, gotta use it.
just barely alive on slivers of HP. CJ and Lep working together, keeping this one in contention. The backline from SSG working overtime.
Oh, the Bola kills Leave.
Too late, hold on. SSG can still fight this one out.
It's scrappy. Sugar Free gets the kill. The dupe onto the Lucio. The dupe onto the C9, 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 C9. No, no. Oh, no.
No business with. No.
Bro.
Competitive is wild. Way too close. Like.
Oh man.
All under.
That's a bad one.
50 HP for a few seconds there.
Damn.
They almost clutch it out. Like.
They almost clutched that.
They both go to chase. So, like, Sugar Free and Lep, both now on Lucio in this wild world that we are living in. As they both go to chase, if one would have stayed on the point, they probably would have been able to push Mew out long enough that they would have actually maybe flipped there. So, crazy round number one. Leave running rampant on the Tracer. And I wonder if Sugar Free should just play Tracer here to mirror. And honestly, because
Sugar Free is not interested in playing that Tracer mirror just yet. Yep, same. It was on well, just like the last time. Yep. That scene on obviously wasn't nearly as egregious.
Leave is making a damn good case for it, though. Now SSG, I think they want to get more aggressive.
Yeah, they bought a lot of space, SSG.
Sugar Free as well, making space. Waybo back off for now, but they're healthy. They're ready to counter dive. Point opens, and maybe the fight will begin.
Yeah, I think you want to continue to play the Echo for just kind of that burst damage. Then also the Echo is a pretty good target for the bubbles of the Zarya.
Sugar Free gets pressured again. They don't stand a chance if Sugar Free is a non-factor in these fights.
And SSG trying to make this Echo work now. Sugar Free says no. He's got to stop Leave. He's going to take this mirror.
Yeah, I think Sugar Free's better off trying the Tracer. He keeps getting picked out of the sky on the Echo.
I think this is the move here for SSG. The Echo, whether it be just pressure from Leave or some shots from Shy, was not working out. So I like the decision to change here for Sugar Free.
Chronic on the high ground.
SSG keep falling for this. Guxue gets like so low, but then he manages his cooldowns, he gets out, and he's just helping the Waybo supports farm their ultimates right now.
Not for the moment. Neither team losing kills. Both supports doing fantastic work. Rush is online though. The fight is about to break open.
Yeah, a lot of ults coming online. Look at those support ults here for SSG. We'll see if they try and get this rush out here, which they do. Now they're going to try and fight for the point.
Both teams rush on the point, trading bubbles.
That's a big kill.
Taking out massive sources to save for Waybo. Guxue dies on 98.
Mew? Wait, Lep? Why did you use beat?
It's not Christmas, but they get the best present.
A two-player beat there for Waybo.
What did I just witness? Mew wants to try and save Guxue and fails, and then Lep decides in a 5v2 or a 4v2, whatever it was, to use beat 2? What was that?
Guxue can kind of parlay that into a primal. Maybe you feel like you can get to like 99, but man, that is brutal there for Waybo.
Hawk, healthy, contesting these high grounds. Guxue does have that primal. It saved him.
Don't solo grab the monkey again. Find a different target.
While running in, Sugar Free wanted to get aggressive, looking to potentially punish that. But it's Chronic in the backline dying. Guxue hasn't even ripped the primal yet. Now Hawk.
Oh, Leave again. Leave is on fire.
And the aggression here. Signature from Waybo. Guxue on the Winston, Leave on Tracer. I mean, they have been doing this for literally almost a decade at this point.
It just doesn't get more comfortable than this for Waybo. I feel Shy, we talked about this before, he's having that series. The one we've been waiting for. The Shy we remember. taking over the game so far on Freya. Chronic has struggled to answer back.
Yeah, not talking about the World Cup from...
Leave is definitely beating the washed allegations right now. He looks good. He looks good in the last series, too. Oh, Sugar Free. That's a nice grab, though. Wait, but the Waybo DPS, they're still alive. They're dangerous. Sugar Free's dead. It's just on Hawk to survive. It's just not going to happen. And Waybo is going to take Ilios. They win their map pick. But now here's where things get serious. SSG have a chance to force the Zarya, force Ram, force D.Va. That's where things get interesting.
The D.Va ban throws a lot into the works. Ilios is a fantastic map for Waybo. So if you're SSG, you can't get too down on yourself. You know you have a lot of great options to potentially go to in map number 2.
And this is a meta where, you know, Waybo Gaming, they don't have many options to bring us back to a map like Ilios. So while you do bag a map win, at the end of the day, it's not really building you too much momentum to anything that you're really going to be able to repeat on through the series. They're going to have to be so innovative on this Chinese roster to make their style work in a meta like this.
Yeah, it feels like once a series, Waybo is able to do this with this type of comp as we take a look at some of the highlights. And a lot of what you are going to see is Leave running rampant on the Tracer. Talked a little bit about it where like Zarya and Tracer don't exactly like work as well together. You know, we have seen it in the past, but at this event specifically,
Good SSG hate watch so far, yeah. Leave popped off.
So it's not exactly a pick you'd want to make. And then obviously Sugar Free is fantastic on the Echo. It's just when you give Leave the ability to play the Tracer like that and give him the slightest advantage, I mean, he is just going to go to work.
I mean, classically, Zarya does not feel good played into the Winston. Incredibly difficult matchup. And it goes Waybo's way this time. Up 1-0 in the series, but can they continue? This is a crucial moment for SSG to strike back. You're going to force Waybo off of their comfort zone, but where are you going to take us, man?
Well, so I'm thinking, do you want to ban Ram if you're SSG?
I was talking about this in the CC match. I think they should have. I think that's really almost a crutch for Waybo when they're not playing the
SSG apologist is one way to put it. I'm more so just a Waybo doubter.
We got some Guxue fans in the crowd.
We got some Guxue
Don't be
fans
shy.
out there. Yeah, don't be shy.
Hey, yo.
DHL drops there. Guxue. Yeah, I mean, hey, Guxue, show it off. Why not?
If you got it, flaunt it, Matt.
Yeah, you know, for me, I think the Ram ban is pretty good, right? Because when you look at Guxue, it's like one of the other tanks in his pool that he could play at a really high level.
Sometimes BP does good in the world, yeah. He did curse SSG. That's true. Maybe I should have picked Waybo knowing that fact.
If you have the D.Va as an option, you feel pretty good.
You like the 3-map system for a tournament as big as this. It's not my preference, but it is what it is.
He's impressed us before. He's been in these kind of pressure scenarios. Not every meta that he has succeeded in has looked good for him. And that's why he's built this storied reputation.
And at least that part is over. You know, it's done now.
I thought Monk had a sick game as well there in game number 1 on the Kiri. So pretty good start here for Waybo Gaming is, maybe they can get on a little bit of a heater here, right? You get a win over SSG, you start to feel a little bit better about your odds going into tomorrow. But I imagine, look, Christopher and the team on SSG, they have a great idea of what Waybo wants.
Yeah, that's right. I doubt you, Penguin.
Is the pick here.
Now be smart. Don't be a CC and ban Ram. Ban Ram. Ban Ram. Ban Ram. Ban Ram.
SSG, you don't really want to play like that double flex support if you're SSG, right? It's probably not exactly like in their wheelhouse, or it's not something they want to force. So we'll see what the bans come out to be.
Yeah, both these teams, I think, tend to be a bit more conventional with the main support at the very least. Wonder if anybody would want to remove Lucio in this series. Seems like they'll both be content for the mirror.
Yeah, I don't think Lucio will be, at least I think, a contested ban throughout this one, right? I think both teams kind of want that Lucio in. I think a lot of these bans are going to be geared towards like tanks, whether it's like, protect ban. We'll see how it kind of shapes out here. So
Why? Why did they ban? What is this ban? What is wrong with these teams? Ban Ram! Are you stupid? Christopher!
A guy like Sugar-Free and the games he's been having. I mean, Sim, for all the impact.
If you ban Ram, you just win. You straight up win if you ban Ram. I swear to God.
I feel like Sugar-Free in this SSG roster needs to be on.
What are those bans, bro? You're feeding them a win. You're feeding them a win.
Or something along those lines, right?
It wouldn't be as comfortable for them, that's for sure.
No, I think SSG is a team that probably wants to play like Diva Echo with like whether it be like Soldier Nash, something like that, right? Like one of those types of comps where we'll see how this kind of plays out. Although Mew does have a Mew Monk back there in the back line. They do have a good Brig. Mew plays the Brig at a pretty decent level, so getting rid of that, maybe allowing Hawk. Right in the last series that we casted of SSG, Hawk was just going absolutely nuclear on the Diva. So
I mean, they could save the Ram ban, I suppose, but you got to get a win on the board. You don't want to go down 2-0.
Considering their options now and really wanted to.
If they had one map one, then sure, makes more sense. But you're down right now.
He's looking to make another run with SSG. And this is the moment to show his stuff, right? Waybo has been a relatively.
I remember Chris is Chipso's brother. Oh yeah, true. Unlucky.
This map 2 win equalizes the series 1-1.
I also think that if Waybo is like, all right, well, they're going to play Diva, like Guxue pick up the Czar, like I'm not really that worried if I'm SSG, to be quite frank.
Hawk's
like,
gonna just go straight to that Zarya mirror, right? Like
yeah.
nothing.
Yeah,
He's gonna be so
I
happy.
think they could even still pilot the Diva into it. I don't even think they'd be that worried, to be honest. I think they would probably be fine playing that into it.
So Waybo can just play exactly what they're comfortable on. That's great.
But still, unless you're
What are your thoughts on? I like the ban system. It adds an extra layer of strategy. We're not seeing it on display in this particular scenario, but I like how you can play to your strengths and weaknesses. You know, kind of take into account your opponent's weaknesses. You can protect stuff. We even see some teams play mind games and concede their first ban to trap another team into banning something else, thinking they have an advantage, but then you break out a different strategy and completely flip the table on them, like we saw with Falcons against Crazy Raccoon.
We've got our EMEA teams who love the sim. We've got teams playing an aggressive poke style with double flex support, extremely greedy DPS. So all sorts of different styles have come out on this map. And I think this map is one that we're going to keep looking at as a bellwether for the tournament. How do the teams match up here? What can they bring to bear? And for the coaches, a lot to sink your teeth into.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if you're Waybo, you have to have an idea this map is coming. You already have banned Diva, right? So you don't have that. Let's see what they have cooked up. So Waybo will be on defense first. And they'll actually play. So here's if you wanted to play Venture.
I think SSG is on to cover the main tank role. I mean, like, it'd be nice to have that, but I don't think it's necessary.
They just didn't want to play against him. I think they just feel like it's too much.
Looks like I now have to socialize with a coworker. Good luck.
Also, it's a relatively insignificant ban.
You know, they could have also banned. They could have banned the Ram or the Venture. They could have banned either one of those, and they picked neither.
Really shift the game for something deeper in the series. And SSG, let's see what they do once they scout this.
Like, they had to have been protecting, like, Kiri or something here, no? Or, like, I don't even know.
Wouldn't mind it at all.
See if he decides to stay on the Tracer, make a move as see Chronic go back to the spawn. We'll end up playing the Freya as at least looks for now. Sugar-Free will stay.
Chronic finds a bit of a connection, but moving this cart is going to be a fraught proposition. Leave is holding this corner very strong on the Venture. Chronic hoping to find something, but no targets really presenting themselves. Sugar-Free tasked with somehow breaking this open, forcing the burrow out of Leave. That's a nice step, but you need to do more than that to earn some progress.
So Leave just kind of applying point pressure there. So now the push here from SSG up towards that high ground, trying to dislodge that Ramatra from this corner.
Form's running out. Guxue's gonna find himself.
This keeps happening. Space Station keep getting baited, bro, I swear.
Wanting to find something, anything, but instead they get nothing.
Guxue takes a punishment. He gets so low, but then they just save cooldowns, they Suzu him, and then SSG die. We got to change up the strategy.
On the venture. Not as much venture today as we saw in our first 2 days of play, but still an extremely disruptive hero. Leave can pilot at an insane level. Leave into the backline. Chronic up in the air, dueling with Shy.
Shy tried his best there. Or Chronic, I mean. Bruh.
By CJ, but it's not enough with the fist pouring down on top of him. Guxue finds two, but CJ, that pick could be critical. SSG willing to play the time. CJ with a second. Okay.
They're just gonna go point here. I think that's smart.
Both DPS gone, any TPs out.
Bro, Lep.
He's alive behind.
Lep's alive. Wait.
A bit of attention to him. A bit of a tracer roll here on the flank, and Lep's actually
Okay, cook, Lep, cook. Wait, that worked.
Rushes traded now on the point. Cleanses force. No value from the bowler shot. Lep takes
Now he's dead. Okay.
not enough for Guxue. And now Waybo. It's gonna be their turn. Wave to keep everybody stabilized. The pulse bomb
Oh.
forces out that tidal blast. Not full trust from you in that Kiriko. And actually, hold on. Chronic finds one. Waybo gotta be cautious. They're really looking for continuation kills here, but they might find themselves in a fight they're not ready for.
Yeah, they still have both supports alive though, Jake. And you have Guxue, who's proven to be this like immovable object here on the Ramatra, on the objective. Sugar Free now going over to the Echo, so we'll see if this pays off a little bit.
Tech shock for leave. Lep has to navigate this perfectly with the beat. But Waybo, they're gonna have their work cut out for surviving this rush. Here comes Lep. Beat is in. Space Station diving in.
Gotta finish some kills though. It can't just be one. There it is. Okay.
He's followed up by Lep and SSG. Up 2-0 in the fight, looking to clean house.
You need another kill here though. They can recontest if they're not gonna get another kill. They can absolutely recontest this.
We're gonna have the venture go down here and touch. Monk could TP in. You have Guxue here as well. They're gonna get a fight.
Leave in trouble. Getting pressured, but the supports keep him alive. Hawk finds
Oh, Hawk's gonna lose mech. Is he gonna die too? He does.
cut down by Shy. Bomb
That's not good.
And Waybo, if they can just stall out, but hold on, Sugar Free won't let them reset, won't let them slow down.
Bro, Leave is just on one right now.
Gets that kill, but it's gonna cost his life.
Guxue can still stall this. He's got Nemesis for him.
He's all alone on this Ramatra.
Still, oh no, he's got Monk here. And you have the Annihilation. You're getting very close to the rush. I wonder if you consider investing all of it. You have Mew back here as well.
They're not giving this one up for free. That's for sure. SSG caught in a bit of a doom loop here. Struggling to capture this first point. And Waybo looking to go up 2-0 in the series. Looking to set a dominant hold here on first point. DJ with the rush though. Maybe the one to stifle that dream. Monk responds in kind. And Guxue still hanging on.
Hawk is getting absolutely pummeled.
And you're forced to come fight him. It's overtime. You cannot leave the payload. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. And now Sugar Free, the counter pop, but still, he's not healthy enough. Hold on, Annihilation, maybe that'll keep him alive. Hawk out of suit, Chronic finds a kill.
Oh, that Annihilation from Sugar Free is nice, but Guxue's still so healthy on the point. Guxue's just, he's full HP. They're just pocketing him. Oh boy, it's looking like Waybo are gonna go up 2-0 and are in full control here.
For SSG.
Rough one.
Hey, we said in the last series, when it was Waybo against Team CC, you might want to consider banning the Ramatra here. And they didn't. And obviously, Waybo gets past them. We were talking a little bit like, dude, like, you know, Guxue, the Ram is in his hero pool. And some of the corners and spots you can hold this payload from on the defensive side of things are nasty with the Ram here. And he was unkillable for like half of the round onto the cart. Unkillable for the entire round, evidently, as he does not die at all.
I mean,
that is crazy.
And just an absolute wall in the front line that Space Station Gaming can only push back. They can never crack it. They can never break it. Guxue reads the game perfectly. And to be deathless on defense is really to set the tone for the team.
As the tank?
Yeah.
When you've had like numerous support deaths, I mean, that is a wild round there from Guxue. We'll see though, SSG obviously with an opportunity here for, you know, the good old classic Fuller hold. Sneak away a win here, but man, that is a tough offense.
A win is far from assured. Shambali Monastery, honestly, one of the most defense-favored maps in the pool right now. So SSG, if they put their heads together, stay calm, stay focused, they might well be able to get this done, but Shy.
Yeah, Shambali is a really rough map to play into.
The prospect of dodging rails for 4 minutes.
I just think Waybo have all the confidence in the world right now, though. They can play comfortably.
You're relying on just the...
Like, this is a pick that they are more than happy to have. You have your Ram. Leaf can play Tracer or the Venture, in this case, the Tracer. And I think it's just a lot more difficult for Hawk here on the Diva. He can get focused, and Guxue not as much.
Has a position from which to fire down. SSG trying to play the corners, trying to hold this one off.
SSG are very split. Could be dangerous if a DPS is able to sneak into the backline. Guxue's nice and safe. Okay, so they actually managed to find the first pick.
And now Waybo, I mean, they took a long, slow approach to this fight, and they haven't really been able to achieve much of anything with it. Shy slides back, comes back in for a real...
Finally, they're able to kill the Ram. Finally.
Already taken his blood price.
Yeah, I do think, although it's a good hold from SSG here at the start, they do not want to let Waybo take that top high ground position and kind of force them back to the choke. They want to figure out a way to get a little bit more aggressive here on defense. Take that space back. Guxue on the Winston.
Monkey. Ooh. It is risky, but I could see it working. There's no, like, Brig or Lucio to dislodge him. He could make this work. Like, unironically, he could make this work.
This feels so risky, though. I mean, the Ram is a much safer pick.
Could end up being a throw pick, but I could actually see the vision. You don't see Winston very often on this map. Suzu is probably used there.
Carefully on the case. Sugar free onto the signature Tracer with a fast charging pulse bomb. Will it be enough? Left, forced to rip that support ultimate.
There's one.
To keep him alive. CJ holding on to the rush for now, but may need it to close on to this fight. Guxue.
Oh, sugar free. Why did you go there, bro? Oh. Yeah.
They get a bit of damage, but ultimately, Waybo come away with the kills.
Looking like Waybo are going to take this, I think.
With their lives. You see Hawk playing around.
Chronic onto a Cass.
Watch the boobs. Watch the boobs. Okay, Hawk.
Lep was there, I think, to touch, thankfully.
Save the game there for a moment. Waybo, Shy is coming back with that OC. Guxue falls back for the moment to save.
Okay, they're able to kite successfully. That was really good for Waybo. Good disengage. Leave is in the back line as well. A pulse bomb could devastate them here.
Shy with an overclock. Every tool you could want.
Okay. Oh, okay, it's a 1-for-1. It's still doable.
From Waybo, and the trades are good. Space Station deathmatching through this.
Okay, so Hawk is going to get the remake. Wait, they're in a bad spot here now, suddenly. Uh-oh, okay. This could come down to a Guxue and Shy clutch. It's all up to Guxue and Shy.
Absolutely nothing. You need Space Station Gaming Gold Bank.
You need like a double headshot here from Chronic finishing off a support or a squishy or sugar.
Mew close to a sound barrier as well. This still should favor Waybo. You can't randomly have a guy drop like this. Oh my god, no, they got him! They got him! Wait, but Chronic's in a bad spot though. They may end up regretting this. They might have gotten too greedy. Monk is dead! Monk is dead! Oh, Hawk is low. He's on the hunt. Lep is 1 HP. He's just gonna let him go. Oh, the stick by Sugar Free! Shy still has an overclock though, and Shy still does have an overclock. Oh, another one!
Fighting this one out. Waybo coming back fast, and Hawk only with the self-destruct. Surely it won't be enough. Can he get the research? Oh,
they're gonna win. They got it. What a clutch! They got it. Oh my god. Wow. Woo! What a clutch there by Shy at the end. That was tense.
Even though it looked incredible on the Ram, to that Winston, and they barely...
The Winston Gambit pays off.
Gotta give credit to SSG, a tremendous effort on defense. I thought when Sugar Free gets that pulse bomb onto Guxue, that was it. But man, you know, just too many players coming up the spawn for Waybo.
So many ultimates in the tank. And the fact that they nearly clinched that Fuller hold. There's still some life left.
That was so close, man. So close.
Nonetheless, they're up 2-0. They're ready to send Space Station Gaming home.
Take a look at some of this.
Leaf and Guxue carried that map.
Leave yet another good game here for Waybo. Man, I'd love to know the opinion of everybody online of Guxue making that change off of the Ram, because it's like, you know, we talk about how, okay, Ram is one of the other heroes in his pool. He was unbelievable in the first half. They couldn't move him out of the way. Basically same comps in the next go-around, and we decide, hey, you know what, let's go back to what we ran on Ilios a little bit and try and make it work. And they make that change in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, that might have been the kill shot, though. Like, that was so close. That could really devastate SSG.
Great game from CJ, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 deaths on the Kiriko.
Really good day overall from him.
Yeah, really solid.
Fuck's mad that they lost that one.
I mean, getting that mech drop, man, like, if Shy doesn't kill him with the headshot, that is scary territory.
They were too close.
That was
they were too close. I mean, that is one where Hawk, that would have been like the play of the event by far.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
mech drops on Shy right there.
It would have been insane. The Waybo fans would have rushed the stage. As we now have SSG trying to do their best Twisted Minds impression. They're going to have to run this one.
I don't know if SSG have it in them, bro. Should have been Ram the last map. Should have been Ram the last map, bro.
Right? You know, Leave has obviously been playing Tracer a lot of the series. We'll see, though, what map do you think you're going to here?
Next best for Space Station Gaming, maybe something like, I mean, a Kings.
Kings, I was
but I mean, Winston is playable there. It's crazy. It's crazy to even say that.
Would you go? I mean, could you go Runa Soppy? Because there always is the threat of Waybo going to New Queen Street and playing like aggressive.
Yeah, maybe
style?
taking Runasapi, avoiding
New Queen Street.
It might be the best dive map left in the pool. They're gonna go to Kings though.
This is another great option, right? And we see a lot of teams also do this because you obviously have more escort maps in the pool.
Oh, welcome, Phantom. Welcome.
A lot of the teams feel pretty similarly about like which flashpoint map they would go to and which push map they would go to. So you feel like you're only really conceding that first ban to the opponent.
Consider yourself lucky, because you would have been happy, but also very, very mad with that T1 game. Oh man, it was brutal. They pull it out in the end, but it was brutal.
Is Guxue just going to play Winston? Doesn't strike me as he's going to play Diva. And you also kind of protect maybe like a Zarya ban or something on the other side.
The score doesn't even begin to tell you how much it would make you want to freaking bash your head through a wall.
Interesting.
Highly questionable choices from them on the map they lost.
So we did see some double flex backline there from Waybo in that previous map, where it doesn't seem like SSG really wants to kind of go in that direction. And I did say, maybe you ban the Ram.
It's just the way in which it was close was frustrating.
And Lep did look pretty good, frankly, on the Wu Yang, right? Was making, I mean, that's almost, I think, what forced Guxue to feel like he had to go Winston, because the backline was getting so much value from SSG, just poking away. CJ, I mean, only a couple deaths on that entire map. You felt like you had to get in, had to get aggressive and deal with them. So banning out that Wu Yang is going to force, I think, a little bit more of an honest Lucio carry mirror, and that's a place where Mew and Monk have looked incredibly comfortable for Waybo.
Yeah, so SSG, their final
Bro.
pick here. Obviously, they would need to run it back from this point.
Are you kidding me?
Waybo, though, I mean, they look.
You let them ban Zarya! Are you kidding me?
Team CC and then maybe kind of
Why aren't you banning Ram? But you had 2 opportunities in a row. Ban Ram. Ban Ram. Please. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Like, it feels like this is a team that you can...
Now Hawk's gonna exclusively play Diva, and it's gonna be the same thing as last map.
A team that you have a great idea of what they're going to do. What they like to do is not exactly meta or strong at the moment, and somehow they're still able to make it work.
I feel like Leave.
Oh, I know, they did ban Zarya, you're right. On Ilios, they banned Zarya. That can't possibly be right. Oh, no, they banned Diva. You're right, you're right. Yeah, it's Diva. They played Zarya on the first map and lost.
Big, like, huge performances. Dropped a 37-0 map.
I just don't get it.
I mean, a crushing performance. And Leave is getting...
Why do you want Waybo to be comfortable? Why do you want that?
I feel like, though, for Waybo to go far in this tournament, they need Shy and...
Like, is there something I'm missing? You saw it happen when they played Katsuya, right?
On the international stage we have seen in the past. It feels like that is their path to make a deep run. If they are average damage dealers at this event, I don't think it's going to be enough for this team to move forward. The Ram makes it through, they play it again. So this is something that, like, if you're looking at Waybo Gaming, you got to get this Ram out in one of these games. It feels like this is such a convenient fallback for them, because like Guxue does not want to play the Zarya or a Diva. He would most certainly rather play the Ram after the Winston. Like that's like kind of what he would like to play, either those two.
Yeah, I mean, I think the read from SSG is that they can beat Ram with Diva. That's how they see this matchup, and I think that's what is expressed.
This game's cooked. They're just gonna play the same thing and they're gonna lose again. Like, I don't know what else to say.
Can they in fact crush this matchup? Is it as confidence-inspiring as it seems to be for their coach?
We'll see as
This is mad frustrating.
he does get great positioning. I do think though it's so risky for Sugarfree to kind of cross this gap, especially against somebody like Shy. Farming up a railgun.
They've got all the space in the world. Waybo have yielded everything but the back corner of point, just trying to hold on with this Ramatra. Hawk comes in over the top.
Hawk cannot locate them. They're rotating. Great rotation. Hawk is still on the hunt.
Right on top of the backline. Shy incredibly low. The cleanup is there. Sugarfree gets the kill. It costs
They got Hawk, though. They got Hawk, so they can still do this.
Still continuing into this battle. Sugarfree needs the heals, needs the support. Both DPS low for SSG.
Not as close as you'd like.
For the stabilization.
Unfortunately, they trolled. They damn near won Ilios. It was really close. But then they threw on Shambali in about the same way that SSG just did.
Very healthy though. No support. That's a big find. You're lacking the sustain, but Waybo doing this incredibly well. Holding point with the Venture Burrow. No risk to that. Stalls things out. Buys time, and now Waybo back and fighting at full strength.
If they had won Ilios, could have maybe been a different story. If SSG lose this next map, they're done.
Oh, this fight is crucial. Lee misses a couple very impactful shots, and that gets Sugarfree out of trouble. Waybo Gaming still fighting, very closely support ultimates. Monk desperately trying to finish this charge with the rush. Comes in with the team on the rotate. Here's the rush onto the point.
Oh!
Full shot is good. Enough to take down two. CJ gets the cleanup. And now Waybo, they do have their own rush on point, but it's just Mew for the heals. One tick to SSG. They're looking for more.
Wow, that worked better than I thought it was going to. That Bola was pretty good.
I mean, we have seen some wild ones from Waybo, but they decide they will live to fight another day. That is going to be SSG taking the checkpoint here. So Waybo will have their sound barrier plus tectonic shock to fight in this choke. It'd be a very good
Having so much fun watching Ilio, Shambali, and King's Row over and over again. I know, right? So fun.
No footsteps from this Echo. Goes wide with the 6, but the Ram copy gonna keep him alive here in the heart of the team fight. Beat down from Mew, but no kills yielding from it. Sugarfree still in this copy. If he can get the annihilation online.
And he's got beat too. Oh, it's nasty. Nasty.
The copy there for Sugarfree.
Nice.
Great job. Was quite low. Obviously, with the duplicate, you don't have the same amount of overall HP as a normal Ramatra. He gets around the corner, blocks just enough to be able to get that.
And Mew is going to play a break here, which is, it's a good thing for the Diva. But now the Leave Shy carry may just begin.
Gonna bring in the Briggs, so they feel like, dude, Hawk has definitely been on a tear the last 2 maps. Gonna need it.
Sugar Free once again, he's taking a risk. He has no copy to bail himself out this time. An instant first kill is what he's hoping for.
I love the aggression. Love it. Hawk's gonna get punished for it, though. He gets 2! He gets 2! Wow! A stationary self-destruct gets 2!
Advantage of what happened there. There was no like boop though. I mean, like you don't see Leb like in the feed, right?
Chronic hit the bola shot, so I guess the CC from the bola shot was just
maybe
enough, right? So they couldn't get away. Hold on, Shy.
Oh, the boop! What a boop by Lep! He actually did something! Lep actually did something!
I mean, dude, they're not able to keep CJ and Lep alive, so even after those kind of heroics there from
Shy wasted that.
That's good. They win. They do end up getting the cap. The boot from left. It secured the cap. They didn't need to win the fight.
Oh, that is enormous there for SSG. I mean, above 4 minutes here in the time bank as well. As Waybo struggled a little bit here on the defensive side.
And Waybo got a bank of ultimates. See if they can make.
Okay, finally they get what they need to stop the bleeding.
CJ. It's gonna slow down Space Station Gaming, take some of the tempo out. But they've got a lot of ults to farm. They don't necessarily mind playing a bit slow. Waybo have to meet these ults out perfectly. With 3:20 on the clock, there's a lot of leeway for Space Station to work with.
Yeah, but like what? You have Rally, Rush, Annihilation here to work with for Waybo. You should be able to win this fight as Lep takes a big shot there with not a ton invested.
Copied Venture, keeping Sugar Free alive. He has a tech shock of his own, but he's bursted down. And Guxue getting value. In the end, a 2-for-2 ult trade, and Waybo holds.
Yeah, you take a 2-for-2 all day if you're Waybo.
As now the clock continues to run, and Waybo's still fighting at full strength.
Especially for Waybo, because you end up keeping the Annihilation plus the Rally. It's going to be so difficult to take out that Ramatra with
Hawk.
the Rally rolling.
I mean, it's going to be a struggle for Hawk, frankly.
I feel bad.
At close range, hard to play off angles. How's he going to navigate this scenario? An incredible challenge here. Is Waybo refusing to yield ground for free. Space Station Gaming, they're going to have to force something out. Good connection with damage. The rail is good and it's cleaned up by Leave. Hawk dives in, tries to assist that dive, but it's all for nothing.
All right, Waybo have regained control.
For just a few meters, but that's all they're going to get in this team fight.
Dude, I hate this though for SSG because like you don't even actually get them worried enough to invest the Rally or the Annihilation.
I mean, they're not making any progress in the economy. If anything, it's getting worse.
No, that's what I mean. It's getting progressively worse, right? Because like Monk is already more than half.
Yeah, you gotta force them to press a Q here.
You need an early pick or something.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Now they might have to press a Q.
You're not able to get out of trouble. Guxue now holding defensively, but the cart is rolling. Now Mew steps up with the rally.
There's a Q.
Going to be forced to commit those ultimates. A big beat.
Nice beat.
Keeps Stock alive and fighting. Now Mew falling back with his rally, knows he doesn't have enough gas to keep.
Oh, you gotta kite this. Oh my goodness.
A ghost sign for Waybo Gaming. He steps up looking for a kill. Needs to find one more connection. Chronic giving him no opportunities. A full rail into the back of Hawk.
And CJ somehow dies. Okay, rip.
SSG, do they want to continue this fight? It seems not. Hawk chooses not to invest the ultimate.
Yep, Hawk didn't even bother bombing to remake. Just dies. Waybo still have 3 ults. This is a really bad place to be held. You do not want to be held here. They've got to win a push.
You come full back around and have another Kitsune rush. You know, the Ramatra, even without the Annihilation within the rush, is so difficult to deal with. We'll see if SSG can do it, but Jake, it doesn't look great right now.
There's no clear holes in this cycle. Can Chronic do it? Needs to be a hero with the bola shot. Connects onto one, but there's no kills resulting from it. Sugar Free with the ram copy. Could assist in this frontline battle.
Okay. Maybe a chance here. Maybe a chance.
In an advantage position. Sugar Free so close to that copied Annihilation, but can't quite get it off. Shy. Too much damage coming in, and Guxue.
Would have loved to have gotten that Annihilation. Now down to 20 seconds. Waybo don't have any tools, but Waybo don't, or I mean, but Space Station don't either, really.
On his lonesome on the flank, getting punished by Shy, but may have just slipped out of there. Incredible movement from the frame.
Yeah, that is really nice tech there from Chronic, as I thought he was dead to rights as we head into OT. It's just Hawk with this self-destruct.
Will it be enough? See if he's able to get into the back line. Chronic over the top.
Gotta throw out the bomb. Quick little remake. Remake should be good. Sugar Free manages to get a kill, which is really important. They're gonna have to back off just a little. You have a chance to maybe cap in overtime. Maybe. Lep, no Ajax though, please.
They're just not able to capitalize on getting Mew as he's going to be back in the action. You have an overclock here for Shy. Bolts are good, Shy. Close to the rally.
Nice beat. Nice beat. Oh, that ball is crazy good. Chronic. C9, C9.
That is a heartbreaker, Matt.
Are you kidding me?
On the line. Oh, they're going to be feeling that one in the morning.
Bro.
Oh, man.
You're not serious.
On Ilios. Oh, get that
Dude. You won that. You actually won that. You were clutching that and you do that. That's how your season is probably going to end. Oh, boy. Oh, man. That's bad.
They get an early advantage.
That's a bad one.
Nobody able to make it back there to the payload. They did
Wow.
get a good push. I will say, though, tremendous defense, though, there from Waybo. I mean, that's like a 4-minute plus they had when they get that second checkpoint, and they don't even give up a map completion.
Yeah, that corner hold looks so well practiced for Waybo Gaming, and kind of questioning, frankly, some of these ban decisions for Space Station. They haven't banned the ram out either.
Like, dude. Chronic. Oh. Everyone's just off the car.
Maybe Lef actually thought he triggered it because he was like, wall riding, and it looked like he dipped a little bit, but maybe just a little bit too high out of the box.
I mean, that right, that's like.
That's just a mental lapse.
Yeah, incredibly tight there. But that's the margins you have to play with if you want to compete at this.
I can't believe this is probably how their season ends. Oh, Lord.
Making mistakes like that, Space Station Gaming, they're going to get their last reprieve, their last chance to clean up their act if they want to stay alive in this tournament.
I got to say, Jake, I like this comp from Waybo. Leave on the train.
Oh, Chronic.
You still have, like, obviously you lose Monk here, so most likely going to end up losing the fight.
Kill that Brig, maybe? Don't let Hawk lose Mac. Oh my god, that was close.
Nice first fight from SSG. I do not hate the look here from Waybo early on.
I mean, real veterancy being shown by Space Station Gaming, being willing to take a brutal team fight C9 like that, and then come back in with a very aggressive defense. I mean, most teams we see on Kings Row do not play this style.
Nice pick. Come on. Let's not get 3-0. Let's make it a series at least if you're going to lose.
I mean, this is what you want to see, right? Chronic start to get the better of Shy.
Oh, look out for the Shy Widow. It's scary.
A conservative, you're like forced to go Widow just to clear the attackers or clear the defenders out of your spawn.
Right, just get them out of the line of sight there. Allow Guxue to push up.
Don't fall for this trap again. Guxue's low, but he's just going to get Suzu'd. Don't bother. Wait for his form to... Okay, dude.
Reads it well this time.
They fall for it every single time.
Pulls it right back, but the trade down is good. SSG looking to heal up. Hawk and CJ preparing for an inevitable recontest. They are absolutely not giving this one for free.
That looks like Waybo very close.
This touch is going to be ugly.
SSG up on the high ground. Will we get a contest? It'll be Hawk who drops down. We'll get a touch at least. We'll see if they're able to hold this for long. Bola shot in, puts down some damage. Not enough, though.
Yeah, Hawk just gets demec'd, though, so it doesn't matter. They're going to commit. They want to win this. They want to win this. If Sugar Free can get an annihilation... He got it. He got it. He got the annihilation. They're winning it. They're winning it. Let's go. What a clutch.
Refused to be knocked out in Stockholm.
SSG.
A minute 30 to go.
Hanging on here. 2 ticks for Waybo. So not out of it just yet, but this would be a huge clutch up here.
Waybo are going to have a ton of ults. That's the only terrifying part about this. Lep needs to have a god tier sound barrier. He's going to use it really early. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but they're able to kill Monk. They're able to kill Monk. They got to pick. Hawk is not going to be able to get back into his mech, though. Guxue has ult, so he can stay on this point if he wants. I think they're just going to back out and regroup. They know Hawk is going to take a while to come back.
They keep finding the better of these low number trades. Incredible fortitude. Guxue wants to end the madness.
Oh, Lep, don't die here.
The cap, bowler shot, forces away the Brigitte. And now Guxue with an annihilation of his own.
Don't C9, don't C9 again. Okay, they lose that.
But it should just be too much. Waybo Gaming overwhelmed. Guxue blocking for his life. And it's enough.
Okay, but on the bright side, SSG have given themselves a chance to maybe win this map. They're not out of it because of that hold. I want to see them continue to be aggressive, though.
Let's go to a listening, though, with Waybo Gaming. See if they can take this second checkpoint.
All right, Sugar Free, maybe another annihilation carry here. He's already close. He's going to pop it. Oh, Chronic's 1 HP. Someone help Chronic. Someone help Chronic, please. They have to back out. Oh, Leaf's running for his life. No, I know Phantom. Bad Pachimari, I know.
They're inching this card forward, getting purchase in the team fight. Shy finds Chronic. And with the rally on the point, surely that's too much for SSG. That first hold, long forgotten. The second has been an absolute...
They got through way too quickly. That's not good.
If Left gets that sound barrier a little bit earlier as they just finish off CJ, they decide to invest it there.
Chronic's on Widow. Okay, he's going to swap off.
But maybe if Lep gets the beat a little bit earlier, they try and invest it, keep Hawk alive, kind of cycle into a self-destruct.
All right, you have 2.5 minutes. It's going to be tough to hold in this particular spot, but you've got at least a sound barrier. You got something.
SSG has had such a tough year. And could it all end right here? Lep holding onto the beat, knows that this is the most crucial tool for his team at the moment. Fighting in the flank with Lee.
Lep, don't you... Oh my god.
Now SSG, no beat. Tail between their legs.
It's so done.
Hold on. Hawk refuses to yield ground, playing off that self-destruct, getting every second of delay that he can. A masterful performance on the debuff.
They're done. It's over.
Find Sugar Free. SSG bleeding out here. And Waybo refused to back down. A forced beat out of Left, but only 4 players.
But, like, are they going to actually kill anything with that beat? Doesn't look like it. It's so done. Guxue can just pop ult on point, too. It's over.
Continuing to push this card. Yeah, you get nothing with that beat, right? You have to use it defensively just to buy you a little bit of space here. Sugar Free, though, does have a dupe coming online. Could be huge. CJ down.
CJ's dead. Okay, wait, they get a trade?
That does take down View, so there's still a fight to be had. Sugar Free very healthy with the annihilation. It's Hawk trying to get that self-destruct on. Desperately needs to get back in the suit.
Oh, he doesn't remake. Monk, playoff Monk is back.
Slipping away, Waybo. Long have they been doubted, but he...
And that's the series. Waybo with a 3-0 versus SSG. Highly questionable bans by SSG, but big shout out to Leaf. I thought he played unbelievably good in that game.
Huge win for Waybo. We were talking, all right, you beat Team CC. Let's see how it goes up against one of the best from the other regions. And they take out SSG. Hey, we were talking in the back. I was like, well, no, I think this one will be close. But I think if it was a 3-0, it feels like it would more likely be SSG to do it. And that could not be any more wrong as Waybo, they come in. It does feel like, though, Jake, I feel like SSG left a little bit of something on the table. It feels like there were some other bans and different things they could have done to make life a little bit harder
on Waybo Gaming because for all 3 maps, they got to play comps that they were fairly comfortable with.
You got to hand it to Waybo. Yeah, right? To bring the Ramatra look. Honestly, a lot of props to the supports because the pace SSG brought was ferocious at moments. And yet, they weathered the storm. I mean, Guxue holding it down into an absolutely disgusting onslaught of damage. I mean, look at that mid stat.
Shy going 20 and 8.
I mean,
wow.
Truly a clash of titans here on the tank roll. But this time, Hawks going home.
But if you are going to allow Guxue for basically the whole series to play Winston and Ramatra, and then for Leave to just play Tracer and Venture, there's a lot of teams that they will beat. This is not just a Waybo gets by SSG. Like, they will beat a lot of teams playing this style of play. So for me, Waybo becomes a little bit more interesting.
What does the bracket look like? You'll see it in a couple moments.
There's still a lot of fight left here in Chinese Overwatch, and Waybo, they've got to carry that flag forward.
Waybo going on a little lower bracket run here.
Maybe the resurrection of what they once had. We'll have to see. We've got Danny down on the stage with an interview to hear more about what their expectations are for this tournament.
Jacob, man, thank you very much. What's up, everybody? I'm here joined by Lee for a quick post-match interview. Lee, congratulations on getting the win. I do want to ask, I mean, you guys are known, Waybo Gaming is known for your, I guess, Winston dive. And every time things are looking a little bit difficult, you guys always pull out the Winston and you guys always make it work. How is that possible?
首先，祝贺 Live 取得本场比赛的胜利。然后呢，我们有一个问题是，每一次微博 Gaming 拿出我们的温斯顿新兴体系，都可以达到一个非常好的效果。有什么心法或者是技巧想要和我们分享一下
I knew I should have swapped my pick when I saw the BP pred.
因为我们有就是世界，也不说第一吧，也不说第一吧，世界前3的温斯顿，所以我们这个很强。
We have the top tier Winston in our team. We could not say top tier, but at least top 3 Winston in our team, and that's our key to our victory.
And obviously, there's so many Chinese Overwatch fans here in Stockholm. And of course, a lot of Chinese Overwatch fans are rooting for Waybo Gaming at home, watching you guys right now. Anything you want to say?
我们现场有这么多中国守望先锋的粉丝，以及镜头前屏幕的对面有我们众多的中国守望先锋的粉丝，有什么话是想要对他们说的吗？
我想说的是，虽然我们昨天表现确实不尽人意，非常差吧，但是我想说，我们其实真的是状态起伏非常大的一个队伍，但不代表我们不会玩守望先锋。
Now Waybo are gonna await the loser of who?
All right, fantastic.
One of these two. Someone from the upper bracket.
Congratulations again. Back to you guys, Tess.
Listen, after that performance from Leaf, I don't think anyone in this room will doubt that he can play Overwatch. What a lifetime performance from him. And the team is
oh boy. It's looking like they'll play the loser of alexyOWL on Crazy Raccoon. Oh boy. Maybe not ideal for Waybo. Maybe not ideal.
We know what they're capable of. Unfortunately, Matt said it at the end there as well. It does feel like they left something on the table here.
That definitely feels like a disappointing result for our space station, doesn't it? Like, on the one hand, of course, we want to celebrate the dominance that Waybo showed, but I think if you're space station, you're kicking yourself a little bit. Maybe there could have been a little bit more Tracer being played in the series, or maybe just a couple of different picks and bans that might have made the series go a little bit further.
Certainly it'll be below their expectations.
Maybe they shut out AQ after losing originally. That'd be something. I just think AQ actually understand how to make these guys play bad. The neurons activate in their brains the correct way, unlike whatever CC and SSG were doing with their questionable bans. Lep also did not play very well, sadly. Lep played quite bad, in fact. C9 on King's Row, it just... We could be in extra rounds right now. It's crazy.
To protect their Lucio Kiriko at the expense of not banning out the Ramatra. So Guxue gets to play his Ramatra on a map that otherwise would be really tough for him to play anything else. And sort of like the caster said here, Guxue having Winston open, having Ramatra open, that is a strong pathway to success. But I'll finish by saying this.
You know, I give Waybo a lot of credit for how they played.
Jake mentioned it, and I'll double up on that one.
I think Shy and Leaf really stepped up in a big game.
Oh my god, 100%. I mean, he just made that
but SSG, they could not have played this more poorly. The strategizing was highly questionable. I really think if they banned Ram, they would have won either Shambali or King's Row. Hawk with a grand 2 points. Yeah, not great. Not great.
Connects onto the Tracer, I think, was just amazing, and then the Shy performance on the Sojourn on Shambali Monastery was just.
I agree, Bob. I agree.
Absolute chef's kiss. Now, speaking of chef's kiss, how would you rank the C9 though? Because you are our resident C9 expert. I feel like we need to have some sort of ranking.
Oh, I wish I actually had put that on the sign, but for now, I think. Wow, that was.
He looks like he's chewing sugar-free away.
Yeah, that was funny. That was pretty funny, I can't lie.
Didn't end up playing that much Tracer, as she really wanted to lean into the Echo for this game.
And I think the Echo did look good, and I want to give a lot of.
Now, realistically, for the next game, chat, I feel like Liquid should be losing, but I am delusional, and I want to see NA not die here, so I think for the sake of going down with the ship, much like my guy Mir with Peps earlier, I'm picking Liquid to win. Am I going to regret my decision? Almost certainly. But I'm going down with the ship, damn it. I'm going down with the ship.
This one goes on the list for Necros C9 of the day.
I mean,
we'll have them ranked for you later.
It is a heartbreak when that kind of stuff happens in such a high-stakes match, right? But that's exactly when nerves can come in. Like, this is exactly the situation that...
oh, this one's pretty bad.
Chronic was literally on point.
This was a winnable situation. I mean, you got 2 picks here. Chronic gets the bullet shot onto Shy. Sugarfree also picks off the Kiri that would have been very close to also getting that Kitsune rush. So I think that was a huge win condition on the board for them. And then unfortunately, you see there, the Lucio is just too high in the skybox to actually be touching the cart to contest it.
This is like when I was on Wrecking Ball, I was like, well, Zoe's right there on the D.Va. Surely she touches, right? Very few people will get the reference, but Zoe will. That's what matters. Zoe gets the reference.
I remember you playing ball, and I'm trying to like scrape it from my memory.
Again, you were right there. You were right there to get the touch.
Yeah, where were you when that happened? Well, either way though, like let's bring it back to our teams here at hand. Like obviously this is at the end of SSG's journey, but just to like kind of put a bow on their performance this year. Like,
I mean, SSG had a pretty nice comeback. There were a lot of ups and downs. Stage 2 was really, really bad, but they came back. They made some changes, you know, mid-season, late season, which is never an easy thing to do, and they made it work. Damn near won NA Stage 3, and at least got to the second round of the playoffs.
So maybe slightly short of the World Finals, but at least domestically proven that they can be a top dog.
Yeah, and I think the other side of the coin you have to look at is just I think Waybo is also exceeding expectations a little bit here, especially when you're beating a team that is as tough as Space Station. You're making it look convincing. I hope this means that Waybo can go even further when it comes to this lower bracket.
And it's going to be exciting in that lower bracket, right? Because they are now potentially facing off against...
Alright, well, wait.
Who do you think
I think I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break, chat.
They might be actually receiving a team from the
I'll be right back.
We'll have to get the bracket update. Yeah, so they'll be receiving a team from an upper bracket first.
I was a liar.
Yep. Which team
but
is
it could
that?
happen. You're just thinking ahead to the future, right? So
that's right.
The lower
I was
semi-final.
Skipping ahead there. Yeah, but we do have Team Liquid and T1 coming up next here. I don't know. I would assume they flip from the upper, but before we get confirmation from that, we're going to refrain from saying it. There it is. Yep. So these are the 4 teams they could potentially face off against. I mean, certainly their road will not be getting any easier.
Yeah, it is going to be the loser of Twisted Minds versus Team Falcons that I believe will be against Waybo. And I don't like having to face either of those teams.
Honestly,
any of the 4 of those.
I'm gonna be real here. The Waybo Falcons game, gigabanger. Every time those 2 teams play, it's maximum maps, full tilt, like everybody playing at maximum level. No, it is some of the best Overwatch you'll see. So who knows? I mean, if it ends up being
you mean tilt as in like full steam forward, or not like
I thought
so
that's not how that's not how I took it. But yes, we just got to confirm it will be Twisted Minds or Falcons that they will be facing facing off against. For now, though, they actually get to rest. They did play 2 games today, so that is a well-deserved rest. And they're ending it on a high note here with a quite dominant performance in their last showing today. We're now heading into a quick break, and when we're back, we are going to see T1 facing off against Team Liquid. You don't want to miss it.
All right, cozy streaming continues.
You can hear it in the wind. An echo.
Oh, was I wrong about who they play? They play Falcons or Twisted Minds? I had it backwards. I mean, you're probably praying that Twisted Minds beat Falcons.
Not as wanderers, but as its kin. In search of a memory of what once was, where purpose ignites.
A refuge where warriors can lay down their weapons and join forces with one another. You can feel the power as countless worlds collide.
A new future with endless possibilities. A place to unite. To imagine.
All right, chat, let's have a little bit of fun while we wait for the next game.
Are you ready, BlizzCon?
That's not what we want. Do some guess the OWCS and OWL players. So I'm gonna guess an OWCS player first for the player of the day. And I think we should start by respecting... Oh, I can't do anyone from China. There's no one listed. Okay, so... let's go with another guy from that game then. All I got right is that they're a DPS player. How about, like, checkmate? Let's see if it's a Korean. We can scout for information. It's a Korean, but they're actually in Korea, which could mean it's anybody. Could be Lip. Oh, it is Lip. Nice. We'll get some OWL players then. OWL Season 1. Lethal actually rage quit. He did, yes. What's up, Alpha Hawk? You know, I can't put Hawk, it's Season 1. Oh, I was gonna say, maybe I can guess Hawk. I'm gonna throw an Aim God, why not? YOLO. They're from the Atlantic region. Non-Korean, non-support. Give me a Fraggy. Tank, they're a DPS. Non-Korean DPS from the Atlantic region. Who's in the Atlantic? There's Boston Uprising, NYXL. There's Florida. I need some logics. Oh, it's just to Vic then, okay. Nice. Season 2. Jonak, because Jonak is co-streaming at DreamHack. Shout out to Jonak. Okay, so it's not Atlantic, but they're Korean support. Korean support from the Pacific region. But my boy Kariv. Not a Valiant player, but we're getting warmer. How about Twilight? How about toilet? How about IDK? Okay, so it's not a Valiant, Titan, Shock, or Spark player. Give me Luffy from Shanghai. Ah, it's Coma. We got it. Nice. Not Coma? Wait. Well, did they have Molly back then? Who was their other support player? Oh, dear God.
The 2025.
Who else played support for Shanghai?
DHL.
Avast here. We are in the
Avast.
Arena OWCS 2025 finals here in Stockholm, and I'm with Cargo, our lovely robot here at DHL. Also, don't forget !DHL drop.
So you guys Avast.
Free prizes, everyone. We're
To
gonna
go.
looking through that to hopefully give some cool merch away, signed jerseys, goodies, wherever you want. But I and Cargo, hopefully, if he doesn't run anyone over because he's very large, we're gonna be looking at some nice fan signs here in the arena. I've seen a couple, so we're gonna try to make our way through. First, I saw something that was very relevant. First of all, T1 sign. I like that. Do you have any thoughts about why you're supporting T1 perhaps? Or I see a Philly curse reference. Are you a Philly fan originally?
Yes, I've been a fan of Philly since Overwatch League. I've always been a fan of them. And this is just the closest I got, honestly.
I mean, honestly, it's looking good for us. I have no financial ties to T1, of course, no financial ties. But I also saw another really good one over here. I saw something about a Ajax or a C9. That was kind of relevant to the last match we just watched there. So are you just happily a fan of the meme, or you just love C9, or what's up with that?
I think it's very important to learn about C9. So we can see even that pro players C9 and Ajax.
True.
I like that. I like that a lot, especially because it was very, very relevant to the last match.
Everyone has their C9s and Ajaxes.
Over this way, very far away over there. I talked to you beforehand. I see a Jasmine sign. Once again, there's a lot of T1 favoritism.
Oh, the Valiant jersey. Valiant jersey spotted.
I'm going to step on your ramen. Get ready. Get ready. I'm going to step on it. Okay, good. Good move. Good move. So are you a Jasmine fan, a T1 fan?
I'm Jasmine's fan.
Did you travel far here to the event?
I'm from Korea.
Hey.
Korea real quick. Let's go. I'm loving the signs. Okay, I've seen some 1v1s. We're going to hold off for that for now. Because Cargo, he's still standing over. Sorry. Nope. Not your chance just yet. Not your chance just yet, because I'm looking for some more signs. Guys, see more signs? No more T1 favoritism, though. I'm sorry. I see that's a Jasmine. I see a Liquid. I got to go to the back, though. Oh, there we go. Wait a minute. A Guxue who just won. I love the Guxue sign. Are you, I'm assuming, a Waybo fan?
Yeah, Guxue is daddy.
What? Yeah. Okay. Bro has no shame. I respect it.
He's saying a maybe. He's saying a little bit of a maybe with that one. And then I see another Guxue sign. I saw that too, but we can't have too much favoritism. In fact, what is that over there?
Bro just said that to thousands of people. No shame.
Hashtag TWinK? Wait a minute. I'm gonna go around to you, because Cargo, I know you're very slow, but I gotta go around to you because we're not gonna have you walk. I'm so sorry, camera operator. I'm very, very sorry. I'm moving around very erratically. I see the TWinK. I'm coming all the way over there. Get ready. I see you can stand in front of me. It won't save you. It won't save you. You can stand in front of me. Okay, I'm coming all the way over here because I have to see this sign. And I also see, what is that, 0 days since last C9? Okay, I love that. Are you a T1 fan yourself?
T1 super fan.
T1 super fan. Okay, where are you from?
Well, I used to live in Philly, but I live in Manchester at the moment.
Manchester, UK.
That guy looks very familiar.
Your signed piece of merch, UK. No,
I swear I've seen that guy at Overwatch League events before.
Favored T1. You actually gonna get the first signed jersey that we're giving away for yourself. And then here we go. We have it right here. There, thank you, and thank you. We're gonna continue to give away. Oh yeah, make sure to show us the jersey. Show us the jersey. It's a signed jersey. Is that a crazy raccoon signed jersey? Well, that's nice.
No, I'm not talking about Avast. I'm talking about the guy he's talking to. I know who Avast is.
The next 2 days, Saturday, Sunday, also !DHL drop in the chat. Don't forget, we're giving away more goodies there, but you'll see more of me, a lot more. And I know you guys will be standing in front of me trying to get your signs read, and don't worry, you might win. You might win. You keep up that tenacity. You keep up that tenacity. I'm going back here to Cargo, but overall, I'm very, very excited to see everyone here. Remember, 2 more days of giveaways. Do your best with the signs. !DHL drop in the chat. What's up, Cargo? How can I help you? I'm trying to figure out what this is supposed to mean right now. He looks to just be dancing, in which he has a lot of joy, and also looks like your palms could crush me here a little bit. But, I mean, right now, everyone, I'm so glad you're all here. Make sure to make more ridiculous signs, because they're giving me way too much creative freedom. So I'm going to try to put them on broadcast. Giving way too much creative freedom, guys. But overall, Des, we're done down here. Back to you.
Good stuff, Avast.
Thank you so much.
Famous owner of Chuck E. Cheese Incorporated.
I don't think there was a dance. I think Cargo was
Okay, where was I?
of Avast. But yeah,
I want to say that Molly was on this team, but I don't know if he was. No, no, Molly's not even an option.
So funny. I also looks great in the old.
Bro, who in the hell played support on Shanghai in 2019 besides those two?
That's just Avast life. What you got?
It's Luffy, it's Koma, and there's one other guy. Oh, is it when Izzyaki got traded? Oh, okay. It's when Izzyaki got traded. There we go. I got it. We clutched it out at the end. Owl Season 3!
In the chat in order to get some free goodies.
I'm gonna guess Carpe.
Now our players are not in the comfort of their own home. No, they have to battle it out on this
Atlantic, not Korean, not DPS.
Once again, everything on the line.
Not Korean, not DPS. That makes me want to guess like Moth because support. American, not Korean. Okay, it is a support.
And now we're gonna look at Team Liquid and Team.
I'm thinking it may be like a Paris Eternal player. Is oh nope, they're not even on here. Oh, it could be FG God.
I really think this one between
Bang! Let's go.
can also be 5 maps, please. Please, no more 2 or 3 Overwatch today. I'm manifesting that 5-map series.
I could be a good one. I think this is going to be
Season 4. I'm guessing Sparkle. That came to mind first. Korean DPS in the East. It could Lip potentially get another.
Let's talk a bit more about the teams and what we've seen from them thus far.
Not quite.
Team Liquid, they had to buy in the upper bracket, so we only saw one match there. They had to play it was a 3-1, but Necra, it was not a one-sided affair.
No, it wasn't. Team Liquid looked really
Well, like
good.
Architect.
Maps looked fantastic. Maybe some of the execution on their strategy was a little bit slow, but otherwise,
Carpe.
winning a map in that
Bang.
season, it was a win that they earned. So I think that Team Liquid.
What website are you using? It's called OWL OWLDLE.
This is going to be a much more difficult game for Team Liquid. So, you know, T1 are a team that can be a bit of a wild card, but Team Liquid as well. You know, you want to really see
Season 5.
Team Liquid have an interesting relationship with Map 5s. You know,
Could be anyone. I'm going to start with Dante. That comes to mind.
But I do think this is going to be a
Western American player. Okay, this doesn't technically play DPS, and he played mostly tank.
Peps was very convincing, but one could also argue that they haven't really been tested in that bout.
I think this T1 matchup will be a better test of strength. You know, Team Falcons is on that upper echelon of teams that you would expect to run into in a grand final situation. And for that
See,
match
what else could it be? Could it be like Kaluj?
of the home crowd, all of those Team Peps
Okay.
cheering against them. You were
How long until the next match? A couple of minutes, probably.
And despite all of that, Infected going on that villain
An American support player. That immediately makes me think Ultraviolet.
play against those fans versus Team Peps.
Who else was an American support player? Not on Atlanta Reign, who played in the Western Conference. Shock Gladiators, NYXL. Not an Outlaws player.
big fan of Dong.
Shock.
Wants to take that battle and win a lot
Not Dallas.
on T1.
It's just such an exciting team. You
Is it
have
Rack Attack, maybe?
main character energy. You have RuPaul, a former world champion, bringing that veteran aura.
Okay, so it's not
Face card, never declined,
a Paris
ever.
player.
And Tree has been such an exciting young NA prospect on that.
RuPaul might be the play. Let's see.
Tracer in your team.
Absolutely.
Bro, what the hell?
That ended up surprising a lot of people during the Champions Clash. It's one of the reasons why he ended up getting picked up for this Team Liquid roster. But I think this roster as a whole is going to have a very difficult...
Happy Toronto, they had Chorong, Twilight, Boston, who Crimso's Canadian.
End up taking those duels in the Winston and the Wrecking Ball. You've got Jasmine actually going to start in the roster for T1 today.
Yeah, it says to me that we're not going to be going to Ilios.
Bro,
That's the reason you would want to start Jazz.
I'm so lost right now.
Probably like more of a Nepal, so you're going to play towards that off-tank hero pool. So it could be a strength that
Oh, is it Landon? It's Landon, isn't it? It's gotta be Landon. There's no way it's not Landon. Bang! Let's go. Got it. Sometimes I forget he's from the US because he played on London.
stable when you don't have to make substitutions. You just trust one player to sort of take you through the entire series that Infected will be able to do so for Team Liquid.
Yeah, but like earlier on in this very World Finals, they have already had Jasmine initially raising eyebrows because...
All right, Season 6, Final 1.
Long, right? So for them to come in with Jasmine and then also having Viper join...
I'm going to start with someone because Florida won that year.
Just have in their back pocket.
West,
Might not be the meta, but it worked for
non-Korean,
them, right? So
non-tank.
for this one. I had to do it. Had to go with my heart. I'm rooting for Team Liquid.
Let's go, Zoe. Let's go.
Great storyline. I love the trajectory of the team.
Western player could be anyone.
I want to see them continue in that fashion. It would be
I don't know. Is it like Hydron? I don't know.
to make it just a little further through that lower bracket.
They're
I
American.
agree with you, and I may be a little bit NA-pilled, but I also...
An American support player. Is it just Landon again?
Really great match. I'm hoping for a close series, and so at the end of the day, I think
It's not.
Hero
It's not just Landon again. It could be like Liar or CJ. Nope.
Yeah, I had to go T1 here, otherwise Avast
No
threatening to end my friendship. He said we couldn't
Not
be friends anymore. and I said,
Liar, CJ, so Valiant, Rack Attack.
I do think overall,
Can I get a Rack Attack?
look at how good they have been, 4th place overall.
Let's see, there's Colonel, London Valiant, who else had a Western support? It could be like Luke Mino.
Well, we're about to find out.
Got it. Let's go.
Ready, I'm here.
Bang.
The teams are ready as well.
Got them all.
Bring them onto our stage.
Thank you very much, Zoe. I got to find Cargo and squad up. The guy had some moves. This is it. We're about to have our last matchup on the stage for today. Sadly, mission space is over for SSG, but Waybo Gaming go through to tomorrow to our Super Saturday. We currently have 7 teams left in the competition. Only 6 can be there tomorrow. These 2 next teams are fighting it out to join them. So here goes. Let's meet the first one. First up, it's Team Liquid. The team from North America grace the stage. It's Tree, Infected, Sarah, Vega, and RuPaul. Keen to reach the latter stages of this competition. They are ready and raring.
I don't know if this will be a good match. I hope it is. I'm praying it is.
But they face a mean outfit in the shape of T1! T1 are eager to take on the confidence of their opponents in the form of Proud, Sesh, Jasmine, Donghak, Skewed, and Vigilante. They get themselves ready for this final test ahead of the latter stages. Can T1 go all the way? It's time to find out. And these juggernauts go toe-to-toe. Woohoo! Here we go, the last matchup of the day. DreamHack, one more time, if you're keen to see T1 go all the way, make some noise for T1! And if you're rooting for Team Liquid, let them hear you scream! All right. You've heard it right there. Let's on in, brace yourselves. It's time for the last match of the day. The lower bracket continues with Team Liquid and T1 now in a face-off. The first to 3, loser goes home. A shaky start for T1 here, Johnny. Team Liquid, on the other hand, bumped into Infected before the game started and said, look, it's simple as DPS gap for TL.
DPS gap for TL? Wow, that's a lot of confidence put in 3 and 0. Facing such a lethal damage line from T1 as well. You know, Cest, Proud is really making a name for himself in this tournament so far. I'm so thrilled for this matchup, Jaws. This is when it starts heating up in the lower bracket, and we got a bit of a banger on our hands here. Feels like this is 2 young teams on either side trying to advance themselves in the lower bracket and, you know, get further here in such a pivotal tournament. It's the biggest tournament of the year.
Yeah, maybe some nerves as well for T1.
Yeah, I don't think anyone should be believing in Liquid. I'm just doing it because I'm a maniac.
T1, a little bit of a rocky start, Johnny.
T1 on paper are just a tough matchup for them, but I am a man of delusion.
And Team Liquid here, they're banning the Ashe and the Sigma. We've seen this crop up from both teams, so taking Sigma off of the table early for a control.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really interesting match.
I like the Nepal switch up. Finally, a different control map today. Oh my goodness.
They are going to sub in Jasmine here, so they're leaning more on those off-tank heroes. And I think it's the strategic Sigma ban coming out of Team Liquid because you also do protect that from Matra if Infected wants.
You know, that's pretty smart. It's pretty smart.
The rest of this series, though, these fans are going to have such incredible...
Kind of like a 2-in-1. You ensure they can't try that Sigma strat, and you're protecting your Ram, which is what you want to play if you're Liquid, obviously.
Yeah, and then, look, Tree as
I
well,
like it.
Said, at the end of the day, if we played Stage 3 again, it would be a no contest, easy win. We sweep everybody. Just that level of confidence coming into a place like this is paramount to your success. A lot of Team Liquid fans in the audience, and a lot of their parents too, the Team Liquid gang showing up strong. A lot of fans coming from Korea too. We saw as a Vast and Cargo were checking out some of the signs earlier. A lot of Korean fans coming in, supporting Team 1 as well. Nepal is our first map.
Yeah, I mean, these are 2 of the biggest organizations in esports overall.
Finally, no Ilios. Finally. I mean, I love me some Ilios, but it sucks seeing it every single time. So this is nice. Thank you, Team Liquid. Thank you.
I mean, there are not many older esports organizations than Team Liquid. And they picked up a really young roster here. Some of the brightest prospects in North America. And it's been a steady climb throughout the year. Number 3 seed earlier on this spring. Number 2 seed for the mid-season championship. And now they finally won Stage 3, qualified for the World Finals. They are finally looking to build on their careers here.
Yeah, Vendetta's pretty dang fun to play. Here we go.
That was Infected, hovering Rhyme for about 0.5 seconds, but Echo for Zera, Tree on the Freya. T1 going to do the same.
A little Echo mirror.
This is what I'm talking about,
A complete mirror, in fact.
Very happy to take this mirror. RuPaul and Vega, they made a name for themselves on this Kiriko and Wuyang composition. And the go-to meta has been Echo and Freya because of their mobility. Some early poke from either of these teams.
Let's see if Tree can step up. Big challenge here ahead of him against Proud.
From both Freyas, just struggling to hit each other, although very quick to be fair.
Everyone's missing. They're just trying to settle in, calm the nerves a little.
Take low, maybe try and get first touch. Zera going pretty low, has to receive this.
Asuzu was burned.
So Team Liquid, they have a bit more of a narrow angle here. T1 trying to contest this point at the minute, and Vigilante backing says that it's going.
RuPaul's gonna find a pick on a Vigilante? How did that happen? I guess whatever was going on over here.
Infected hanging out in kitchen currently now can push up onto this high.
Okay, it's a 1-for-1. Proud is 1 HP. Okay, they got him. Get point. 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 Thank you.
support players in their own kitchen, and T1, they end up losing control of the point with 24%.
Yeah, really patient play from Liquid, and they make it work. Not panicking about the point. Now looking at the Kirikos here, the ultimate's coming online for our first cycle. RuPaul 80% to that Kitsune Rush. If you build this quickly, that could be a quick engage from Liquid, capitalizing on that early ultimate charge.
She is overtuned, but that's how they all are at the start.
Almost with that duplicate.
Zest is farmed this. Look at that. Dupe up. Zera 65%. Like, Zest is...
This do be farming. Oh, Zera. Dangerous place. Let's get a force out. A dupe. That's a interesting road. I don't know about that one.
It's a free ult to be thrown in for TL. Or T1, sorry. Does end up getting the shield as the... Well, that's a good tidal blast on Zera, saves his life, but now Vega in trouble. They're getting lasered down by Zest, who's doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Zera's... Wait, they're committing. Wait. Maybe if they can get 2 annihilations up on point, it doesn't look like they will. Zera's probably going to go down, and that probably should be T1 flipping.
Yeah, T1 ends up capping the point on the back of those ultimates.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been more underwhelmed with a hero being added to the game than when Weaver got first added. Oh my god.
Back and forth. But with this positioning now on the high ground, what does T1 decide to do? Obviously, the Freya's, when you are in this sky, you have an easier time landing shots downwards. And so as Team Liquid approach this point here, you gotta be constantly wary of where is this Kiriko, where's the Echo, the Freya. If you take one quick tag, that's enough to end your life.
True trying to create some space now on the periphery of the map. Looks like 3 players from TL trying to do just that, forcing Zest away.
Some neutral poke. No one's making a urgent move here. Oh, if they could get Zest here, they are. The stickies connect. Good play by Zera.
Not enough support. Unlike Zero, who had 2 supports at his back. And now Tree trying to find an off angle with a bolus in hand. A kitchen retreat there for Scoot. A downtown bolus. Didn't quite connect with Proud, but did a little bit of damage.
So Team Liquid has a lot of point pressure here, actually, as Jasmine takes an off angle. Bola shot comes in.
Yeah, Moira's another example. She was pretty underwhelming too, but at least she had some uses, like with the triple tank comps and stuff. Freaking Lifeweaver was just a throw pick right from the start.
Using the rush to push Infected onto the point to gain more percent. It's good damage on Infected as well. He's forced away.
That was a good fight by T1. I think they take this first round.
Cannot afford to let Infected or anybody for that matter go down. He is Proud to first to fall though. Oh, Vega.
Yeah, that should be that.
Duck out there. Zest just dive bombs him.
First subsection to T1.
Should be able to touch one more time, and Stira's coming up on this duplicate. A duplicate under a Mothra should build enough time there, but he goes down to Proud.
It's a free rush.
To close it out.
A free rush for Zest. It's so easy for the Echo to just dive bomb in. Copy the Kiriko. And T1 with a
Nah, they just make Weaver stronger, and it's still not enough.
It's a little bit unlike some of the previous series we've seen. This comes down to pure mechanics.
Like, oh great, another Lifeweaver buff that won't change anything.
And like Infected said prior to the game, referenced his damage players 3-0, they're gonna have to pop off big time on that round, falling to Zest and Proud.
Just peep the stats real quick. Jasmine not dying. That last round as well, very few deaths across the board.
Damage too.
T1.
Most in the server. 6,200 damage. And I mean, if you have a great Ramatra that can just stick onto that point, manage the health pool quite nicely, that frees up the support's ability to pocket those flankers even more and earn you that pick advantage. As we head into Sanctum here.
Okay, Zera, he's going for that Genji again. He did this on Sanctum against the Falcons yesterday.
He's going to go towards that Sojourn. Still has some horizontal mobility with that slide, but Zera is going to have to get up close and personal with Dash and these Shurikens.
Yeah, it's hard to play this Genji though, right, in this comp. Like, actually getting on top of Zest and Proud is just so tough. Double flex support makes that so difficult. The amount of like burst even that can come in is paramount.
Yeah, Liquid, they're pretty static here for the moment while Zera is touching the point. Jasmine, aggressive Nemesis form here. This is quite the commit from T1.
Just a disrespect on Infected there. Walk past the lad. Oh, focusing beam, hello. Well, they know where Zest is now for the very least.
Zest has a lot of free range. Zest and Proud, they're doing a good job.
Couple of pixels away.
Pretty overwhelming for Liquid right now.
There we go. Gets the cap finally. And that eases up a little bit for T1. They don't have to push as aggressive to secure point control because they already have it. They can fall back. Now,
Oh my god, Zest is one, but he's gonna live. There's on the hunt. Nice. Nice deflect.
Insane deflect from Zera. Half those sticky bombs return to sender. Zest down, and now Team Liquid to play front to back.
RuPaul coming up on that Kitchen Rush has a slightly earlier timing. But you can see they're trying to force the mistake here. Zero combining with RuPaul. Kitchen Rush dropped on the point. That's going to force T1.
Yeah, no, you take that if you're T1. I don't think that was necessarily something that should have been used. You take that if you're T1.
First death, Johnny. Jasmine chilling still. My effects took a lot of. That was a full-fledged stickies there. That was frustrating to deal with. T1 regroup now.
No Kitsune for Liquid. You're gonna have every ult. T1 should recapture here.
Liquid are gonna hold this pressure here early on. As the blast come into Zero. Oh, nothing to protect them. Oh,
Forced out a Suzu?
Dupe into Kiriko again.
Carry dupe? Oh, that could be real bad. Yeah, nice knockdown.
Infected knocked down thanks to that tidal blast. Team Liquid lose control.
But I still like the aggressiveness from Team Liquid. They know that T1 has 5 ultimates.
What? Wait! Oh, yeah, that was a little too ambitious. That he just dashed right into a Suzu. Yep. Okay, that's bad. That's bad.
Wanted to pounce on that opportunity. Yes, you lose that fight, you lose the Dragon Blade, but you forced a lot of these ultimates from T1's ultimate economy. And now, on this re-engage, yes, Proud has the bola shot, but you're not as scared of taking this positioning as Zera and Crew is pushing through this sideways corridor.
Wow, that's an aggressive dash from Zera.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not.
To the rescue, though. Come RuPaul and Vega, but Infected is so low.
But again, it's just like, they use ults, T1 back out, they're still losing anyway. Looking quite good for T1 here. Quite good.
And this is what the Koreans do, Jaws. Okay, you're pushing through the left-hand side as Vega dies fairly late then.
Oh my god, look at this aggression.
A little lost on the map here, Jaws.
No loss in the source, and this is no time to be lost.
Now they really might not have a touch. In fact, they might have to go like... Oh, actually, no, they're on the other side of the map. Never mind. I didn't realize where they were.
Probably gonna have to commit the tidal blast onto Zero here to get that point cap. T1, great positioning here as Team Liquid are drawn towards the point.
Team Liquid double support ultimate. There's the tidal blast, but Zera's already dashed away.
Yeah, he had to use that just to keep him alive. That's not good.
They're gonna have to play back now, but a elf tidal blast coming in.
Oh, the knockdown! He's dead.
Almost over the pit. A double.
All right, that's it.
Heroics required from Zera. RuPaul finds one, but it does not matter. Duper the game.
Alrighty. T1 in firm control to start here.
Dominant performance from T1 to kick off this series on Team Liquid's map pick. And that just goes to show the mechanical prowess on T1. The ability to capitalize, punish the mistakes on Team Liquid. Still though, that could have been a lot closer. Team Liquid, I like the aggression, the proactiveness coming out of them. That is what you gotta do in these types of compositions. When you see a play, when you think you can clutch up a team fight, you gotta go for it. The worst thing that can happen is that you hesitate and you don't go for those kind of plays. Team Liquid, even though they fall down 1-0 here, gotta keep heads.
What can Liquid's response be? How can they change the game with a ban here? I'm not sure.
We're seeing a new Junk City for sure, right?
Are we? Yeah. I mean, given T1's performances on New Junk City earlier, that could be a map where maybe you feel like you have a leg up. You can establish some kind of advantage as we take a look at the stats in Jasmine. 19-1. I mean, it was dominance on the objective there.
Look at the mitigation from Infected. 17,000.
That's a lot of blocking.
9,000. A lot of blocking. A lot of hold and right click. A lot of press and S. Jasmine on the flip side of things, way more aggro.
Yeah, I mean, Jasmine is just having a great control of the objective here. And you can see that Team Liquid, because they had to retake so much, it's almost like they have to commit their Kiriko to help Zera on the Genji. And that kind of leaves Infected by his lonesome to some extent with Vega on the Wu Yang. And you saw at times T1, they will capitalize on that. They will say, okay, if you're going to commit so many resources to flanking to try and grab positioning on the map, then we're just going to shoot your Amatra. And by the time you've gotten some positioning on the ground, then your tank won't have enough health to contest the objective, to stand his ground. Infected being the victim here of how Liquid distribute their resources.
Yeah, and a small macro error.
I think my Moan and Zera could be good vendettas. That's just a vanilla answer.
I mean, look, Zera ended up away in that last fight.
I bet Proper would be pretty good at her.
Attached to the Genji. Couldn't close the gap. Means there's no knockdown on the Ram, on the Echo, on a backliner. Like, there was nothing there. That is your engage as the Genji. You got to go in with that overhealth, get a knockdown, get a kill, or at least assist in one.
Yeah, it was a really panicked moment because Vega just about built it. So Sarah probably had some hesitation about, are we going to build this Tidal Blast to begin with?
Yeah.
And if not, then I have to dash out, then I have to get away with here. And the timing was just very unfortunate that Vega popped it almost as soon as he got it. That would have been really favorable, dashing in with the confidence of that Tidal Blast sustainability. And also, that just allows the rest of your team to funnel forward, to take even more space and set you up for success, right? So, a bit of a panicked moment to end it all from Team Liquid, but some of these down...
Ben, hey, Liz, I think the Reiner copy pasta needs to make another round. Oh, boy.
Yeah, third seed out of Korea feels like #1 seed a lot of the time, out of a lot of other regions. But that's been the narrative throughout the whole year, hasn't it? It's, have we closed the gap? Has EMEA, has NA closed the gap on Korea? It's been a Falcons and a crazy raccoon world we've been living in. Can Team Liquid, NA's #1 seed, break through?
It's going to be another uphill battle for Team Liquid as they already find themselves at a 1-0 disadvantage here in the lower bracket. Elimination match to end the day. And Team Liquid, they are going to take us to No Junk City. It's been a map that T1 has been slightly shaky on. Earlier in the day, committed to playing a Mao.
I actually lose so badly, I just woke up. The answer is quite simple. They threw in the ban phase, threw hard. And Lep also threw hard. They sold. They could have at least taken a map, I think, but they sold. There was also a C9. C9, bad bans, bad play equals loss. Also, Leven, Shy, and Guxue just did their thing. The vintage trio. New Junk City, but it's going to be... Okay, so Zera cannot play the Genji, but they're going to make sure that Jasmine is most likely playing a Diva or Ram, I guess.
T1 said that did not work at all. We are going to now commit to Jasmine. And so T1's coaching staff, they're showing we got a lot of adaptation up our sleeve. This is how both of these teams play. And the Storia ban also serves as a bit of a protect, of course. You know, protects Infected Ramatra once again. That's 2 tank bans coming out of consecutive first ban picks here from Team Liquid. The Genji ban as well, respecting Sarah on the Genji, can be very influential. Maybe force some uncomfortable hero pick here for Zero, obviously known for his Tracer and the Genji. But we haven't seen too much of the Echo. We haven't seen Zero on too much of that venture when it comes to official matches. Partly because he hasn't needed to play it, hasn't really been the meta, and he's been so good at the other heroes. But this could be the event where we need to see some more hero pool flexibility from Zero.
DPS gap is what Infected told me backstage.
Let's see it.
Let's see it. If you're going to pop off on any map, it's going to be this one. Team Liquid's up and down affair so far this tournament in the World Finals here in Stockholm.
Deserves saying as well, T1, they were the team to beat Team Liquid at the mid-season championship. Eliminated them back then, and so a bit of a 2 teams that know each other very fondly.
Right.
But that one was a 3-0, and Team Liquid just showed no resistance whatsoever to...
I think he means the players on SSG, who happen to be American.
You can't be in a 2-0 hold. That allows T1 with consecutive map picks throughout the rest of the series. They get the first bans. This is the moment for Team Liquid to step up.
Zest, I imagine a quick teleport out and then switching over to the Venture, I'd imagine.
Looks like a Ram v Ram. I'm very worried for Zera if he's going to be playing Zest in a Venture mirror. Kind of makes me wish that they banned Venture, and then you live with it if Jasmine plays Zarya.
Staying on the Symmetra here, and that's going to be a lot of added mobility
Looks like he's actually going to start on the sim, though. And don't get me wrong, Zest can play a mean sim.
Coming through from Proud here as Team Liquid. They need to set up a coordinated dive with this venture.
She's gonna catch T1 on a rotation. It's just so tough, like you said, with that TP. There's the first one.
Here they go.
TP forward. This beam's gonna get charged super quick as well. Infected's 1 HP already. Zero also very
Yeah, that's rough.
And with a single flex support, Johnny, it's so hard to keep up with the healing against this burst.
Yeah, frankly, Infected, he should have been more aware and just keep rotating away from the Symmetra with the speed boost as fast as possible. But that early pick onto Infected is going to allow T1 to just swarm the rest of Team Liquid, secure the first point pick here.
No, I'm fairly certain SSG is an NA org.
Liquid knowing that the teleporter can come in at any time, you have to respect it, you have to be ready to disperse and disengage, because otherwise you're going to be caught real quick.
Are they going to be able to actually catch them off? Oh, Proud.
Bruh.
With an opening pick on RuPaul, that is not even a, yeah, we're not going to bat an eye. We are leaving.
I can't overemphasize how much this Symmetra from Seth.
Well, they competed in EMEA last year, but they're an American org.
Going into this New Junk City, they had a plan in place.
They're based in Utah.
But now they're forced to play the game of T1. They're not really allowed to go into this matchup with what they had prepared, and they have to be the one playing reactionary rather than proactively.
They've almost got wall up available, Johnny. 80% and Proud closing in on this overclock. Teleporter used already. Pretty early there from T1. Don't catch anybody, but they know Team Liquid have to now bundle onto the point. It's going to be a rush. It's a big ult fight for T1. Liquid looking a bit dire right now in terms of their ult bank, but luckily RuPaul's got his rush. And they're using on this high
Oh, Vega's dead.
From Proud. An absolute
Got caught out in the open.
Has already picked off Vega.
He was hailed as the new generation of hitscan players and leaving a mark right now as Tree is taken down. Proud is having a monster map to kick us off here.
I mean, this is just a different.
Yeah, this is not good. Very not good.
Scratch on them as they take the first point.
And only using the Kitsune rush as well. We traded back and forth as Team Liquid. They didn't even really have any ultimates to go with it. Vega at 63% sound barrier ultimate charge here. Dude has this ready to go.
Yeah.
When you're playing the Symmetra with this added mobility, I would not be surprised to see an aggro beat push come out here. Maybe you want to.
It's a team gap right now. The Zest TPs, Proud hitting his shots. It looks bad. Vega does nowhere near his beat, by the way. Yeah, and Vega's nowhere close to a beat, so what can you do?
Again and again. He's got a double, but Team Liquid, Johnny, they have secured two. But their mental.
Wait, did he get Jasmine to use ult? Wait a second. Okay, they're getting them to use ults at least. That was a pretty costly fight.
He's like gotten every single final blow, it feels like, this map. He's just on an absolute monster run. And Team Liquid struggling to gain any ground whatsoever here.
Our Liquid. Sound barrier advantage. You've got to come in clutch here. You cannot get beaten down on this map. You gotta figure it out and make this closer. It's just a 3-0.
But they also have to be keenly aware. Cest, he can disengage away from this sound barrier if need be.
Whoa, an immediate ult there from Varrel.
If they don't have to use beat here, that would be massive. Okay, they get point without having to use beat. That is very good.
Alright, Team Liquid gaining some ground here. They got double support ultimate coming up. That should earn
Double support ult should at least give them like one fight away from taking the round. I like it, but where's the kills? The disengage is really good from T1. Oh, it's a disaster for Liquid. It's a disaster. Oh my god, they're full on committing. Oh my god, you've got to find a kill. They get a point flip too. I mean, they win.
Team Liquid are gonna clean up this fight here after T1 grabs the point. So a little bit lost percentage here, but overall.
Stagger onto Jasmine is good.
Is that how you use your comms in ranked?
Yeah. You gotta scream it, bro.
You gotta scream it. So yeah.
But now, with no support ults, you're walking straight into an overclock, a Proud overclock with a Kitsune rush. So, feels like GG to me.
They have this Kitsune rush. You want to bait this out as early as possible so you can have a neutral fight on the
Oh god, Zest is on the Venture. Monka as.
To chase him down as well, off the sim, onto a venture of his own. But now I'm worried. I'm worried for TL. Proud's got the overclock and he's ready to rumble.
Here we go.
It's an early rush. He's already found Tree. And
Infected's already dead.
Deleted in the front line. An easy kill for Proud as well. I mean, this is a flattening here from T1 in that fight. And, well, an overwhelming amount of ult will do just that.
And now with Annihilation plus a beat, what do you even do to get them out of there? They could play up front too if they want to.
It's going to be tough. They're going to try and put more.
They can't even touch. Wow. I thought Zera was going to have a touch there for sure. Now it's looking real good for T1, like real good.
Rotation very easy for T1 as well. It's got to be. This is very nice in their favor. They're going to be able to take high ground instantly, Johnny.
Yeah, and another stun barrier charging here for Skewed. The Lucios have been a bit unsynchronized when it comes to these sound barriers, and it's one of the most powerful ultimates in the game. So, an aggressive push from T1 could be in the cards here yet again.
Oh my god. Zest is just a menace on this hero.
Sneaking away is Proud there, receives a Suzu to top him up. Flashpoint unlocked. Still though, the fight continues as TL push the...
Oh, Ajax! Ajax! But that, you gotta kill this Ram, bro. Come on, get him up out of here.
That might just be what the doctor ordered for Team Liquid. A critical mistake from Skewed.
Jasmine lives, but it's okay.
First ones to cap this third point on New Junk City, and you have 4 big ultimates in your favor as Vega looks to build this sound barrier. Now, you can kind of take this next fight however you want.
No, T1 actually had the second ban, so it's not a protect. I just don't think they want Zera playing Genji.
How fast he is. He's hounding down the DPS.
Okay, overclock for the tectonic shock.
Already wasted, but didn't get his shots off. Johnny was just too scared to face Zest in the 1v1.
You definitely traded with the Venture. It's an even trade.
Oh my god.
It's a picking off Tree. Had a bit of a tough game so far.
Zest is just gonna go point.
And now the tempo swings in Team Liquid's favor.
Okay, no cap. That's good. No cap.
Great team fight wins by Team Liquid here, and the extra staggers.
The staggers as well. They're gonna take this round. Still alive. Barely, but still alive. That Ajax was massive.
Yeah. From Skewed, it was a critical mistake, and it cost T1 an entire point. And as we draw forward to this 4th point now, Vigilante has the Kitsune Rush up. That's going to be the most powerful ultimate online in the game as of right now. But Team Liquid, though, they have a lot of tools to disengage here. They don't have to take this fight immediately.
Oh, there's the rush.
Infected's so dead.
Oh, Infected's down.
Tree trying to find an off angle here, but Infected again, just bullied, battered and bruised as he heads back to the spawn. The focused fire coming through from T1 cannot be understated. Zera's still, though, leaving a mark on the fight. Kills.
He's gonna dilate too.
It's gonna be T1 capping the pointer, and Infected.
Oh man.
He's been caught forward a few times.
Yeah, Infected is getting picked on pretty badly. I mean, it's not all his fault though, because I think the team is just permanently looking to their left, their right, and behind them for Zest, who's just been a thorn in their side.
Oh, Jasmine caught out there a little bit. Zera with a Venture Burrow actually was just poking Jasmine in the back. Forces him to use a Nemesis form. Annihilation coming up though. 1 HP has to pop it, in fact. Oh, they're in trouble here as well. Looks like Proud's on this high ground here.
Oh, Proud, that's dirty.
But Zera returns the favor in kind. Now Zest on the back foot as Vega finds a kill, but still T1. Johnny, they're still ahead here, 70%.
Oh, that is so scary now for Team.
Yeah, now you're in a bad spot. You're in a very bad spot. You have to make sure if you lose this fight, it is on point. You cannot let them get any extra percentage.
You don't have great sidelines off the bat through this choke, but the best you can do is probably to let T1 in a little bit, draw them into this point. and then swing wide. See if you can get a couple of picks before they
Oh my god, Infected has to burn Nemesis for him there? That's crazy.
Peering around the shield. Oh, hello, Tree. Oh, missing there is 3 or 4.
I like the chase. You burn Suzu, but he's dead.
Proud does it again. T1 off the back of that.
Wow.
They're going to be able to run rings around TL now. RuPaul's playing in the rush, but well, so is Destin T1.
All right, well, the good news is you're going to get another fight. The bad news is I don't know if it matters. Wait, are they going to get a touch? Wait a second. Okay, they're on ball. Oh my god.
And his last hopes and dreams here.
They're okay. They got to contest with the ball, but with no Ram on the board, it's not good. That is not good at all. Vega almost has sound barrier. He's got to stay alive here. Oh, he's going to get caught out. He's dead. Oh. That's so unfortunate.
From across the map. Zest ends up securing the kill. Team Liquid cap, Johnny, but it's an easy flip.
Are they going to be able to sustain this any longer?
That's it.
RuPaul taken down. Vega can't get back with this sound barrier.
Infected, the last one.
I mean, Infected's alive, but it's just not going to make a difference.
Infected, but T1 with match
Oof.
in the series. A
2-T1 look focused. They've looked good today.
The last hope for North America. They've got to make it work. A new Junk City that T1 have looked shaky on, but that looks less than that, mate.
Show
That
me the
is
scoreboard.
a masterclass.
Show me the scoreboard. How many limbs did Proud have? That arguably might be the best map we've ever seen come out of Proud. A young hitscan talent in the making. Finally popping off here on the global stage.
Proud 32 kills. Wow.
I mean,
that is just disgusting. That's dirty. 32 and 4? Oh my lord.
And on a global stage as well. World Finals, life on the line, lower bracket spot against NA's #1.
this is what we've been wanting to see from T1. We know what they're capable of, but they haven't showed us their full potential on the international stage. This could
Is Waybo starting to go on a run? A small bit. They survived another day.
They've struggled so far. Haven't found any kind of momentum. T1, they just feel like they're one step ahead.
Infected said DPS diff, but little did he know it was on the other side. As Proud with a generational performance.
Unreal.
The amount of first picks, even, okay, go back to that first point. Getting stagger picks, not only one, but two, basically puts TL on the back foot to the point where they need one fight to actually turn the whole thing around. TL up.
What's the consensus on Vigilante? He's turned around his career. In Overwatch League, he didn't do much, very disappointing, but he's come into his own. He's a solid player. Not like top tier, like, oh my god, he's the next amazing prospect. He's a prodigy, but he's really good. He's been very reliable.
Whoa, wait a minute. Now we have to play reactionary to wherever the teleporter is going to come out, and then we have to change our positioning based on how T1 decides to play things, depend on how they utilize that big mobility tool of theirs. And so Team Liquid, despite the fact that they have such incredible playmakers on this roster, they've never found their footing. They're never feeling quite comfortable so far in this series, and now they're on the brink of elimination.
Feels like maybe New Junk City was that silver bullet that you're holding on to. That momentum. But yeah, tempo from T1 has been ratcheted up a notch.
The GK core splitting for next year? Hard to say.
That is one of their strengths, being able to play with tempo. And you can study
What do Liquid even do? I don't know what you do. Shambali, you, I don't know.
You're just gonna be caught up.
What do you even ban here?
Yeah, you can train all you want, but when someone throws a brick in your face, it's gonna hurt. It's probably gonna hit.
That was a big brick from Proud.
It's a big brick. There's a big overclock as well. Just ridiculous. Hey, probably should ban Sojourn, it feels like at this point. If you're TL. Come on.
That would be a crazy ban. That would be such levels of respect.
32-4.
You just gotta have faith. You gotta have faith that Tree can step it up. Obviously, in a compositional matchup like that, it's not Tree and Proud. They're not trading it back and forth when it comes to responsibilities. They have slightly different jobs, but still, Proud got the better end of it there. There are so many great bans in Overwatch, and usually you want to ban either a tank hero or support hero, because those are the most important when it comes to...
Like the problem is, yeah, you really can't risk trying to ban something that isn't a tank, because then T1 could just ban Ram, and that's the only thing Liquid could really play. So you kind of have to ban D.Va and hope for the best.
Even if Team Liquid wins this map, they get one map 2 of T1.
Yeah, no, the next map, even if they win this one, T1 can just ban Ram.
And T1 will immediately pounce on that opportunity to get ahead in the tank compositional matchup. So
then
Team
Jasmine
Liquid
picks D.Va, or sorry, Zarya, and then runs you down.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough reverse sweep for Team Liquid here. We saw when Twisted Minds reverse swept T1. That was on the back of Yubi's Symmetra play. They were making
Twisted Minds beating Falcons tomorrow. It's possible. Yes, SSG lost. They lost 3-0, Penguin. You missed Kings Row C9 and Lep playing really, really bad on Lucio.
Have that Symmetra to lean on. So Team Liquid, they're gonna have to make some big changes here to win 3 maps in a row. It's a mountainous task.
Yeah, and the 2 maps after this will be, like you said, T1's pick. Shambali Monastery, the map number 3, a D.Va ban to help add Infected in the front line against Jasmine. Not seeing Donghack anymore. That experiment is done. It's over. It's in the books. Wrapped up.
But even so, if T1 gets a map pick in this series, what's to stop them from putting Donghack
Play Winston
on the Wrecking Ball?
Or something? Yeah.
I mean, he's arguably the best Wrecking Ball player in the world. Junbin would love a say.
Yep.
But Donghack is that good.
Donghack is him. All right, defense for TL. Let's have a look. Tree on the Ashe, no surprise there. Zera on the Echo, and again, making sure they can protect the Ram for Infected. Their best answer to T1, or at least they think it is right now.
So a couple of hero choices here from Cest as they get ready for this attack. Knowing that Team Liquid plays this Echo Ashe as you're gonna give it a bit of scout here as they walk out of spawn. They could opt for a pretty aggressive approach here if they want. Cest could move over to that Tracer, which fights an Echo fairly nicely. Oh, don't do this to me, Proud. Just
Proud back on his Soj now. Here we go. Is he just gonna pound more?
So this is going to be quite clinical from either Echo here.
I'm expecting a Venture. Yep, there it is. Nope. Psych.
I think he's settled. Yeah, I think we're good here.
It was just swap maxing.
It just sucks that Zera can't play a lot of Tracer. That really hurts Liquid.
Push up into the high ground, playing behind that shield, trying to run down the back line, and
Proud just continues to pound. Proud cannot be stopped. He's on a mission.
At least something. At least something. 50% on the railgun already. Taking the 1v1.
Wow.
Shrugs it off. Double kill for the Soj. Make that a triple. Oh. And T1, they got the payload.
Oh, this is just a Proud show.
It is.
And once again, Vega is just so far behind for beat because he dies early. Look at that. He's 30% behind.
This guy is just taking over the lobby.
And this is the conversation too, where Proud is the next generation of solid, unbelievable, like superstar hit scan DPS.
Oh, Infected's gonna die again, isn't he?
If you're putting performances like this, you might just do that. Don't test the ball.
Yeah, NA's getting put through the ringer. It's like what happened with EU last year. Remember, they got smoked besides Twisted Minds.
Insta rush. No chance for Team Liquid to respond. Eventually, they do end up using their own rush onto the point. But now Proud's got an overclock. Quick swing.
Oh, again, this is the problem. Vega's nowhere near a beat of his own, so.
14
I knew that was going to be a problem.
Quite the affair for T1. It feels like they've leveled up, not even from day to day, but from hour to hour.
They're just playing with a level of confidence that is remarkable.
It sucks to be behind in the beat charge so much. You want to be lined up.
Going to have the upper hand when it comes to generating these ultimates, and then it just snowballs out of control. Now, that was 2 big support ultimates from T1 to secure that point cap. This could allow Team Liquid to rely on Vega's sound barrier to regain some ground in this series. But we've seen that Proud, he loves to have a say of things, even where they're at a disadvantage.
Let's see if he can get another pick. It's a bit more difficult now. There comes the beat. Okay.
The problem is that was so early.
It's kind of chilling. We got, and they've killed public enemy #1. Proud down.
Yeah. Public enemy #1 down.
A little bit of extra damage there from Zest, but yeah, ult not doing too much. That Duke dealt with.
And this is a really good hold here, even though you have to commit the sound barrier to win this fight.
How the game's going today? It's been blowout central.
The high ground. This is really going to enable Team Liquid to set up a solid defense. Let's see how T1 matches it as we listen in.
Oh god, infected, infected! What are you doing? Why did you ult? Why did he do that? What are you doing? That was silly. Yeah, all of NA is out if they lose here. That was such a bad play from Infected. That just should not have happened.
RuPaul with some heroics there. Did find a double kill, Johnny, but now this is the true test. Going to be able to stand up against Proud. Zera pretty low. He's got the safety dupe if needed, but Proud trying to find an off angle, and they've sent so much to deal with it. And here comes
Just don't get picked off here.
Snipe someone out on the cross. That's a lot of damage on Infected.
No, they're cooked. Now Vigi ults, yeah, no, they're cooked.
Jasmine walks forward. That's a lot of speed for the annihilation.
I do like the kite, though, from Liquid. That was pretty good.
That is enough sustainability for T1 to close this point out. Zera, duplicate, has to go for a play here.
Yeah, has to go for a play. Jumps on.
Oh, nice play by Zera. Nice vortex.
And now Zera can play with impunity. He's got the annihilation too. I mean, this is a little cheeky from Zera.
And this has been a pretty good defensive hold there.
Oh, but is there any chance Vega can get a beat before Skew uses his? Probably not. Liquid have nothing else, bro. Surely this is the fight they lose.
This crucial sound barrier is still online for T1. They can go extremely aggressive here as they have the favorable ultimate economy.
A double tap from Tree will suffice, but can
Oh, they don't even need it. Sarah's just dead. That's it. They're gonna use it just to make sure.
Fight's over. It's all done. Wrapped up with a nice little bow. Team Liquid. They have to get on their horse now because
2.5 minutes to finish the map.
To go on this third point, it's a tricky one. Normally finished in OT. But can they actually hold here, Johnny?
Yeah, I mean, T1 are setting up here. Proud is going to take a bit of an off angle here as he looks to get that quick railgun charge once more.
Don't do it to him. I'm so scared every time.
Daryl.
That he's just gonna get another pick here.
Feels like the T1 DPS can just do whatever they want. Here we go.
The ram as well. There's the sound barrier. Zera with the first blood this time. Vigilante down. Zest now backpedaling. Hasn't got really any support.
Good focus fire.
Yep. He's going to be showed the door.
I'm not sure I actually love that beat from Vega because it was a little bit unprovoked here and enabled T1 to disengage.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate you can't finish off any of those kills if you're Liquid.
They should have a really good opportunity to push forward here.
Looks like they've got really good timing, you're right. Oh, Infected is so isolated right now. He's receiving heals, but then he's got the annihilation, I suppose, so should be.
Uh-oh.
Here's the OC. A headshot from across.
Whenever Proud overclocks, it's scary hours. Luckily, bro couldn't see like anything there. He got flashbanged, smoke grenaded. Okay, that Bob's gonna help. That Bob helps. Zera can't die there. Okay, nice, nice, nice.
They gotta come up with a decisive fight win.
Zera! Zera! Oh my god. See, that's not ideal. That is not ideal.
Back to spawn you go. And that's great follow-up by the rest of Team Liquid. That is the type
Very
of
lucky that worked.
that Team Liquid really needed in a moment like this. Zero goes for the
T1 would play the loser of Falcons versus AlexyOWL. Or not AlexyOWL, Waybo Gaming. Or no, not Waybo Gaming. I can't English either, apparently. Or is it Falcons AlexyOWL? No. Who's the other team? I'm all over the place. Of Twisted Minds Falcons, I'm sorry. Twisted Minds Falcons. Jesus. Oh, they killed Carry down. But Vega staggered, I think. How is Vega gonna get back to his team? I don't know.
So if Vega can live here, this is actually okay. RuPaul's going to build this Kitsune Rush. Let's see how these support ultimates get traded on the cards.
Soundbearer comes in.
Oh, that's yeah. That's a full cap if I've ever seen one.
Infected, he just can't stand up to this. An overtime.
All right. I think we're just about done here.
North America's #1 seed versus one young Korean boy playing its gun. I mean, he's just unstoppable. It's crazy. I can't believe what we're witnessing at our Proud in this series.
Has the gap between North America and Korea closed?
That's the gap.
Oh, here we go again.
Proud of North America. Just him. Let's have a look at the stats.
It is quiet in here. I mean, Team Liquid has just knocked the wind out of their sails.
2 deaths for Proud, 2 deaths for Jasmine. Currently leading the server in damage is Jasmine. You'd expect it to be Proud, but a lot of sustained damage from the round.
And now Team Liquid, they're gonna have to come through on a really good attack push here on Shambali Monastery. I still like what we saw on their defense there. Some of their players coming online. But now you guys gotta do it consistently for the next 3 maps here. This map really lends itself to great echo play, and we saw Zero a couple of times on that defense. What it's capable of with Duplicate in hand. It's gonna have to continue that on this attack. Diffing's test will be crucial.
Yeah, Tree is getting absolutely bodied. The Liquid DPS are getting bodied. Vega's also not having a particularly great game. Keeps falling behind skewed in that beat percentage.
Pretty standard compositions here from either team. Tree is going to opt for this Ashe, which is slightly better after the recent patch that increases that fall off the range. Zero. He goes for that individual play.
Oh my god, Zera, bro. Chill, bro. You're too ambitious. You're getting desperate.
Zera not quite the same level of support there that Zest receives. Oh, Infected, you're in trouble, my friend. Have to get out. Nice Vortex, but healing behind you.
Yeah, Team Liquid here, they're gonna push this card slightly forward and try to contest this left-hand side, gain some kind of position and gain some ground, get some more angles. But while the tank pushes forward on the left-hand side, Zero simultaneously will have to contest this flank, and you're seeing Cest constantly looking for the enemy echo.
Gonna try for the one shot again. Doesn't get it. Oh!
Nice, fine.
Tag team work there from Tree. Infected's still super low though. The amount of fire he's under is just unfathomable. Jasmine with a couple. Okay. Proud dead, so Tree does end up killing 2. Both CPS down now for T1.
It's a bit of a scary position here for Team Liquid to be in. 2 minutes 30 on the timer. They're not really close to building any of these ultimates whatsoever either. Let's get into their comms.
My stream okay? Oh god. No data. I don't even know if I'm live anymore. Oh no, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Oh my god, that scared me.
3, 1. Adjourn. Adjourn main side. Take it. 3, 2, 1. Turn left.
Oh, they killed the carry. The carry's down. You gotta win now. You gotta push through and win it. Oh, Zero's gonna die again. Zest is pounding him. Pounding.
Living tree. Turn main. Walk on main. Carry the journal with rail. Play for point. Nice buzz. I'm hit. Oh my fucking way. Did they copy?
Yeah, oh yeah, Infected.
Finally. A good fight from Team Liquid. Finally.
Big in that fight, that annihilation and the chase down of Vigilante after the call that he was low and TP have been used.
Yeah, that's a great fight win from Team Liquid. The way they rotated around the point there and then enabled Vega to get plenty of value out of that sound barrier. They're gonna keep on trucking here on that second point. Now, Bob can...
He's immediately got to use Nemesis form like that? That's crazy. So much pressure on Infected. Oh, a miss slide maybe? Oh, okay. It doesn't even matter. It wasn't a great slide, but he just hit shots. Click heads, and what does it matter if you do something bad?
Keep getting away with this. Double kill with the OC. And Infected is going to join the rest of his comrades in the spawn. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
T1 are looking to regain control here on this Shambali monastery.
Can't work out why loads of teams are playing Ashe. I mean, Ashe isn't in the worst spot, but I would agree. I'd prefer for Tree to be playing as Soj here. I know Proud's been playing well, but you've got to try something.
For now, looks like though they're going to go with the default approach. Zero has this duplicate and onto a Ramatra. That added survivability in the front line could be enough to secure some ground.
Feels like it should be a trivial fight, right? With that.
Oh, Zera's aggressiveness pays off.
Yeah, it looks like T1 are high-tailing it out of there. They know they get another touch.
They know they
You know, T1, they just lose the one member. They back out. They're fine.
Then where the previous fight was
Still looking pretty good.
It's gonna trade this Kitsune Rush here. It's just a question of how aggressive does Team Liquid want to be with duplicate and annihilation in hand.
Oh, I like it. Double ram, double ram.
Kitsune Rush though to match this. Zera just holding his arms across his chest.
Double annihilation.
I mean, double annihilation a little bit.
Oh, nice beat from Skewed though.
A little bit more even keel now. Is Infected super low, has to back up.
But it's a good disengage from Team Liquid.
Vega almost has beat though. He can come back in with his own here. Double block slop. Wall. There it is. Beat. Zera's not in that though. Zera's not in that beat. Oh my god. Vega's gonna die too, I think, to Proud here. Oh no, he's not. Wait. Okay, so in the end, nothing ends up happening somehow.
You have a ball for a bit of an off angle here, but is this gonna be enough?
Too many ults, bro. There's just too many. Yeah,
Bob just dies immediately.
There's nothing about it. Oh, another one. Vega, hurting, bleeding, running away.
We're coming down to the last fight here. That's a nice kill. Come on. Don't go down sad. Oh, he's gonna dupe Ram though. Oh, that's real bad.
And pressure the front line. Proud down though. Zera and Tree.
Oh, C9.
Payload just kind of losing it there a little bit for T1. Jasmine down, but they're still the tank in the front line, but they have to deal with Infected, who's got another Nemesis form. Good kill from Tree.
Woo! Barely alive. Barely. But they have to play perfect now. They basically have to win like a couple fights in a row.
Surely not. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so, buddy.
This is it. You cannot make any mistakes. No more mistakes. Your season is on the line officially right now.
Just a matter of what damage player can step up to the plate here.
This rush around the corner from RuPaul, it looks like he wants to set up with it. Everybody just taking so low that what a ravenous vortex.
Wow, that vortex was gross.
He pays through with his life, but maybe the damage is
Tree's gonna find a couple. He's waking up a little bit here. You have a chance to still push the payload, which is important, but you cannot lose anyone randomly here.
Try to set up the rest of the team.
Just swing this corner with this rush, surely. Infected.
Okay, turning the corner. You have one chance.
Yeah, but you gotta be wary of Skewed building this sound barrier. Now is the time for Liquid.
There's the rush. Both rush used.
Bob is out in a sneaky location here, maybe. It's actually not in a bad angle at all. Vega does not have a sound barrier, but Jasmine's dead! Jasmine's dead! Jasmine's dead! Come on, push it in! Get that guy!
Proud caught out on the flank, ends up getting taken down, and this is just Team Liquid pushing this one home.
They're still alive! Let's go! Come on! Come on! Don't die yet!
This is what we wanted to see.
Never say die. It ain't over till it's over.
Capturing the third point just before overtime. And now it's going to be
Tree plays goated when it's final fight. I see. Yeah, no, he actually played so well at the end there.
overtime bout here on Shamboli Monastery stands between them and elimination from the OWCS World Finals.
Same-ish comps being used, or are there banned characters? You get each team gets to ban one hero per map. But like usually teams will play like they're a similar composition, but they'll make small changes depending on what's banned.
It's coming down to a minute each side. Liquid getting an extra.
Finish though, finish. Come on. Let's get a map win on the board. Let's not go out sorry, NA. Let's win a freaking map in losers bracket. Come on. I know SSG and Liquid, they got some wins earlier, but those were the expected wins.
I don't know, it's just a theory. It's just a theory. I'm just putting it out there. But T1, I don't think they're too unhappy about going first here, even though they have 10 seconds less in the time bank.
Is this going to actually break out the Symmetra? It looks like it. Okay, so we're changing up the pace a little bit. Sim has given this team some problems. Liquid had no idea what to do when they did it the last time. So here we go. TP movement is going to be scary because when you don't have one of your own. You've just got to play for one good fight win. There's no need to rush it. Don't push the issue too much. Seems like a bit of a bait. Oh. Sarah's down.
And Proud finishes it off with a right click. A teleport behind them is not where they went. A very sneaky play from T1. Baiting Team Liquid.
Okay, this is where things get pretty terrifying because it's all overtime now. And if you get wiped, it just ruins your spawns. Tree's on the Bastion! Tree's going for the Bastion in desperation to keep his team from losing. The Bastion, ladies and gentlemen. The Bastion. It's here. He's going for a big play! It's gonna fail miserably, I think.
These mortar shells really hurt, but Tree is so low, has to now wait for another form to come up. A teleport in, a quick teleport out. Overtime is ticking down as Proud just tries to find a kill, tries to find an opening.
They got one!
But it is Proud and Skewed that end up going down. And the final stand.
Let's go! Okay, it's winnable. Winnable! Let's go, Tree! Come on!
Oh, it was here to play.
That is 900 IQ from Tree.
Oh my god. That's still a really tough push though for a minute 10 seconds. This is not going to be easy, and T1 are absolutely favored in this situation. We just need Tree to keep hitting some shots though. If Tree hits the shots, this is doable. The moment he woke up, suddenly this map became winnable.
That first point, and that at least gives them an opportunity here to get a map win in this series.
Still though, a minute, Johnny, and like even just getting past that first corner can just be so tough. Like you said before, one mistake can cost you. One mistake from Team Liquid will cost you.
Like I said, you gotta play perfectly. No more mistakes. Your season's on the line.
It needs to start now.
This is what you practice for. This is all those hours spent in scrims, preparation, the boot camps. It all comes down to 1 minute 10 on Shamboli Monastery, where you gotta put all of that practice together. Can you come out on top when it matters most? When facing elimination.
Here we go. Season on the line. What do you got for us, Liquid? Oh, they got one! Let's go! Come on!
That can't happen.
They lost Lucio, they lost their speed.
They lost their speed. They could make a snap decision here to back out if they want no part of this.
Oh, the skew's already back. God damn it.
Maybe the damage has already been done.
Oh, I like the aggression. Push! Push!
Jasmine pretty low, but so is Dara.
Oh, frick. Proud's back. Proud's back. Oh, it's over, isn't it? Oh, that's it. That was it. GG. They're staggering RuPaul as well. I think it might be over.
20 seconds to go.
Oh, it was a valiant effort.
Over to the venture. That's going to allow for some extra point pressure to stagger out the potential overtime scenario here. But T1, they want to take probably a quick.
RuPaul almost has ult. You gotta touch though. Please do not just C9 here. Okay. Okay, they touch. They touch.
No more C9s, please.
Oh god, Zest is in the back line.
Somebody's looking for tree. Oh, maybe the Lucio will suffice.
Make him pay. Make him pay. Come on.
Kunai does connect.
Oh, you gotta touch. 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 RuPaul. Oh. Q.
With his life, but he's gonna have to get healed up. Now he's looking for another. Annihilation on the point. Rush from RuPaul is gonna sustain them. Vigilante bleeding in.
Vigilante still has a Kitsune Rush in hand. T1 just
Oh no. Oh, that's it.
It's such a good rush.
That's it. It's over.
They're all split, Johnny.
Vega needs the sound barrier.
Infected needs to stay alive.
Vega needs beat. He's just not gonna. He's not gonna get it. That's it. That's the game. That's the series. T1 live another day. And North America is officially out of OWCS for this season. No team is going to make it past the lower bracket second round. That is mighty unfortunate.
Of North America's #1 seed. It was not meant to be for this Team Liquid squad that have built towards this.
And it's funny because the worst performing team from the first day, GK, ends up putting up the best fight on the final day for NA. It's like polar opposites. Liquid and Space Station both got swept, and GK damn near beat T1, so there you go. It's alright, T1 won't be making it past here anyway. Oh, I agree with you wholeheartedly. They're playing... They're going to be playing either Crazy Raccoon or Alexia, and that's a death sentence either way, so...
Does that kid know how to operate Sojourn?
Proud with another dominant map. 36-9 for Proud. Oh, man. He had one hell of a series. This kid has such a bright future in Overwatch, man.
It's essentially over. It's like a 70% win rate in those kind of situations. And so if you have
when Proud's playing that way, how are you going to lose? It'd be really funny if Crazy Raccoon goes out. Yeah, that'd be something.
Because Proud, he's putting up some numbers on the stage.
Ridiculous.
Korea's #3 taking down North America's #1. A ridiculous performance from Proud as T1 continue their...
So much for that gap closing. Damn.
Jack and Johnny, thank you very much. Danny Liv-Mayer joined by...
That's a tough one. Oh, well.
Amazing stuff today. I mean, I feel like you're always... I mean, you're always, like, you know, you're always good. But I mean,
if anyone's curious as to what Proud's final stats were on the series, he went 78-17 with 40,000 damage. God damn. In comparison, Tree went 42-28. And more than half those elims came from the final map.
일단 어제 경기가
너무 기억에 남아서 리플도 진짜
By the way, no one else on T1, I think, even came close. I mean, Zest went 74 and 20, but did almost 10,000 less damage.
Studied it, and I feel like that sort of paid off where I actually took that into account, and I feel like that sort of really worked out. Another thing I wanted to ask for you, Proud, is that a lot of our casters are saying that you are like the next generation star DPS, and I want to hear from you, Proud. Do you feel like you're that next generation star DPS that everyone is talking about? 자, 다음 질문은 요즘 또 미국 쪽 특히나
Damn right you are after what you did today.
차세대 스타 딜러다. 차세대 최고의 최강의 히트 스캔이라고 좀 말이 많은데 프라도 선수는 어떻게 이거에 동의를 하시나요?
지금은 좀 많이 부족하다 생각하는데 언젠간 다 이기고.
I mean, if I was him, I'd say I'm the GOAT after something like that, but you might stay humble.
I feel like I have still ways to go, but I mean, if
Staying humble.
If I do keep up this performance,
The humble approach. I respect it.
Generation star player. Stockholm, what do you guys think? Do you guys think he's a good DPS? 벌써 이루신 것 같네요. All right, thank you so much, Proud. That is it for the interview. Let's take it away.
Oh, man.
Thank you so much.
Almost every game was a sweep today except for one. God damn it, man. God damn it. We had one game. One game that wasn't a sweep.
Got it. That Bastion swap was like a million IQ play in that OT. You apparently get royalties because you called that first.
Yeah, Johnny. But no, that was good. That was really nice from Tree as well. The double perks in OT, he ended up clutching it out. But yeah, they need a little bit more. I felt like this series was T1 on full anger mode. They're tired of losing games that they feel like they should be winning. They got dropped.
Yeah, no, it's good to see that T1 are looking alive. No panic today. They just played well when they had to against some tough teams. You know, Liquid and GK weren't favorites to win or anything, but still good teams. So took care of business, and now it's on to the next one. On to tomorrow.
Just such a good-looking team. Now, the fact that they didn't even need to play Dark at all in this series. Jasmine came through, played Ram the whole time, and they just win that matchup.
It was just so impressive, and I think
Alright, I'm gonna mute this because we're just about ready to wrap up. I'll just show you a quick little outlook of tomorrow. So the first game, I think, is this one. Yep, Crazy Raccoon Katsuya. I'm a little scared for Crazy Raccoon, just because the way Katsuya plays, that's not how Crazy Raccoon like to play at all, so I'll be curious to see how they handle that. Could be a pretty close game. Falcons Twisted Minds also could be a banger game. I think Twisted are a really good team. I'd like to see how Quartz does against Proper. That'll be a really fun match. We saw these guys play last year in Stockholm, and Twisted actually did take a map off of them. So maybe there's some more magic to come. Then once those games are settled, we will see T1 play the loser of Crazy Raccoon Katsuya, and we'll see Waybo play the loser of Twisted versus Falcons. We could see an upset tomorrow. I would not be shocked if we see an upset. I think it's time that we get one. We've been waiting for one. The craziest thing we got was the Twisted Minds reverse sweep, but I don't think anyone considers that win to be an upset. We're in desperate need of an upset in this tournament, chat, and I'm hoping it comes tomorrow, but we shall. Yeah, the gap is apparently closing. Crazy, right? But that's pretty much going to do it for the stream today, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed. Friendly reminder that tomorrow the games will be starting earlier than they did today, about an hour earlier. Rip my sleep. Rip your sleep if you're American. So that'll be fun. I'll be live earlier, around 5 a.m. Eastern. But until then, hope you all enjoy the rest of your days and nights, and I will see you tomorrow morning. Peace.